what's up? How's everyone out there doing? It's us. We're back. It's Nat19. I used to have a thing I did that I don't do anymore. I used to be like, hey, how are you? Are you doing good? You look good.
Checking in.
We're us. You're you. I was trying to make it my thing for a while. Then I forgot about it.
Oh no.
So fucking back to square one. Hey, how you doing? It's us. You're you. I don't remember how it went.
We're you. You're us.
We're you. You're us. You're looking us today. Hey! Welcome back to Nat19 Vestige of Ophiuchus, campaign 1.5, session 32. I bet you the tournament won't start today. I just have this weird feeling that everyone's gonna goof. Heckin'. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a die to tell me what happened last time, and remember, try to keep it heckin' broad strokes, keep it brief, important information. Carrie, also who's not in game. Never mind, it's because Raleigh's not there. I was mistaken. Go ahead,
Dude. I did like 2 weeks ago. Guess someone else to do it.
I rolled you. Do it.
No, I don't wanna.
Do it.
Oh my god. Where are my notes? Shit. Vogan named his puppy. And fucking we all went for a walk. And Quintus and Raleigh went into town. And Raleigh was all like, well, I think I'm gonna be leaving. And Quintus was like, shit. And then Quintus and Raleigh and Miriam had to talk in the basement about how they all felt like they killed Quinton's dad.
Lovely talk.
It was a good talk. Miriam told him that his dad died saving him. Hey. Lexi told everybody about the Crystal Queen potentially being Raleigh's mom. Raleigh told everybody that he was planning to leave. We all said bye to Raleigh. Went to the Platinum District. We met Flint. He tried to rob us. We didn't let him sneak in with us. That won't come back to bite us in the ass at all. High Lord Morium invited us in for dinner. He gave us gold. Quinn was talking about the traitor and stuff. Tanti and Argo asked for I'm reading my notes just word for word, man. Fucking Tanti and Argo asked for help taking out some necromancers on the second day of the tournament.
Are you insane?
We talked about Elmira's dad. She he built the platinum. I did it. He built the Platinum District or something.
He built the big.
He built that big. Fucking. Fenris and Tantia had a very sweet conversation. And Fenris got kissed on the cheek by Tantia. Vogan and Miriam jumped off the balcony and I panicked. We went home and there was a big old spider skull blood mark on our heckin' door. And Vogan was all like, that's that fucking drow.
The fucking drow.
Yeah. That's all I got.
How would you grade yourself?
Oh, solid D, man.
Interesting. All right.
I mean, you said broad strokes. I mean,
yeah. Right? Yeah.
There's broad strokes and then there's bullet points.
Dude, these are the least detailed notes I ever did. I was so tired last week.
Yeah, you guys had just returned back to your home. It is, to remind you guys, 12 a.m., or at least in the hour around 12 a.m. of Tuesday, the 29th of July. You are at the midnight before the tournament begins. The moon is a half moon. Just FYI. Indeed. The right side of the moon can be seen. I don't know if that's relevant to any of you, but it's how it is. You guys had returned home to find Lyra with a torch outside looking at the door. Having been startled by a large bang on the door, she explained to you she came down and she found that it had been carved into the door with drow poison placed inside the skull spider that had been carved into it. And that's where we had left off. Before we panned up to the sky, now as if we'd never left, the camera pans back down.
Alright, I use the half moon to find that filthy drow.
Of course.
Nice.
Roll for moon.
Alright.
I'd like to check on all the animals to see if they're all okay, especially Jerky.
Oh snap! True.
Alrighty. Could you please roll me investigation?
Yeah.
Oh no! Ominous.
I don't like that at all.
Something a bit more foreboding. Bam.
No.
Turns out he's
no.
just hiding in the house.
I put a thing in it. I didn't say it because I'm on push to talk.
Cool. I appreciate the moon as a strength check.
Yeah.
Heckin', so when you look around, at first, as you look around, you find the horses and such. They seem to be fine. The drow didn't seem to care at all about the animals that were around. But at first glance, Jerky does not appear to be present. After searching around for a while, though, you look into the forested area just outside the perimeter of the mansion, and you do eventually see Jerky crouched down as low to the ground as he can get, hiding out in the fauna and such that is beyond. He appears to have just fled.
Does he look okay? Is he moving all right?
He does not look hurt. No more than the scarred up cat that usually looks. He just appears to have fled.
Good kitty.
What?
I said good kitty.
I am.
Also good jerky.
There you go.
Did you say where Mary Mist was, or?
She would be inside at this point. I can't remember if I had her outside last time, but for the sake
I don't think you did.
I believe she's inside.
Just to show how concerned I was for jerky this week, I used one of the inspiration I was planning to use for the tournament.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel that.
Listen, I used like most of the inspiration I got from the Chat19 to.
You don't need
Me
that!
for a
too.
dog.
Yeah, fuck off.
No, I used one of them too. I don't remember what on. Probably something ridiculous.
Okay. Do there appear to be any trails left behind?
I'd like you to go ahead and roll me, let's say, investigation. You're not looking to track anything. You're just looking to find any tracks that are nearby. So please go ahead. Roll me investigation, Vogan.
9.
Yeah.
As things currently are, you can't find any.
It's dark
any
out. It's hard
any
to see.
footsteps that have been left behind are blending in with the footsteps that you guys have left already over your time here.
Okay.
We'll leave some meat out for jerky, and I will go inside to get something to scrub this shit off my door.
Yeah.
What
looks
does
like
it stain?
Looks like we'll need a plaque or something for it. To cover it up, I mean.
Okay, whenever you try to clean it off, you like soak a cloth and you start wiping it off. You find that it mixes with water very readily and just becomes very runny, but it doesn't cause any additional damage to the door. I would say that you would have the sense, since Miriam had touched it and got slightly poisoned by it, you would have the sense to make sure you don't make physical contact with the liquid.
Oh, definitely.
And you eventually wash it off. There are some faint red streaks that currently run down the door as a result of it becoming runny and streaking down. As you scrub them, they seem like they are gonna come off with time. Right now, they seem to have stained in. It's
What was that guy's last name again?
the drow,
Yeah.
Castell, yeah.
Vemoth.
He's
Last
Vema?
name. Shit,
His-
sorry.
He
His full
sees
name is
the
Castell
he sees
Vema.
the stain. He sees the stain. He just grips the cloth. Vema.
Yeah. His full name, as per the house that he was a part of, would have been Castell Vemoth Olisfane.
You want to spell that real quick?
It's literally just like the Dinkelberg.
Yeah.
The Olisfane, you guys would know, just to be clear, because he was pretty loud about it when you fought him. Olisfane was the name of the house that he served, so his family would have been the Vemoths, but he would have served House Olisfane. So it would have been treated as if it was part of his name.
They're getting the invoice for our door.
I mean, the door needed to be repainted anyway.
That is true.
It's a little concerning that
And
they're
if-
here.
Someone attempts to burgle us, they'll think there's spooky spiders inside.
Ooh, maybe.
We can only hope.
Maybe we should take watch. Like. During
I
the
agree.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Sounds good.
night. Yeah. Doing shifts.
I'd say that we should keep things somewhat brief if we plan on being at full capacity tomorrow. But yes, I do think that having one or two of us outside throughout the night would be preferable to not.
I could take multiple shifts as long as I get my 4 hours of sleep. Or trance, really, but I'd be willing to.
Aw.
Mm.
It might be good.
Gives 2 thumbs up.
Are you guys going to take shifts effectively in the same way you normally... Actually, with Raleigh Gun, we should discuss your sleep order.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So what's your watch order, guys? You got the 5 of you. You have Fenris requires the least sleep of everybody, so
It's
she can do
true.
like a full 2 watches.
Let's
Am
be
I first
honest. I should take the early morning because nobody else wants to.
You rise with
Yay.
the sun, yada yada. What
So
have
you're,
you?
so you're at the end then?
I'll be last watch.
Okay.
Yeah. It could be Fenris could just take the watch by herself since she's one of the most perceptive people in the party.
Well, first watch too.
Huh?
I've got
Oh,
a
first watch.
15.
You're on first watch?
That passive or
Yeah, just passive perception is 15.
damn 18, bitch.
Yeah,
Wow.
totally.
Which perception matters depends on the nature of what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a +5 in like perception rolls.
Nice.
Okay.
For the sake
Then-
of heckin' trivia, the highest passive perception in the group is Lexi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense. With your little foxies.
Not mine?
The order of it is Lexi, Fenris, Miriam, and Vogan are tied, and then Quintus.
What?
What is it? The 10?
He is a 10. Yeah.
10 out of 10, you mean? Be nice.
Hell yeah.
So we got
Okay.
Fenris and Miriam on the first watch. Fenris, assumedly, is on first and second watches. Then Quintus is
Yeah.
on fourth. Where are Lexi and Vogan?
I guess Lexi and Vogan could be on third watch.
Okay, so the way that this would go is first watch is Fenris Miriam, and then Fenris, and then Lexi Vogan, and then Quintus. Is that what you guys will commit
Quintus
to?
Jerky Winchester.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
The animal crew.
Hell yeah.
Trust me, if something goes bump in the night, Jerky will wake up and know it's there.
Oh, a good boy.
The
then they'll
moon
run
can
away.
shine too brightly and he'd be startled.
Someone sneezes in their room. He's like,
Oh no.
You just look out the window and you just see a tiger fleeing across the countryside.
The moon
now
gets
I'm
to be-
imagining if he wanted cuddles, just, you know how cats paw at doors? Waking up next to a window to a giant cat going ba 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 under window.
Now I'm wanting it to. We already know that Jerky can use doors, so now I'm just wanting him to see something that spooks him and then crawl into bed with Quintus because he has to be.
He tries to crawl under the bed.
That is
He's too big.
iconic.
All right, so you guys are gonna take a full rest, a long rest at this point, then,
Yeah.
with that watch. Okay, in that case, rest.
Oh.
I'm gonna long rest ya. I don't know if anybody has any hit die or anything missing, but if you do, then that's heckin' happening.
I got my saving face back. Hooray.
Heck yeah.
So, as much as it was very important to establish the watch order, I will
Yeah.
heckin' speed us forward and let you know that nothing is going to bother you guys on this particular night. However, with the exception of Fenris, I suppose none of you would really notice this. I would like
Alright.
I would like a perception check from everybody in the group. And Fenris, I would like you to make it with advantage, and I am about to make you guys love me a whole lot.
Whoa.
15. It's not bad.
We tied, boy. Hey.
Yes, 4.
Damn, Fenris. Woo.
We did it, Kitty.
Just very
As-
focused.
So Fenris, you would be you're the only one that notices it, which is fitting because you're the only one that doesn't actually go fully to sleep. As you guys go into the house and as you turn in to rest, just as the first of you starts to fall asleep, you don't pay it much mind, but you do become aware of this very soft melody being played on a what sounds to be a harp, accompanied by a flute. This haunting melody that sounds like it's coming from somewhere very distant, like it's calling out to you with a lot of reverberation, as if it was it was deep in the heart of a cave system. You don't pay it much mind. You seem to naturally just accept that it's there, and as you play it, or as you hear it, you drift off into sleep, and you find that you have incredibly pleasant dreams. This can be different for each one of you, but you find that whenever you have these dreams, you experience memories that you as your characters would associate with some of the better times in your life. But even more so, everything within those memories is glowing and happy. Everybody is jaunty. There are people there that you wouldn't have known at the time, like the current party is there with you. For Miriam and Quintus, I imagine it's time spent with the Valorbilt family, or Miriam, I believe it's with you, it'd be time spent with a particular individual that we won't mention too much. But for Fenris, early childhood, or perhaps time spent at the temple with Lexi. Lexi to be your time with Kevin, but somehow whenever you're having this dream, the dream also includes your current friend group. And Vogan, yours includes your time initially training with Elmira. I will admit, when I was getting up to this, I was like, when was Vogan's happiest memory?
Yeah.
but
he's been happy plenty of times, but you know.
One that he'd currently be happy about.
Yeah.
Your time with Elmira. As you guys have these dreams, this soft, radiant glow seems to overtake the dreams that you're having as this music rises up and more instruments seem to join into it. None of you notice a key factor in all of them except Fenris. You're trancing. You begin to have these minor dreams, but then snap out of it because you're not fully asleep. You open your eyes during the second watch when you are alone, and you notice that in the forest, with this almost ethereal quality, you see these angelic figures playing instruments, staying up in the trees with this soft, radiant glow coming off of them as if they're catching and reflecting the moonlight.
My God.
Whenever you see them and you notice them, one of them, these rather immaculate-looking figures that have the half of their body is that of a bird, and they have these colorful rainbow feathers strewn about and wrapping about them. When it sees that you notice it, it puts its finger up and smiles at you, placing it against its lips.
Just gives 2 thumbs up.
And everybody, I would like everybody in the party to please roll me 1d6.
Oh.
Hey-ya! Middle of the road.
God damn it! Fenris, come
Miriam
on!
and Fenris, I'd like you to roll those again.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Okay.
Miriam and Fenris, I'd like you to roll those again.
Oh, shit. Ben!
Fenris,
Oh
roll
my
until you
God.
have a 3 or higher.
This is not a good
There you go.
There we go.
Cool.
That was for voting.
I'd like you all to add the numbers that you rolled to your maximum hit points.
Ooh.
neato.
Our max?
To our max?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is this permanent or is this
Permanent
temporary
for now,
thing?
probably.
This is permanent.
Oh.
What? I have 42 hit points! Oh my God!
This is something that is a secondary blessing that you guys are getting for helping to reconnect the angels with Lyra.
Hell
I
yeah.
love her gamer dads. God bless.
Hell yeah.
When you guys sleep, you find yourself to be very well rested. When you wake up, you feel like you are fully energized. Everything seems very optimistic. You swear you see the world in a different way when you wake up. Heckin'.
Mornings are great. All right.
Beyond beyond that, nothing seems to interrupt you guys as you sleep, and you awaken at 8 a.m.
Ugh.
Nice. I woke up at 8 a.m. today.
8 a.m. We're a little
I
bit
woke
late,
up
but
at
that's fine.
7.
You're both
Just a
freaks.
reminder for how this day goes. You guys need to be at the Titanite walls. You need to be there by 1.
Cool.
And you also have to have
By
anything,
1.
any registered items that you wish to have switched have to be done by then.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know when they announce like the place, or not the placings, but like the who's fighting who?
They are announced as you guys are called out to fight. So you expect when you go that there's going to be a lot of people hanging around in the crowds. And then once all 32 combatants have done their fighting, the remaining people will know that they didn't make it in.
Gotcha.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
rough.
Talk about stressful,
Damn.
man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll heckin' in the morning put out some incense as like a little, hey, thank you.
Aw.
I am sitting at the main table in front of the door, waiting for everyone to awaken.
I'm training my puppy.
Huh. Good morning.
I'm
Princess.
teaching him how to like. I'm teaching him how to like sit and stuff.
Hey, could
And,
all
like,
of you roll me
teaching
a
him
D10?
his name.
A D10
Yes.
now.
Jeez,
You won't be adding this one to your health.
Hey, of course the one that's not a health
Damn it.
one.
Oh, that doesn't make sense for Fenris. Let's say
Oh?
let's go with Vogan.
Wow.
For the sake of it.
Oh.
Vogan, when you wake up
Yeah.
in the morning, you turn over, and as you get out of bed and your foot comes down onto the ground, it hits something fluffy, and you look down and you see that Jerky has entered into your room.
How dare you! I rolled the same thing as him!
Yeah.
Doesn't fit
He rolled-
Fenris.
he
There's
rolled
a
it
dog
first.
in there!
But he rolled it first.
Doesn't fit
you.
Fenris, huh?
You see Jerky's
He
there.
doesn't
Jerky.
even like jerky!
Shh. Jerky is unable to fit its entire body under your bed, but it appears to have tried to fit its head and front paws underneath.
I was right.
I'm killing Vogan today!
Oh, damn.
I'm killing Vogan in the tournament now.
I will. I will attempt to just gently pet him.
When you pet him, there is a brief shudder as he very quickly, having been
Yep.
sleeping, moves up, and your bed is knocked up for a second. There's a as it wakes up suddenly and hits its head on the bottom of your bed, then scrambles like a trapped cat, scrambles out from underneath, and paws out front, looks at you, eyes wide, then slowly slinks down into the corner of your room.
I'll like offer a hand like to pet.
You have
Roll
any
me animal
rations?
handling.
Can you give him like jerky, or can you give Jerky some jerky?
Yeah, I'll offer some of my rations to him as well.
All right.
And I will
This is
roll
what we
this
do.
animal.
We have
Damn
heartbreaking. We have heartbreaking
Mhm.
role play, and then we play with animals. That's the Vestiges.
It's the best.
A
Oh.
10.
If you're offering him rations, go ahead and roll it with advantage. So roll it again.
Nice.
Okay, I'll roll it again.
I believe in you.
A 9.
Well,
Well,
Jerky, when you put offer the rations out to it, Jerky's paw comes up, goes on top of the rations, and quickly swipes them out of your hand. As it pulls back suddenly as the rations hit the ground, it looks up at you for a moment, and its paw comes out again on top of the rations and slowly slides them towards it while it makes eye contact with you.
You enjoy those. You can stay in here as long as you want, bud.
how's your
Alright.
puppy
Come on, Myra.
reacting to
I was
this?
gonna say, like, how's Myra reacting to this?
Myra is unconcerned with the tiger.
Nice.
I imagine it doesn't really give a shit.
No.
Yeah, to be fair, it is a blink dog.
The first interaction they had was it barking loudly at the tiger and the tiger going like, "Meh." So
Yeah.
it's not particularly
Yeah.
scared of the tiger.
No, not at all.
Oh,
All
well.
right. I will train. I'm gonna train my boy to sit and to teach him his own name.
Okay, so roll me animal handling to try to teach your puppy dog.
Are you doing that in your room, or are you doing that in like a public space?
Public space.
Nice.
Yeah. Fucking 9.
A lot of sevens today,
As you,
Spence.
so that
Yeah.
means
Get
it's
them
for
out of the
sit.
way.
Try to teach it its own name. Roll another one.
All right.
You're getting him out of the way right now. It's okay.
Dude! Oh my god! No! Myra! Myra! Not Yora! Myra!
It barks along
just-
compliantly, as if it understands what you're saying, and then the moment it hears anyone else say any words, it reacts to everything it hears the exact same way.
Oh
No!
It does that dog thing where they tilt their head to either side.
Yeah.
Myra?
It's okay. We'll work on that, bud.
As you say Myra to it and you try to tell it what to do, it disappears, teleporting suddenly, and before you can so much as gasp, teleports back with a stick and just drops it in front of you.
Perfect.
Good
I
dog.
play fetch with Puppy.
It's learning well.
I'm a play fetch with him.
Alright. Everyone else, as you wake up, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for everyone.
I join Quintus at the table.
I'm making
That's what he said he was.
breakfast.
I wait for breakfast.
Yes,
Eagerly.
because obviously, if we are going to fight and fight with our full strength, we should all have full stomachs.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Don't fill up too
Breakfast.
much, though. You get cramps.
Oh no, cramps are the worst.
Fenris,
Yep.
how long does it take strawberries to grow?
You know, I as bread don't know. To produce fruit, maybe a couple weeks.
Oh, okay.
We can always
Me and
buy
Alexandri,
fruit.
we planted the strawberries that Miriam got me like 3 days ago, so they're not going to be ready yet, I guess.
Well, the tournament's at 1. I don't see why we can't stop and pick up some strawberries for a little
Well,
mid-morning
now I know.
snack.
Yeah, but I wanted to have them like for
Was I
breakfast.
even
It's fine.
close?
It's whatever. I'm excited for whatever you're making for breakfast, Fenris.
I tell you what, when we get the strawberries, homegrown here, we'll make strawberry jam.
Cool.
Something to look forward to. Everything takes time.
Mm-hmm. I'm just not very patient. It's fine. It's fine.
You'll get there.
Mm-hmm. And we're done with that ridiculousness.
Yep.
Like fucking.
I don't know what to say. Thanks,
And they walk away.
anyone?
Is everybody in the main area?
What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna
Waiting
let you
for
sleep
Kitty.
late,
I'm in my
boy.
bed.
Yeah.
You're in your
Yeah.
Waiting for Kitty.
What are your eventual plans, Miriam?
I'm gonna stare at the ceiling for a while, and at some point, if I hear enough commotion that I think we're gonna leave soon, I'll start getting up. But until then, I'm good.
Alright, heckin' you guys. I'm gonna push you forward to around 10 a.m. before anything gets too raucous. You do eventually hear the people outside are talking and moving. Assuming Quintus doesn't just sit like a statue, being like, I will not speak until everyone is here, then
I sit like a statue. No.
you hear the
Like
general
she's
sounds
poking
of,
him in the face because he's sitting like a statue. Like,
you hear the general sounds of conversation. Within that time, you guys will probably have noticed that Lyra has left before you guys woke up. She is not in the house.
Oh,
Hmm.
talk about an early bird. Oh, bird. Oh, today's gonna be a good
Would
day.
I have noticed the time that she left since I was the last watch?
She would have left like a little bit after 7.
Okay, making sure she just wasn't taken away by cow.
Apart from the
Oh,
last
yeah.
day, Lyra is she's pretty up and at it most of the time. And the time she stayed at the house with you guys, you would have noticed that she doesn't sleep in usually.
She rises with the sun.
Hey.
Yep. Yeah, she certainly
Oh,
does,
God, what do you wanna
Quintus.
That's all he said all morning.
Sees Kitty. Oh, thank God.
What?
Now that Kitty's here, everyone.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
I am
What?
guessing that there was some construction.
Yeah.
Some push to talk thing. Maybe. I don't know.
Do you want some breakfast, Miriam?
I was just saying things and it wasn't on push to talk. Son of a bitch.
Just imagine
Damn
in
it.
that time I've given breakfast.
This is why I hate this, Aaron.
learn. Use your human adaptability.
That
I'm
doesn't-
very animated when I talk.
So am I.
Shame.
Everyone, puts the standard behind on the door.
Oh.
I just want to say, today, we all go out, and we are going to show our best. But
Naughty.
there is likely going to be a time where we will have to fight each other. And everyone
Yeah,
here,
you're all going down.
and everyone
Oh,
here, I
love
want
see
you to know.
try.
Let him talk,
see.
guys.
Sorry.
Nah, he'll wait. And everyone here, I'll have you know, I don't plan, and apparently none of you plan to hold anything back.
Well, we're friends. I think friends usually would try to beat the ever-living snot out of each other.
Mm-hmm.
In a competitive sense. We wouldn't kill each other, but...
Other
mean-
than
Yeah.
She'll
Other
do,
than
like,
what
the
we
wrestling
planned.
point at Vogan.
Other than what we plan to do with the Argo and Tantia, I believe this is going to be quite the endeavor. But as long as one of us takes home the gold, we can show what the highest standard can do. So while I don't want any of us to hold back with each other, I will say, he slams his fist onto the table, one of us will take this all. Is that clear? Highest standard!
Crystal,
Uh-huh.
I'm like eating.
although winning isn't everything, I think it would be quite impressive to put a good show, even if we don't fully succeed.
Yeah, but it'd be really neat for one of us to win, though.
It would.
Mm-hmm.
I want us to win.
I just didn't want to put any pressure on anyone, too much.
I want us
Pats
to win.
his
Feeling
shoulder.
If any of you go down in the first round, you suck.
Pressure
He's
makes
right.
diamonds, Fenris.
Oh, I don't
Oh.
feel pressure at all.
Not at all?
Hello?
Hello?
I'm more
Oh,
Not even a little bit?
What?
No pressure?
no pressure. No.
Whatsoever?
I mean, I'm concerned for whoever I'm in the ring with. Is that too confident?
No.
Just begin
It's
to
not confident
believe.
enough.
Oh,
You'd
if
be
you-
more
if-
confident.
I
You're
can get
gonna
more
win.
confident. If you feel that's
Yeah.
not enough confidence, Vogan,
Smash their confidence into dust.
maybe I shall.
Perhaps I will.
I mean, I just feel bad for whoever I'm in the ring with.
Same.
You should head
Oh,
out
you're-
soon. But
Yes.
before
Okay.
that, he looks
Okay.
very confidently. Before that, Kitty, can you help me with putting the stuff on? We only have a couple of hours.
Let's go.
Okay.
You were sitting there waiting for him. Didn't fucking put
He can do it better than all of you.
Wow.
I like it when he does it.
Miriam goes to help
That's
put your
fine.
white mail on as he does
Fine, I
his,
see how
like,
this
affixes alchemist fire to like the inside of your arm. Where you're like,
Thanks for the alchemist fire, Mary.
I think it's a bonding thing for them more than
Alright.
that, Lexi.
I'm,
Thanks for the kamikaze
Maybe.
attack.
I'm gonna quickly be right back, and then Heckin, we'll keep going. Sorry about this.
It's not
Very
good.
good.
Fill my water. Here I
I
go.
guess you could say
He
just
puts the alchemist fire in. He just like looks over. They both nod at each other.
Oh shit.
Just part of the
just-
game.
I guess it's them
Give me the old
growing it
Valor
out.
belt squeeze.
Oh,
I'm so
That's
excited.
exciting.
I'm so ready.
I'm so nervous, man.
Ready to
Yeah.
kick some ass.
What a
He
mood.
just like shakes up his back and jumps forward like the sun as the alchemist fire explodes.
You ready to get
Got it?
hurt today, Carrie?
No. No? What are you gonna do? No! What the fuck?
Spencer, I thought you were trying not to be crit on today. No bully.
I'm, hey, I'm not bullying
What?
you.
I'm back.
I know.
I gotta
that.
bully someone.
It's just gonna be, dude,
Alright.
it's just
I
gonna be
see.
that if you bully in general, you get crit on. It's not even gonna be
Bullshit.
for us.
Look at-
just at
Spencer,
all.
look at your rolls today. Do you want to
She's
put
right.
yourself at any disadvantage?
She's right. It's not going so well
For
for
once,
you, my boy.
I may be correct.
Oh.
Listen,
For once.
shut up.
Shut up.
You don't scare me anymore.
All right, my dudes. It is 10 a.m. What would you like to do? Assuming another half hour for pleasantries and eating, what would you guys like to do?
I would like to head out like immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to get there early as well, just to sort of check out the place, I guess.
Yeah, check out the competition.
You know, scope it out, you know?
Yeah, bro.
Also, I have to let them know that I have a red orb.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah, that
true.
too.
Bogan, are you gonna be leaving Myra here?
Yeah,
Right.
she's, or he's,
There you go.
you know, not used to public. Yeah.
That's fair.
So,
And it might kind
one-
of draw attention if he's gonna be like, boop, like
Yeah.
looping like all over the place.
Yeah.
At least
I'm
Mary
gonna
Mist will still be
find-
here.
I'm gonna find Mary Mist and ask if she's going to be staying
With the
here.
red orb, Kyogre will do my bidding.
It's good to see that you two are getting along.
Oh.
You're a fool. You're gonna flood the fucking world.
Huh?
Okay.
What is happening?
Madman. You need to be stopped.
What kind of dumbass associates the red orb with Kyogre? You asshole.
You get him, Spance.
All right.
Fucking
I'm just
dumbass.
checking real quick. I forgot to program the orb of
Why do you
inflaming
sound like
onto
Jennifer Coolidge? I'm taking the dog, dumbass.
Oh yeah! Oh, that's great.
I'm just gonna go ahead and check in.
Oh,
no.
outstanding. Well done.
That's all I'm gonna think of every time you do that accent. Oh my.
Dumbass.
I'm taking the dog. I wish I could do a good impression of her.
Yeah.
What's this?
She's
A
a
scroll
very-
of Tarask summoning?
Oh, shit!
That's an item that shouldn't exist.
A cursed scroll of Tarask summoning that makes you use it as soon as you touch it.
Oh.
That it's an undead Trask.
Oh
Damn,
wow.
Tarask.
Just making sure that.
Kill.
Oh.
A
Magic.
Tarask with undead fortitude. Oh no.
It's disgusting. I've listened to that
I
happen.
don't know. I think an undead Tarask, like undead fortitude, pain. Yes, absolutely. But its AC would be lower. Which
That's
is a
true.
big deal with Tarask.
Long rest done. Heckin. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. It's gonna use a spell focus. 3
Boop-a-doop-a-doo.
charges. Expend 1 charge or okay. So heckin. I just had to program heckin Scorching Ray and Burning Hands onto his sheet. Bam. There you go.
Nice,
Orb of
nice.
Inflaming is now on there.
Aw, heck yeah.
That's hot.
Bam. Alright, and you guys head in. Assuming that you head into town, there would be generally nothing to get in your way. It would take you about an hour. Let's say that you guys end up arriving... you guys end up arriving around 12, just for the sake of keeping things moving along. As you move into town, as you approach it, you see that very colorful banners appear to have been put up around town. As you come to the main walls to the city, there are... what basically amount to streamers and decorations that have been put up all over the place that signify that a end summer festival, well, midsummer for the most part at this point, has in fact begun. You notice that a lot of them have specific colorations that you would recognize some of them as being similar to some designs you've seen in shops run by Edrigan and other merchant lords, so you come to assume rather quickly that they have their crests and whatnot put up all over town. When you come in, people are celebrating. There's a whole bunch of attractions outside. People doing what amount to faux magic tricks. You pass by an area that's effectively a small circus at one point. You see a lot more of the druidic races in the main part of town than you normally do. Whereas before, you hadn't even clocked this, but before they had mostly stuck to the electorate district, you see there's a lot more of them out and about in town. And a lot more of them working, carrying things, answering questions. As you move through town and you get to the Titanmite walls, the arena that everything's going down in, I'm going to go ahead and I got to do something with a couple tokens real quick. And then once I do that, I'm going to reshare the map with you guys so that you
Appreciate
remember
it.
what it looks like.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Boop.
Nice.
You
Nice.
should be heckin'. Oh, that was a targeting thing. I didn't mean to do that.
Uh-oh.
I didn't mean to have that character target everybody.
Not yet, at least.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
It's the
I thought
dragon
I
boy.
was doing the kamikaze attack.
Always invisible. Always invisible. Always invisible.
It's a
Always
Goblin
invisible.
Gardener.
This is, as a reminder, assuming it shares, that is the arena that you guys have already seen a couple of times by now.
Yep.
Heckin', just to give you an idea of how things are going to go once you're in, because you would go up, you would pre-register your orb and change things out for it, which goes totally fine. They're cool with that.
Yeah, that's the first thing I do.
As you do, you see there's a lot of people that have flooded into the area, people paying at the door. Whenever you go through, it is noted that you are possibly taking part in it, so after they confirm your names, they allow you to pass into it without paying the entry fee to watch. The walls themselves have, I've told you this before, but they have 3 stories. Each one of them elevates by, what was it? I have it written on the thing. Each one elevates about 30 feet up, and each one has this large mesh covering on the outside so that people can watch through it without worrying about, stray weapons flying off and hitting them. You notice most of the commoners are kept to the bottom floor. The very top one up above is reserved for the Merchant Lord, so as you're in there you can actually see some people moving up above, but you see mostly it's guards and more ritzy looking people. You are instructed, and you guys should keep this in mind, you are, as combatants, allowed to watch from the top floor or the second floor with no issue. But if you lose, you are restricted to the first 2.
Oh.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. There are 4 pits where the combatants are told to wait before the matches. They correspond with what you can see to be the 4 entrances at the compass directions on the map. You are to wait in one of those until you're called out, at which point you will be free to enter. They will also instruct you that you don't have to worry about magical effects or most weapons being a danger to anybody outside, because Academy mages will be setting up magical wards that effectively are going to form a sort of barrier on the inside of the walls, so that if anything hits it, it will not go through, and it will form a dome overhead. So if you're ever worried about firing like a lightning bolt and hitting the crowd, it will not get through. There's effectively an anti-magic membrane that is coating this place. Beyond that, you guys arrive. You have about an hour before you have to be in the pits, and then an hour after that the matches begin. What would you guys like to do? A lot of this is written in the simplified rules I put out, by the way.
Cool. We see any familiar faces?
You want to take a look around? Are you looking for anybody in particular, or what do you...
Any faces that stick out, right? Like that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any faces that we would be familiar with.
As of this point, I would throw out there. Roll me investigation. There's a relatively large crowd. You see that in the area where the pits are, there's a whole bunch of people waiting. You recognize a lot of the people that are in them. Oh, well, all right.
Shit, you killed Brad!
Oh my god!
I find them!
Oh my god.
I've zeroed in.
No, yeah.
Lekazard.
I found Izzy, his new character.
Damn.
The bronze dragon, oh yes.
How did you find me?
It's that moment in early UBW when Shiro picks up on Archer firing Khalidbalg, and he just stops and looks towards the city, and just miles away, he's aware of him.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just picturing fucking Raleigh with a giant mustache. Fucking, how did you find me?
I thought I got rid of you.
Oh, no, I am someone else. I am, as you say, a rogue, yes.
My name is Francis!
You know how to disguise yourself. This is a poor show.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Having
Bill?
rolled a 20.
brother.
If you're looking for faces that you recognize, having rolled a 20, I would say that I'll absolutely let you know who you know that is currently present. You would, and I'm not saying that you interact with them. You would, like, as you look around, you see them, like, through the windows to the upper areas, moving around or in the pits. You become aware that Fume, Blister, a large armor-wearing bear. I'm just throwing that out there because it catches your eye.
Cool.
I killed one of your kind. Are you here to take vengeance on me?
My
I
God.
need them to be the one that kills you.
I want you guys to be on a team together. That's the real juice.
Join the guild, my boy.
Keen and F. Lewis are here.
Okay.
You
Are they interacting?
No, I'm just going
Oh, I see.
randomly
Okay.
going on a list here. You become aware that one thing that catches your eye, there is a man who is, seems to be trying to gather attention even among the combatants that are supposed to be here. He's gathered a bit of a crowd. You see a guy that is sword juggling, but when he's doing so, he seems to occasionally cause the swords that he's juggling to float briefly in the air. This man's highly performative. People are like tossing like small amounts of coins at him. That catches your eye.
Does he have art?
He does not.
Darn.
You become aware that Tantia and Argo are here, but you already knew that.
Hooray.
Brooke Wiriel, the captain of Fort Deepwell, you see him moving about here as well.
Hey.
Is that everyone? Or
You are aware that Lyra's here.
cool?
And beyond that... you did roll a nat 20. You do, as you're searching around and you get to about the end of it, you do you do notice a figure that is moving and weaving in the crowds, and when you see this man having coins thrown to him, you notice a couple coins are thrown a little bit stray, and you see one stops in the air. Or not stops in the air, it hits the ground. And then when it hits the ground, you notice that a little bit of a small plant, a little tiny vine, seems to come up from underneath it through cracks in the ground and flicks it off. Like it's a full gold coin, flicks it off out of the crowd without anyone noticing. And you notice the boy from yesterday, Flint, on the side, collecting it.
Lance.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm a heckin' real quick. 1 second. I'm a have him. Does he? And you look at him, and he looks at you, and you look at
And you
him.
look at him, and he looks at you.
He looks worried for a second when he notices that he's been seen grabbing the coin by somebody, and then just this large, borderlining on like arrogant, stupid smile crosses his face. And you just get the feeling of like he doesn't think you're gonna rat him out.
Uh-oh.
What a good guy.
I don't say anything.
He slinks off. He stands up, puts his hands up behind his head, and stretches and just walks off like nothing had happened. Beyond that, if you want to
I nod at him. Just
you
like,
wanna,
yeah, you keep walking.
if you want to interact with any of these people, call them out, or do anything else during this time, I'd say that would have taken you a solid like 20-30 minutes to look around through this entire place. But is there anything else that you'd like to do? I would say there are other colorful figures in here, but there are well over like 120 people that currently are waiting that seem to be combatants. So as much as you do see a lot of people with different types of armor, different crests,
show me all the art.
Yeah, you're like
Good right now.
Vogan can't find or pick out exactly who's going to be in it based on that. Beyond like the bear, there's not really a lot that strikes you as like, you. Yes, of course.
Got bear.
I want to talk to that bear so bad. Oh, I have no reason to.
Hey Logan, I know that it's not gonna affect anything, but Quintus, upon hearing that we're gonna all be like in different, like that there's a bunch of pits, he's going to suggest to everybody to be in different pits so that it's more likely they'll get picked.
Oh.
Okay.
Suggesting
You would
split
probably
up?
know that doesn't actually affect the
I
chances
know.
of being picked, but I understand that Quintus probably doesn't get that. There's
so many people everywhere,
There are
so
4
we should all
and
be
5 of
different
you,
places.
so someone's gonna have to double up.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Which way is the sun?
You just see Fenris lower herself a little bit. Like,
I mean,
I follow you.
It's gonna start at 1, right?
Okay, I don't know where I'm going.
The actual fight start at 2. You have to
I'll
be
go
in the
wherever you
pit
go.
by 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Where do we bet on things?
Not yet.
Not yet. Cool. Checking. I just want to know where.
That's after the first round because you can't start betting
Yeah.
until you know everyone that's going to be in it.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
I'm gonna be in that one
I'm excited.
Alrighty.
because I
I
think
go
that's
where
where the
I
sun
like to
will
go.
mostly be.
Cool.
I'll just drop you over here then and put you there.
Oh wait, no, I'll be in this. I'll be in. Fuck, I hate this thing. I'll be in the right one. I'll be in the right one because that's where the sun's gonna be shining the most.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone
Yeah.
else, it is worth me asking, which pit would you like to enter into to know where
I-
you come out of later?
Can you show me? Are pit there?
Each
Yeah,
cardinal
they're-
direction. Yeah.
Yeah, cardinal directions.
Okay.
North,
I'll
east,
be on the
south.
opposite side of Quintus.
Alrighty.
Going north.
Miriam's going north.
Then we'll go south.
Wee!
Both of you.
Wait.
It's the lady pit.
Oh, gross.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
Oh
I
my!
think I've changed my
Delightful.
mind.
I would.
You just see him
like-
running across the fucking arena. Ladies! Yo, yeah!
I would like to approach Brooke.
As soon as
Before
I finish
before the
chewing this
tournament
thing I'm
starts.
eating.
Sorry, Brooke is
Yeah,
in the
no problem.
north.
Friggin' north.
You guys aren't there
Listen.
yet. You'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing around.
Dummy.
I'm gonna be right back. Just
Actually, I saw that it took you about that long. Yeah, you have about a half hour before you gotta settle into one of the pits. All right, you approach Brooke. Brooke is standing, arms crossed, his great sword on his back, seemingly just looking over the competition. He's not a particularly colorful personality, so he's not doing anything particularly interesting. As you
Hey,
approach
Brooke.
him, he looks over towards you. Aye. You
did he
decided to
say he
enter
was-
then?
Yeah. Did he mention he was going to enter? I can't remember. if he
I
did.
believe after what happened, he said he was going to stay in the city for a while they figured out what to do with him since Fort Deepwell is
Oh yeah.
out of commission. I don't believe he mentioned that he was going to take part in the tournament, but it's been a while.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Conversation topic. Awesome.
I've returned.
Oh, cool. I'm talking to Brooke.
Hell you.
Are you dead? No. I'm kidding.
I very well could be. Yeah. I didn't know you were joining the tournament. Thought you were just hanging out in the city.
I'm currently waiting to see where they're going to put me, so I figured I might as well.
Pass the time. Maybe earn some cash.
I'm
Nice.
still making money, but the work I'm doing here is the sort of stuff you'd expect from a guard, and it's not quite as well paying as manning an entire fort. So I decided that I could kill some time, keep myself active by doing this.
Nice.
And here I am.
Any of the other guards from Fort Deepwell?
There's a few of them kicking around here, but of the ones that survived, most of them are trying to rest.
Fair. Well, hopefully you do well enough to meet me in the ring.
Yeah,
Could be fun.
I would say same to you, but that feels kind of redundant since, it's about us fighting.
Right.
How have things been, by the way? I haven't seen you since what happened.
We took down Murkwire.
You did. The bandit lord that had sent those, what would you
Uh,
describe them as?
Dragon devil things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Weird.
those. Yeah. But yeah, we took them down. So I got this shiny sword. I'll just I won't pull it out. I'll just gesture to it on my back.
It and the heckin' scabbard.
Yeah.
Certainly impressive.
Yeah.
I don't have anything fancy like that. I'm just going in with my old reliable regular weapons made of regular metal.
I'm sure you'll do fine. You're a strong dude from what I remember.
Well, see. Maybe if I'd been stronger then. Yeah. He shakes his head lightly.
Yeah.
The rest of you also taking part?
Yeah. I think they're all doing their own thing, catching their own faces. I don't know.
Kenny,
What are you
they're
doing?
selling hot dogs.
What? No, I'm busy.
Just like waving at Vogan from all the way across the arena, like, "Hi, Vogan!" Hoping he can hear.
Yeah, waving as well. But also,
What
like,
were you? I didn't catch both of what you said. What did you say there, Aaron?
Oh, I said, what are you doing?
Like, for these guys?
Yeah.
Oh, Mariam!
Hey.
You're looking well.
You always look well. Not so bad yourself.
I bounced back pretty well. My mind's still intact, so that's good. Looks like I didn't pick up anything whenever the fort was attacked.
Only a blessing.
Yeah, are you all? None of you did, right?
As far as we can tell.
That's good.
I think we'd know by now.
I bought 4 hot dogs and I'm bringing it over for all of us.
Aww.
Me, Kitty, Vogan, and Brooke.
Beautiful. That's fine.
Cool, I
So
can't eat
it's-
this.
Don't worry, I'll eat yours.
it's fun. We're getting strawberries.
He like
Yeah.
looks up, pulls the mask forward, raises the hot dog over his head, and drops it into the.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He eats it like a fucking pelican.
No.
That tells us too much about Vogan.
I know. Oh my god.
It's a good thing it didn't happen then.
I will
What are you
minus
gonna do
1
with the
gold.
money if you do win? My plan is to, if I manage to make any money at all from this, my plan is to use it to try to clean up the fort and get back to work.
It's a good cause.
I have no plans.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it. Probably buy some cool magic stuff. I don't know. Get some stuff for my puppy. Maybe. I don't know.
Puppy.
Yeah.
Why do you look so evil when talking about the thing you're the most excited about?
Why do I look at... Oh, no. Sorry.
It's okay. Just for a second.
Didn't mean to do that. There, I got a dog. He's a... I call him Mini Myra.
I don't believe I've ever met regular Myra.
Well, the name is Myra, but he's tiny right now, so he's Mini.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, you should come over. We can, you can, I don't know, look at it.
Sorry, I had a bit of a hiccup.
Hot dogs are a little, yeah, they're bready.
Yeah.
Well, right now I've kind of got nothing but time, so if you do want me to come over and visit, then I've got no reason to reject such a thing.
Yeah, be a good time.
Winners never sleep!
But for now, we should focus on the tournament.
Trying
Be a
to
good
figure
time.
out who among these people is probably going to end up being in it. But apart from
I have a couple guesses.
yeah,
See that guy in the mask?
no, the one wearing the blue robes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him.
Keep your eye on him. He's
You know him?
not personally, but I get the feeling we're close in a way.
All right. Well,
Separation and all that. 6 degrees of separation and all that.
Yeah.
he caught my eye. Looked kind of elvish, so it sort of stuck out to me.
Yeah.
But the thing about these tournaments, every time the Glass Crowns happened, they, for better or for worse, they have a tendency to allow in more druidic races than other. I believe it's,
Wonder why that would be the case.
yeah.
Oof.
It's
Also,
maybe not the reasons maybe aren't the best, but it allows some members of the druidic races to drum up some fame and some money, so most people don't complain.
Yeah. It's cool. Also, check your wallet.
Why are you making me roll Wound 100 for him? He slowly puts his hand back and like reaches into a satchel that he has, and he takes out a very small bag. He like he opens it. I think everything's mostly here.
Mostly.
I mean, I'm gonna take a second to count, I guess. Oh, it's As he's counting, Vogan, everyone that's there, could you please roll me a perception check?
Yeah.
This is
We're not there. We're not
this
there,
is
bro.
This is not going to be what you think it is.
A 5.
Damn.
I'm on the
Yeah,
ball
that's pretty
today.
good.
Yeah, sure.
Miriam and Quintus, as he's like looking through his things, you actually gonna be like, that doesn't make any sense. I swear I came with more. Hold on. And he's like, you see him shuffling around this bag. You, out of the corner of your eye, catch a couple of what look like tiny foxes. Weaving in and out of the crowds, that they seem to be looking over at you whenever you notice them. They regard you for a second, and then their mouths open and they begin doing these like adorable big panting gestures, and then they run off suddenly.
Did they have any markings?
They did not.
Interesting.
Interesting.
They looked very young. They looked like little fox pups. Like they should have a mom somewhere around here.
I'm gonna follow.
You gonna follow?
Yep.
Oh, definitely, 100%.
Go ahead and roll me. So I'm moving through the crowd.
Guys, oh my god.
Roll me perception checks again. The main thing here will be to keep your eyes on them.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Hell
Nice.
yeah.
I didn't see
move,
them, so I won't.
as they move
Yeah,
around,
yeah.
these foxes seem to be aware of you following after them, and they dart and weave in and out of people's feet in the crowds and move about. They don't seem to go anywhere at once, and assuming you follow them all the way around, they will lead you in a circle around the entire building to get back to where you were. They occasionally, you notice they're stopping to see if you're still following them after you like lose them momentarily in the crowd, and whenever they see you do, they start moving again. They don't seem to be doing anything suspicious or going anywhere in particular, though.
Takes note. We can't be following them around all the time, so I'll stop.
Yeah.
Cool.
I got what, 20 minutes? No, I'll be back.
I'll make my way over toward the toward one of the gates, or one of the pits.
The one that you had assigned yourself?
Yup.
Alrighty. Everybody else, assuming that the stuff with the foxes basically goes the same way, what would everyone else like to do?
Yeah. Assuming I finish my conversation with Brooke, I'll head over to my self-assigned pit as well. Or gate, I should say.
Alrighty.
We've got fries.
We
We've
got
found a
fries.
French fry vendor and we've gotten them.
Mm-hmm.
Having greasy
they-
food
they
before a
are
match, you
canon.
fool. That
Yeah,
will
we're gonna
slow you down.
It's D&D, come on.
Might as well.
Also, we're splitting them, so it
Yeah.
doesn't count.
Roll for cramp!
We've got it for the table. We're split. If I get some for
Yeah.
the table, you have some? No,
Yeah, God.
obviously.
Stupid. Moving on.
Alright. So, you guys move. Everybody allows them time to pass. 1 o'clock comes, and you guys are all told to be in the pits. And when you are, large amounts of people begin flooding into them, enough that there's almost not enough proper walking room within. You're shoulder to shoulder with most people. As you enter into this place, you notice some academy clerics seem to start going around. And just calling out to the groups, being like, is anybody injured? Does anybody here need any sort of rudimentary medical treatment before you go in? And a couple people go up, a couple people waste their time being like, yeah, I've always had this bum eye. Can you do anything? That's not you.
Wow.
Is anyone
Got this-
straight?
Boo-boo on my lip, you want to kiss it better?
So you're gonna be like,
Stop.
I've got this
kill.
being a tiefling thing. Can you fix that?
Shit.
But,
Marry him up to the hot nurse. Like.
They go in. A couple of
Hey,
guards
now.
stand. A couple of guards stand at each of the gates, and prevent them from anyone from reaching them. So there's a wide berth in front of the spaces that lead out into the actual arena. In the 20 minutes or so before you guys get there, you see through the windows, through the mesh windows that lead outside, you see on each floor there appears to be about 10 or so Academy mages, so a solid 30 of them appear to be performing some kind of ritual from within, where they are putting their hands out and they're weaving magic that at first looks like some kind of abjuration, and after they complete it, taking about 10 minutes as a whole, you see energy spread out like water, like a thin membrane of perfectly clear crystal-like water move across the inside. The only place that it doesn't cover is when it comes to the pit entrances. This membrane that's forming stops, and these small little glyphs that are around the gateways that lead out from the pits, they glow and stop it from hitting it, and this membrane fills in around them. It moves up the sides of the walls and eventually forms a dome that goes up about 10-20 feet above the highest level. As soon as it fills in and it becomes a complete dome, it shimmers for a second and then settles and becomes completely translucent and impossible to see. Moving up from there, 1 o'clock comes as you guys watch this incredibly arduous spell that seems to require the ongoing effort of, again, 30 mages to keep going. The next hour comes, you guys are inside the pits. Most people are moving around. Some people are being intentionally loud and boisterous and trying to intimidate those around them. You guys are well equipped, more so than most people, and as a result of that, you find yourselves feeling like you're being eyed up constantly. Miriam, this is nothing new to you,
Yeah.
nor to you, Fenris.
People looking at me. Oh no.
We approach 2 o'clock, and as we do, there is a very large gong-like sound that, when it's struck, reverberates around the area. Everybody goes silent, and you see a figure begin to walk out towards the center of the arena, and I'd like to call for an early break so that we can just get that out of the way.
Good call.
Oh, thank
Hooray.
God.
I have a question. Have I been crushed because I'm so teeny? Can I
No.
see anything
No.
that's going on?
I would protect her with my life.
By the way, Logan.
Anyone looks funny at Lexi, I'm looking at them. I'm seeing what they're about.
I'm Logan.
She's just like on her tippy toes.
Right
trying to see
pit?
stuff. Sorry.
Right pit is party pit. Just saying.
How dare?
Sure.
We're
American.
fucking yelling. We're going
Yeah.
ham. I'm clapping people on the back.
Most of them have some degree of people that are being both obtuse but also celebratory. So that energy would be infecting most of the pits. There's a lot of people excited to get out and fight. And I will be right back.
Party pit. 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 Party kid. Party pit. Aaron,
Me.
are you ready for party pit?
Gonna go to the pit.
Party pit.
No. Well, I mean, yeah, but no.
Party kiss.
Punch.
Party kid. I hate this. I hate push to talk, Aaron. You've done
You'll
this
get
to
used
me.
to it.
I hate it.
Eventually, you won't even think about it, and then you'll never have a moment where you don't mean to talk and you talk, which is great. You have to be like, "Oh, is my mic on?" It's just
Oh
tough.
my god,
No,
Aaron,
it's not.
what the fuck's that picture?
You're welcome.
looking at?
Oh, it's I
said
DM'd
yep.
it to him. Here you go. You can have it too, though.
I have returned. Are we still on break?
Yes.
Yeah.
Logan, I have a question because Carrie and I were talking about something and so
Yes.
I have a question.
What's up?
Do shakes exist? The
Um,
concept of a shake.
of like.
Do malts exist?
Oh, fuck off.
Making them would be pretty. They wouldn't exist in the capacity of being available here,
Damn.
because
Cool.
the
It's
method
too
of
hot.
mixing things up to the proper consistency is not something that would
Yeah.
just be, there's no equipment vendors could haul around here to do that.
Nah, I get ya. We were just talking, and we were talking about how French fries exist.
You mean like milkshakes?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, probably not. Like, not unless you have like someone very specific making them. That'd be like, my
So-
job is I make
Mary
milkshakes.
Miss
It's
could probably
a
make 'em.
delicacy, specifically in cities, that consists of a shitload of halflings and a shitload of gnomes.
Iconic.
And now I'm here.
Welcome back.
Carrie, shakes don't exist.
Oh
It's
man,
upsetting.
why not?
Okay, so
No,
shakes.
they don't
but-
exist in the context of being available at the tournament.
Oh, okay, but they exist in D&D.
If you can mix up milk and what would it be, milk and ice cream?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into thinking about if ice cream should exist. I'm just gonna say yes, sure.
Yay!
Yay!
Whatever D&D equivalent for that
Appreciate
there
it,
could
Logan.
ever be.
It would definitely be a very expensive thing to acquire, though.
Ah, yes, a milkshake mage. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Just approach Mary Mist like, so we've got strawberry jam and milk. Can you, like,
Is there anything you can do about those? Like,
throw some ice magic at us or something? I don't know.
She's instantly offended.
No! Oh, I hope not. That would be upsetting. I'd feel like the worst.
No.
I'd be very sad.
Very sad.
Oh, why are you saying?
If Mary Miss got offended by me asking her to help me make a milkshake, that'd be.
It's just the way that you're like, could you like give us some ice? So, like these fucking oh.
My milkshake brings all the boys to
I
the yard.
see.
And they're like, it's better than yours.
Oh,
Damn
shit.
right.
That
It's better
costs
than
a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, duh, I have to charge.
Oh
Hey.
shit. Hey.
Hey.
Ah.
The
That's
very
why
important
Flood's stealing
question.
so much money. He just wants
Hey.
milkshakes.
He just wants a milkshake, man. That's all he wants.
Alrighty.
Because if you think about it, we have Almond, the cow, so we could get almond milk. Haha.
Oh my
and
god.
Strawberry jam. Put that together. I'm just saying. We could have some business.
Jim's getting ready to do a thing.
Shit. No!
Oh.
No!
Din por qué?
Loosening up. Loosen up. Loosening up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, my shoulders have just been carrying ridiculous amounts of tension the past couple days. It's been uncomfortable.
Tell them to stop. Tell them to take a break.
I felt like my arms were gonna fall off yesterday.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
Also, I just saw the
Oh,
good
no.
kitty she did a long time ago.
It's so cute. Kitty
Wait.
one.
What?
Yes.
This thing's?
In fan
Where?
art chat.
There's a thing.
My god.
My God.
She literally. Oh my god!
Oh.
It's adorable.
Hi, shirtless Fogan. Oh dear. I'm gonna go look at that art.
Yep.
What? No, just
monster.
just keep looking.
No, I'm good.
The dog with the blimp.
Yeah.
Oh, not okay. Din, why would you do this?
Blood.
Oh,
What's wrong, Carrie?
nothing. You shut
Nothing.
your goddamn mouth.
Come on, Carrie, be strong.
That's impossible. I've been trying.
I hope you know you're going 2 campaigns in a row, no shipping, if you succeed. You picked like the worst time, man. It's alright, you'll have self-control.
Spencer had the best take with that carry pick.
Yo, fuck off though! How dare you? What a mistake that was. Oh, the blank one fucking, oh my god. People were mean.
Okie dokie.
It's a good time.
You guys ready to jump back in?
Never, but let's do it.
Yeah.
See what we got.
Fucking
I
Space
said
Pegasus.
yeah, but then the push to talk thing. Anyway, anyway.
Fucking Bogan needs to be shirtless more. You just still have your mask and hood, but no shirt. Like,
That sounds fine.
yeah, man.
Totally.
Hell yeah.
The figure that enters in, they would be escorted in through the northern gate and move in that way, is Lilywind. As she moves out, you guys see that as this begins, the heads of various figures begin poking out from the top floor. Most people go quiet as this gong sound happens, and you see people on the second floor and in the viewing areas on the first floor all begin, like, a lot of people begin pressing up against the mesh, against the what amount of chain link fences, and they begin trying to get better views. Guards begin ushering them down and telling them to make sure people behind them are still able to see. Lilywind walks in, takes to the center of the stage inside, which, to be specific, just to nail this home, has 2 levels of elevation. One is 10 feet up, that's the little rim that's around it, and the other is 20 feet up, which is where the main area is.
Oh.
She steps up into it, and she pumps her fist up into the sky, and just very suddenly is like, "Summergrass! Are you ready for the glass crown?" There's a resounding cheer from people.
Yay!
Finally! It's been about 3 years since we got to have one of these. And this isn't any old tournament. This one is to celebrate the abdication of the throne, by my dear father.
She points her hand up towards where Morian is. You guys see Lord Morian. Well, Fenris and Lexi, you guys know. You're like, where is he?
Huh?
As he
She's pointing at us.
steps out towards the side, raises his hand to wave to everybody.
He served our country for a solid 30 years. That's been my entire life. And now, he's ready to pass it on to someone else. But as a final goodbye, don't you think we should show him a good time, Summergrass? Let's put on a show!
That would be wonderful. Yes, let's do so. Hooray. Yay.
You see
Light clap.
on each level, you see a couple of the mages. They put their hands out. They cast another spell that you see the top layer of the arena, the elevated 20-foot area, begins to glow lightly. Only that part does. As it does, you see the top layer of the walls where the merchant lords are. They also begin to glow, and Lilywind takes her fingers and she snaps them, and you hear the snap reverberate as if the sound was amplified by magic.
Okay.
Doesn't feel so good.
To make sure you all don't miss anything, we've amplified the voices of anyone that wants to make any sounds down here. So you'll get to hear every cry, every grunt, every wince in pain.
Uh-oh.
Fighters,
Oh my.
not to worry. If there's anything you want to say, just say it with the intention of not being heard. If you want to keep all of us out of the loop.
To which you hear a resounding, like, boo from the audience.
Boo!
Quinn!
And before we get started, I think it's appropriate to pass I want to say mic, but those don't exist. Pass the
Torch.
the tables off, pass the torch off to my father.
I got
She
you.
puts her hand up.
Aw.
He coughs, and you hear the cough reverberate around the area.
Oh.
I'm afraid
You okay?
Normally, I have somebody write my public speeches, but, today I thought I'd speak for myself. So apologies if you have to hear me ramble. I wish you all the best of luck as you fight. all of the merchant lords have gathered to watch you, as your spirit here in the arena is truly exemplary and represents the finest of Summergrass and Mott as a whole. He looks over, he introduces and moves his hand towards each of the merchant lords. I'm gonna actually share a thing with you guys, because you guys would see all of them at once in the same place.
Art! Art!
Ka-chunk.
Art.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
Same.
As you should be.
Damn.
Oh, it's a pirate.
No.
Oh, I like that pirate boy.
Wow. Oh, these guys.
Oh, that's a badass old
That-
Viking lady.
I was gonna say that
They're
old
all-
lady.
They're all super
Damn.
badass, and then you've got
Then there's that
Squire-looking
one
McGee.
guy. Yeah.
He's like, what happened to all the beer?
Many of you have already met my fellow merchant lords, those who are the lifeblood of this city. But for those that haven't, they'll have a chance to speak with you if you make it past the second round. Of course, Well, I'll let you take it away. You hear a from the elderly lady. Vindy, probably best to tell them now.
Unfortunately,
You see her speak up. She flips her hair as she does, as it reverberates.
I will not be around today to see you fight. I've made this appearance and I have to go. As much as I'd love to see you stain the ground with your blood, and that does sound like a lot of fun, I have some duties that I have to see to in the rest of the city, so my representatives will be watching you and recounting it in every vivid detail. And I apologize. I do love these events.
You hear a chuckle from the other merchant lords.
As long as I'm not within splattering distance, that is. But thank you all for your patronage and for being willing to take part in this event and see off our worthy High Lord? How would you define
Wow.
yourself at this point?
In need of a vacation. As she does, she giggles to herself. She turns away.
So good luck. I'll see you on the other days of competition, I'm sure.
And she walks from the side. Lilywind speaks up again.
We don't want to bore you with too much political talk, so what do you say we get down to it, everybody?
Hooray! Huzzah! You're here.
All right, players. I want you guys to know the broad strokes of how this is gonna go, because I wouldn't dare to throw you into watching NPCs fight, because that sounds boring as fuck.
I don't know.
The way this is gonna go is fighters will be called in. If it is only NPCs, I will give you guys a breakdown on the general happenings in the fight, and then afterwards you guys will have the chance to make rolls to pick up on key information that will let you know how they fight, which you can use later in the tournament should you decide that you want to. Beyond that, heckin', you gotta beat
What
each
a
other
time
up.
to take notes.
Indeed. I will
Some
have
boyos up.
I'll have little things to throw at you, so they'll be thrown at you in chat and easy to copy. Beyond that, do you guys have any questions before we get into the actual fighting of the tournament?
Are you gonna put the tokens of the other merchant lords on the map there, or
I should. The only one directly across from Morian is the pirate boy that you guys had noted. And off beside him, there is a very large man that has a larger host than the others with him.
I love
They
him.
appear to have brought a lot of
What you
alcohol.
do.
He's holding up a tankard that, as you can see in the image, looks like a small barrel, and appears to be drinking generously
Wow.
in place.
okay.
At one point, a glass is knocked over, and you see a tankard of alcohol splashes down the side of the building, and you just hear him like, "Watch it! We only brought so much of that!"
Oh my god.
I love him.
Oh.
I'm gonna make you a smaller boy.
Guessing that one's Margaret.
I'm gonna put you, let's say, up here for now. No, I'll just heckin' get rid of you. Get out of here.
Get rid of
All
you.
right.
Got him.
She stops. You guys hear the clattering of iron and chains pulling as the 4 gates to the areas that you guys are in start to slowly creak open. As she does, Lilywin continues to pace around, gesturing towards the crowd, trying to get them fired up.
Let's get straight to it then. The first combatant I'd like to introduce to you, and I'll remind you, crowd, they don't even know where they're fighting or if they are, is a fire-blooded martial artist from the south and a member of the Dragging Daggers, Scabbard, Fume White!
She motions over to, she motions up to over where you are, Miriam, and you hear the large footfalls of Fume walking by you as his massive form pushes people out of the way. As he walks,
God, I wish that was me.
He's totally bald whenever he's moving in. His fire isn't like ignited. He's like, I must do my best to keep my composure. I cannot. And you see like flickers on his head as he's talking. I must try not to get too nervous. And you see as he walks by you, the mane completely erupts. He walks out, stands in front of the crowd briefly. Everyone cheers for him. He stands completely still, his face intense and stoic, and then just his arm raises up in the air. The rest of his body stays still. He's like, The cheering intensifies.
I'm like tapping Lexi on the arm. Bald.
Am I perhaps being too much of a showman? I do not wish to be disingenuous. Thank you. He walks up onto the stage, and I'm gonna throw him on the combat tracker real quick. Give me just a momo.
Oh my God.
Get him! Whoever you're fighting, get him!
I mean, God, hope it's not what it was.
Conk.
Clank.
He steps up and he stands over there. The circles that are on the map there, those are the positions you must take whenever you step into the arena, just so you know.
Oh. Can we
She
choose one,
sees-
or are they assigned?
Preferably on the other side from the other fighter.
Okay.
We can't just, like, go in that one if he's over there?
No.
Okay.
He walks up, she like puts her hand up to like arm bump him, and he looks at it for a second unaware of what to do, then puts up his arm and just and then takes his place. She turns.
All right. And his opponent, a reformed elven cleric that pledged herself to Tequin. A founding member of the Dragging Daggers' highest standard. Fenris Selberon!
I'm gonna shove her forward.
You shove her out in front of the crowd.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I tried to get everyone on the right pit to start chanting Fenris.
Roll me a charisma check.
I will not attempt to do so.
Fucking kidding me! God dang it!
Damn!
As you do this, you get them all to start chanting. There is a rising from the right side, Fenris, 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 and it starts bleeding into the area around you. Fenris, the entire right side, including most of the audience, starts chanting your name.
I will stumble
I
when
thumbs up
Lexi
at her.
pushes me, and I will meekly trot over to where I'm supposed to be. I'll make eye contact with Quintus, give a thumbs up, and do a pretty cool twirl with my warhammer.
Dude, it's like the thumbs up fucking Raka gives Deku before she fights Bakugo. Her thumbs like shaking. Like,
That's what this is.
like, fucking...
Oh.
You can do it.
And I would like to share something with you guys.
I'm gonna
real
fucking
quick.
cry.
The last thing that I'm going to share with you guys that I would like you to keep hold of during the entirety of us doing this is... Where are you?
I don't know.
It's one fight per heckin' thing, yeah?
Per
Yeah,
day? Yes.
Per day.
Okay. I can do this.
Damn right you can. Get it, girl.
I'm not freaking, I'm tough. I'm Fenris Hagen Silveron.
Yeah, you is. Middle name Heckin. Get him.
This is just a,
You got
as a
this.
general tool to help keep track of what we're doing.
Oh, yes. Yes.
God, why do I have to be the first fight? I don't even get to see anyone else out here. God damn.
You
can do this.
Dick twist.
I'm sorry, what? God bless you.
I'll explain that meme to you later.
Okay. You know, if I'm still here, I said if I had to fight Fume or frickin' Tandy, I'd have to leave, and here I am. I'm gonna jinx myself.
Heckin', you've been making allusions to this for a while, and I've just been sitting on this being like, yeah, that would suck, wouldn't it? That'd be...
Wait, this is one of the fixed ones?
I mean, I can't answer that.
Very well.
Which ones are fixed and which ones were random, that would sort of defeat the purpose of there being random ones.
Fine, keep your secrets then.
I will tell you, I did not. None of the pairings in the fights are set up to sabotage anybody. I will say that almost all of them are random.
No, I can take him.
Okay.
I can do it. I'm just freaking out because it's motherfucking Fume, the love of my life.
As you take your seat, Lilywind puts her hands out to both of you.
Interesting. It looks like the two of you look opposed just standing there. Cool colors on one side and a raging inferno on the other. You two think that you can take on the responsibility of kicking the festivities off here today?
Two politest people in the whole thing.
Wow! I think we can put on a good show for these people, right, Fume?
I'm afraid that I cannot.
I'm sure you
He
can.
starts to step forward. And as things are, I'm afraid I cannot allow myself to be in this fight.
What?
He steps out into the middle. Lilywind backs off.
Oh, is that... Are you giving up?
No! Of course I'm not. However,
Thank goodness.
the person in front of me has previously defeated me. I was hired to defeat you, if you recall. Provided you have not forgotten my face. Now standing here in front of you again, after having been tricked, after you messed with my mind and sent me back out into the town, and then defeated Blister. Very present. The only thing that comes to my mind is that as I feel now, I cannot go easy on you. I cannot fight you. Because there is not mutual respect. So to gain it, he puts his hands together. I would like to publicly apologize for the actions that Scabbard took against your guild.
I am holding a hand to my chest. Bless this boy's heart.
We had thought that we were doing a good thing for the city, as we always do. But as we heard about how you managed things, and after Blister told me about what you had done, I find myself regretting having fought against you. So, he puts his arms out and causes his voice to echo across the area. I apologize on behalf of myself and Scabbard for any wrongdoing that had been done to the highest standard. They are a good bunch. And Fenris was the kindest of them to me. If you will allow me to fight you here, I will. But if my apology is that I must leave, then I understand.
Bye.
Dude, you're so lucky you fed him stew. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I told y'all, bitches. Everyone was having a conniptic fit. I told you so. Here and now. On behalf of the highest standard, I, Fenris Silveron, accept your apology, but also demand a fight. For we promise to give these people a show. Yes.
Then a fight you shall have. I apologize for leaving my space. If you thought I was going to do something dangerous, I apologize for that as well. I now realize how aggressive this was. Before I go,
Thumbs up.
I would also like to say that, though she will not say so herself, Blister is also sorry. Also, he turns to the crowd. Mother and father! Hello! You see two.
Hi, Dad. I'm on TV.
You see two rather plain-looking human parents, an elderly man and woman, wave meekly. Ah! You can see me! You got into the front! Yes!
Your son is a very formidable opponent, and I praise my god to have the honor to fight him today.
Just fucking fight!
Logan is here as well.
I think he might be a little upset that he's not the one fighting you.
He steps back out to where he is, takes his quarterstaff in one hand, slams it into the ground. Thank you for allowing me to do that. He like looks over to Lilywin. She's just like gives a little 2-finger salute at him. Okay, I'm gonna step to the side and you guys can go at it.
Get him.
Get him!
She steps back. Try not to kill each other. All right. It's initiative time.
Why me?
I'm so happy. Like, fucking.
I'm crying. How's everyone else doing?
So,
Where do you want
Brad,
me to...
go
yeah.
ahead and roll me initiative.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh no! A sign of things to
It's
come.
fine. He needs to get close to me anyway.
Yeah, man.
Did you forget what he is?
I
Yeah.
know! I figure if I approach everything with confidence, everything will be alright.
Hell yes.
So he's going first.
Really crazy.
What?
All right. He crouches down. Let us see what you can do then! And he begins rushing forward, rocketing. You almost lose sight of him. He moves forward towards you so quickly. As he does, he's gonna heck in. Where are you? Doo-ba-doo-boo, ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. You see in his offhand that he's not carrying his quarterstaff in, light begins to build up, and he is going to fire a sunbolt at you as he gets close
I'm
to you.
a times embrace. Bitch, no. Or not times embrace. What is my thing called? No, it's the thing. It's the times guardian reaction.
Alrighty,
off.
remind me what it does.
I gain a +3 bonus to AC during an attack against me.
Alrighty, is there an effect to apply to yourself?
Yeah,
Please do so.
I shall. Dear God.
Alright, I'm just gonna refer to a note that I have here. Boop-a-doop-a-doo-boo,
Okay.
Heckin' 20 AC, motherfucker. I know you can't.
I mean,
2018. Make a dexterity save.
Oh, that would be.
I think that was.
I'm gonna
might
have a
be what's
goddamn
happening.
stroke.
Yeah, if it's in response to an attack roll made, then
Yeah, then
you wouldn't. You
I
wouldn't
don't
be
know
able
what
to do
type
it.
of roll it is. If it's dexterity, then I don't times guardian.
Yeah.
Would that work? Or because I've already said it.
If you have to make it's in response to an attack roll.
Yes.
So you would be able to do it. I'd say for the sake of reactions, you haven't taken a turn yet, but you're certainly not surprised, so heck in. I don't see any problem with you using that. Does that require your channel divinity to be used?
It requires it. No,
Okay.
it's in a different section, so
Gotcha.
I'm going to assume not. It's with my.
I'm just going to check your sheet real
Yes,
quick,
Yes.
just to
please do.
make sure.
I want
that's-
everything to be fair, even if I get the ever-living snot kicked out of me.
It's Times Guardian. Where is that on your sheet? Times Guardian. It's for some reason
It's-
under items.
Yeah. I thought that was weird too. I think it's because it's next to Misty Step, which is also a thing I do.
Which is
I don't
also
know.
under items for some reason.
My sheet's all measures of done messed
There's
up
a
right
bunch of
now.
things moved around weird on your sheet. Yes, I agree. He's going. I just fixed that, but yes, this works for this. He rushes forward and he's going to fire, heckin' one of these. Fire one or more of these bolts at you.
All the
Fires at
screaming
you.
is me
Oh,
as
that-
bread.
That still hits.
That's fine.
Oh.
It hits, it blasts you, a wave of fire erupts, light emits from you. You take 6 damage from the blast as it hits you.
Okay.
Alright.
And that is, heckin', he is going to go ahead and burn a key point real quick
Oh, of course you are, you son of a bitch.
to fire 2 more of them at you. And your Times Guardian only affects 1 attack, right?
Yep.
Okay.
is correct.
He skids to a stop, seemingly. It looks to you like he can move forward should he choose to, but he doesn't. He puts his hand out, 2 more balls of flame appear, and he hurls both of them at you at the same time. That one hits, you raise your shield, and one deflects off of it, letting out this huge flash of light. He fires the second one at you, and that one hits.
Okay.
That's him and his bonus actions. So, he's that's heckin' him. Your turn.
Alright.
Get up, Fenris!
We'll get Fenris! I will! Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do, though?
I will!
Shit.
So many options.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
Might as well get that out of the way and get that on me. Because I know this boy only has so many sunbolts.
It's true. Although you
He
might
will
not
have
like
to
to
get
know how
close to
many.
me. Yeah.
But all right, so you cast
He's
that on
very
yourself.
strange.
So go ahead and expend that 3rd level spell slot and apply that effect to yourself.
I have.
And that affects everything within 15 feet of you, which he currently is not.
Not yet. Kind of want to keep my distance right now.
Yeah.
Where can I go that has?
But if you move towards him when he starts his next turn, it will prompt him to be affected by it.
Do I risk it? I'm not looking to. And I already did a spell, so I can't bonus action. Heckin' healing word.
Oh, is that what you said? Nice.
I did say a correct thing for once. God damn it. Oh, this is so terrifying. I don't want to be anywhere near this guy ever.
That's not true.
Well, hey now. This is not what I had in mind when I said I'm going to get pounded by him. Christ almighty, I guess I'll move. I'm at moderate though. Man, I don't want every turn to take so long.
She's gonna actually pass out, Logan. Why did you do this to her?
Yeah.
How far is he from me? 30 feet?
Yep.
Oh, I could really get close to him now. I don't know.
Exactly as far as you had to be to sunbolt you.
Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna move. Here.
Alrighty. You move over there, you hop over that small space and get to there. You are currently, what, 25 feet away from him?
And then I'm going to. I still have 10 feet of movement. So.
I'm gonna lock. Yeah, then you're gonna.
He's
then
gonna
you're
have to.
start.
Yeah, he's gonna have to fucking chase me.
Hi, Fenris.
Alright. You get down to there.
That's me.
You would be, as of going down those stairs, you would already be. Oh man, the thing's so tiny. The thing's mega tiny. I'm gonna fix that right now. I put a
tiny?
feet indicator on her, and it's so small you can't even really see it.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I know, it's so small. Look at it, it's like a teeny tiny. Look at it, it's so cute. It's so tiny little. Where is it? Height, font size. Let's go large. 1 sec. I'm going to re-add you to the map. Boop. There it is. That's better.
Oh my god, it's still so tiny.
But it's visible.
It's
So
so
that's So that's good. All right. So you're moving down there. You would be 20 feet down since you're at the bottom of the steps. Those are steep steps, by the way. Enough so
Dear
that
God.
if he doesn't move, you basically have total cover from him right now.
Yes! That's what I was trying to do. That's right.
nice.
Come
that
at
you?
me, motherfucker! That is me for now.
I am not sure how you're going to defeat me if you continue to run. He rushes over towards you, gets to the top of the steps. You see him come up on the top of the steps, and as he does, he sees you. You cannot run from me, Fenris, and he seems to just disappear and reappear behind you. I am perhaps faster than you thought I was. And he's gonna have to roll against your spirit guardians.
He
so
doesn't know my plans. Maybe I wanted him to
He
get
rushes
close to me.
into this. He rushes into the aura of celestial beings swirling around you.
Yes.
Go ahead and it didn't automatically activate because he just moved into it, but use
Yes.
go ahead and use spirit guardians, like roll it against him.
be.
He succeeded.
No.
But so deal half.
That's fine. I'll take it.
It deals 8 damage to him as you hit him. As he goes into it, you see that the guardians cause his hair mostly to be distorted, and it flickers somewhat as the energy is trying to damage him. He is going to go ahead, and he's gonna do you a bap.
But bald.
Hmm?
No.
Bald.
And that was all you ever heard from Fenris again.
Alrighty. And
I
he's
can't
gonna-
believe you're... Oh, man.
He's going to strike you twice with his quarterstaff. He brings it over, hits you with it, and that's a miss.
Yeah!
He goes for another attack on you, like leap over it. As you do, he brings it up at you, and that is just a hit. Strikes you. You...
Oh, you're so fucked up, girl.
Did I really?
Your spirit guardian's just dispelled.
Okay.
Fuck.
That's okay. Okay.
As it hits you, and he then is going to he's gonna flurry of blows.
Oh, god damn it.
He's gonna do 2 more unarmed strike attacks on you. As he does, he takes one hand off the quarterstaff, strikes you. That's a miss.
Yeah!
You're missing more than I thought you would. He punches at you. You put your shield up in midair after having been struck into the air. It reverberates against it. He goes for another one. That hits.
Oh.
He hits you, and you're not gonna like this none too much.
Oh, come on, Logan!
Oh,
no.
Is this it?
Yeah,
You out
here it
already,
comes.
girl? Fuck.
He is going to...
Already?
As he hits you, you have this wave, this numbing feeling goes through your body. I would like to let you know he's going to Stunning Strike, and I would like to know if you want to use your inspiration.
Yeah?
Cool.
And
Hit
is this
advantage.
something...
That's a good thing.
Am I rolling a save, or is this an attack to hit?
This is a con save.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Advantage, please.
Okay, hit advantage.
I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fenris! Girl, you are better than this.
no. You are. See, so much better.
You are stunned for 1 round.
Oh.
Around.
Until the end of his turn, I believe.
And until the end of his next turn.
Oh.
Absolutely brutal.
Yep, he
God
hits
damn.
you, slams you into the staircase, your spirit guardians disperse. Your
Monks are
turn
mean, man.
comes.
Nope.
Not anything you can do as far as I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we jinxed this.
Roll me
Logan.
1d100.
Little bit.
I think we collectively jinxed
Roll me
this.
1d100 for the only kindness I'm going to show you. It's under what I wanted. As he strikes you and stuns you, and this is the ultimate comeuppance for the stew that you gave. He brings the quarterstaff up and is about to strike down on you. As he does, his eyes, ever intense, seem to soften slightly. He puts his foot on you and kicks you up the stairs back into the arena. And walks by you as the stun fades away. With that, I consider us to be even. You will not see that kindness again.
Kick his ass, Fenris!
Yeah, Fenris!
Your turn.
Fenris!
Fenris!
I suggest you take me seriously. Running away from me will not help you.
Yeah, no kidding. What can I do? Let's do some healing. Girl,
Hit him really hard.
child.
Oh yeah,
Hit him with your lips on his lips.
Do it! Smack
with
him
your
with your lips!
And by lips, I
Trying to
mean
get
your
me out of... I'm gonna smooch
No,
everyone, you know?
Pico, that's dumb.
Maybe he'll get stunned for a round if this...
Oh, shit!
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Unleash power.
You're not doing good health-wise.
No, I want to heal.
You are not.
I think I'm going to bonus action. I might as well waste a turn healing though. Or it's a bonus action to take a spell, or is it a? I'm not a spell. A See, I'm nervous. Oh,
Bonus action to
sorry.
take a potion.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action take a potion. Let me pop that greater healing. And I swear to God, I will say this now. Raleigh Vermilion, if you water down this fucking potion,
Is that one of the things you brought with you?
I am. Yes, it is.
Okay,
I
make sure
am
before you-
taking your fucking other ear.
Yeah, registered magic items. One of hers was, the greater healing potion.
I was just making sure so she didn't
Average.
disqualify herself.
Yeah. 1144.
Yeah.
Okay, slightly. Your will remain.
He like started to remove the watering down. He's like, oh fuck, like towards the end. Like there you go. Good.
Okay.
Good.
I'm gonna run up to Fume. Because that was my bonus action. I'm going to
Get him.
try and hit him with my Warhammer, and if I hit, I am stigmatic snapping.
Oh.
Time to snap on these hoes!
You want a
Cool.
Stygian?
It's okay, you got this.
She actually is gonna die, Logan.
Hold on.
You have to let her get away with some things.
Nah.
No,
Go ahead.
he's being so fair to me, and
That's a hit.
Nice.
I've got
Nice.
a present for you. It's called a cold
Die.
shoulder.
Well, death.
It's called
So,
die. Yeah.
remember, you roll the damage against him, and then after that, then you roll the Stygian snap against him. It's a second effect, not part
Oh,
of the
good, good. I'd like to do more.
Christ.
Strike him!
Yeah.
Your Warhammer. Okay, so, Bread,
Wrong Warhammer. Damn
roll
it.
the
okay.
Warhammer. Or you roll the
Yes.
Hammer of Constantinian Winter, not the Warhammer.
That's right.
I'm
Allow
gonna
me
go
to read.
ahead and negate that and take it off him.
Yes,
and
please.
feel free to roll the one that does 1d10 and 1d8 as opposed to
Yeah,
the one that
no,
does 1d8.
duh. Wow.
All
That's
right.
a lot better.
He takes 17 damage as you strike him. A wave of cold emits from the weapon and causes his hair to go out briefly. And he's like, "Oh, it is frick!" And then as he says that, the Stygian
Yeah.
snap happens. Go ahead and roll that against him.
You are cool. Ice cool.
Dope.
It's cool.
He succeeds.
Fuck.
Oh wait, I rolled a save for the Spirit Guardian. What the fuck am I doing?
I was gonna say.
Jesus Christ!
I was gonna say if he rolled that, he shouldn't have. I was like, he has a +1, not a +7. What's going
I'm
on?
so sorry. I'm
Just
so
take your
sorry,
time, Bread.
Look.
Bread, you're not in a rush. Take your time.
Deep breath. You're okay.
Okay, so
Got this.
Red Bull. This is not the
I'm
game
not
to
gonna
drink
suddenly
Red Bull.
say that he attacks you if you take too long to do something.
No, that's fair. I'm just.
Do you have water?
He
You
attacked
okay?
you.
So roll Stygian snap against him.
Yeah.
He failed.
Yeah.
Nice.
So as he's like, that is very cool. Another wave of cold energy erupts from the weapon. Go ahead and roll the cold damage against him.
Oh, this is great. He failed. The effect is that he can't take reactions.
It's true.
Um,
Until the start of their next turn. So
He
unfortunately,
told you not to run away.
here's the. That's true. You can move away if you wanted to. A wave of ice erupts from it. For a second, he's partially encapsulated in it, and then his hair burns bright, and he flexes and snaps out of it, but chunks of it are still left on his body.
I'll move back 10, because I took 20 to get over there. I might as well make him move. I'll, like, jump back and do another twirl.
I
on
do not
Warhammer.
recall you having that weapon last time we fought.
I've got a few new cool things up my sleeve.
I see. I do not. And he is going to. Is
You don't
is that your
need
turn?
to, baby. Yeah, that's all I can do.
His turn. He is going to heckin' raise up his hand, and he is gonna burn a whole bunch of ki. He looks to you, he's like, then let's see how you deal with this!
Ah!
He puts drives his quarterstaff into the ground, puts his hands together, raises them above his head. Radiant energy begins building up above him, and he is going to expend, what is it? 3. Reminding myself, if I'm taking more than a second to do these things, I'm reminding myself how he goes, because
okay.
he's a monk, you see.
You're giving me time to, like, chill out and... Hold on. I'm finding my stuffed animal. Okay, we're good.
Aww.
Oh, I got it yesterday. It's a lion, and I've named it Kilala. Fun fact.
So
Proceed. And it's not about Inuyasha.
I'm gonna make you do a con save. As he creates this large ball of flaming radiant energy that you see pulses and expands in size 3 times. He then launches it at you. You fail.
Oh boy. You are a cleric. Get your shit together.
And I'm gonna roll for what the extra damage is gonna be. 1 second. Oof.
Come on.
It pretty middle of the road. Could have done better.
Okay.
Could have done a lot worse
middle.
though. Could have done a lot worse. He launches it at you. It burns across the ground and strikes you. You take 25 damage.
We played Nat19.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Fires
I
at
can
you,
see a
it hits
sliver
you.
of
I've
red.
got 2. I've
There
got
is
2
an
hit points.
explosion, an eruption of energy. The crowd cheers as he sits there panting, just you see the lava-like veins in his arms are glowing brighter than they were before. As the smoke clears, you're left barely standing, your hair singed slightly. You just hear this one call coming from out somewhere else, just the faint voice of a particular brawler you know, just being like, "You're not gonna give up now, are you, Fenris? Come on!"
I'm still standing, aren't I?
Yeah.
Coughs up smoke.
I am surprised you are still up. Prepare to not be. Your turn.
Red, I'm hugging my Tantia Fenris pillow. I support you so much.
Okay.
Get him!
Okay. Let me see here. So let's talk about these Arcanist gloves and healing.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Okay.
Okay, we're calm. I'm good.
Luckily, he's not benefiting from a particular item that he used when he first fought you guys, so he's not
Yep.
constantly getting temporary hit points.
He's not immortal, and if it
Goddamn.
bleeds,
If
I
he had
can
been
kick
like
its ass.
if he had been like when you guys were fighting him the first time, I'd be like, it would be unfair of him to be in this tournament.
Yeah.
We only
want
fight
that item.
once a day, and we're not hunting any necromancers today. So if this, it'd be a shame to waste it. I'm gonna burn all 3 of my Arcanist glove slots.
So just a note, you can only burn 2 of them because that puts it up to
Oh.
level 3, and you
Yeah,
can only
that's
cast it as high as you can cast.
That's
So,
fine.
yeah.
I'll take
So
that. That's
let's
that's
give you
all good.
one of those back. So, go ahead and apply the 3rd level effect to yourself and give yourself that cure wounds, I assume.
I was like, should I do cure wounds or healing word? Baby girl, I don't think you have those kind of questions right now.
Damn.
Okay, let's.
And remember to burn the 1st level spell slot as well.
Yep. Cool.
Cool.
Oh, the gods are with me.
You registered those, right?
Yes, I did. I
Yeah.
registered the gloves. I
Yep, and the
registered
hammer.
the potion and
Gotcha.
the hammer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't use my appointment, which is the only other healing thing I have.
Oh. Man, my compulsion to give you advice is fucking so in overdrive, and I'm like, I can't. Even more than usual. I can't.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
You've already been so nice.
It's true.
Okay.
She gave him stew. Oh, that's all I'll say.
And y'all tried to judge me.
Fucking, I didn't know it was on your side. I said you just did it. Damn, shit.
You regain
I did.
16 hit points. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Run.
You have anything else you can do?
Back out of the tournament. Like fucking all.
I don't think I have any bonus actions that are just like. I could Misty Step, but that's running away more. And I don't.
I mean,
No, you can't. That would require casting a spell.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
shit.
true. You're correct.
damn.
No, it's all good.
You still have one more times Guardian. That's worth remembering.
Yep. I couldn't do it because of the con save situation.
Yep. AC doesn't help with a save.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move back I know he said not to run from him. I'm just being defensive. If he's gonna give me
He
shit
can
for
catch
that,
up with you very
I'ma
easily.
cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
There's really no reason to run.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right.
He can
Okay,
catch up with you
stay
very
there.
easily.
I stay there.
You have seen him move before. He can move 60 feet in one round.
God.
He's a monk.
Damn.
I will
Holy
say
crap.
those on the side are doing like their anime I see moments.
Yeah.
Fume has the mobile feat, as well as is a monk.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, then I
Fuck
guess
you, Fume!
I guess I'm staying where I am. We've jinxed this. We've absolutely. Okay. We've.
Yeah.
Oh wait! You told me not to run.
Alrighty.
I can't watch.
Is that you?
Watch your own demise.
Oh my god.
Fenris!
Fenris! Fenris!
He backs up and then rushes towards you and leaps into the air, high jumping up above you so he can bring his attack down on you. As he
Times
does.
Guardian, fuck you.
Go ahead,
No,
apply it to yourself.
No, please, no bully. Oh, I
bully.
clicked it before I could apply the +3.
I'll just,
Please
put
have
I'll
that
just
back.
put a -3 on the attack, it's fine. He swings it at you, misses. You bring your shield up, his quarterstaff strikes and lets out a gong-like clang as it hits. You swear you see a little wave of energy erupt underneath you as it hits you. He's then going to push down harder into it, trying to strike you with it again. No bonus this time. And he missed that one.
Oh.
What's your AC again? What is he? Well, you got a 15 last time and a 13 this time. 17? Okay, so he's missing by a wide enough berth. As he does so, he is going to heckin'.
No.
I'm gonna roll a thing to see what he's gonna do. To see if he's gonna do one of two things.
Stop. That's what
Yeah,
you
he's gonna do that. As he does that, he puts pressure down on your shield as he's looming over you to let him flip over
Oh?
you.
Hello?
Lands on the other side. Hello?
You stay, Red.
Hello?
You okay, Brad?
Did you just say
She might be
hello
talking.
to...
Yeah,
fucking-
she's talking to someone in her.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'll wait.
I thought you were
She
saying
can
hello to Fume.
Sorry.
It's okay. So he flips over you. It's within his movement speed, so it's not a big deal. But he flips over to the other side of you, and he slams his foot into the ground, and he is going to use his bonus action to do a particular thing. He looks like he is preparing to intercept any attacks you throw at him.
Ah.
Your turn.
All right.
Dodgy
Alright,
son of a bitch.
I see how you play. I see how you play. That's so good. I'm
I see you,
with
girl.
it. I'm a haste myself.
That's what I was looking at her to be
Yes!
like, you need to haste yourself if you're going to win this. It's like
I
such
know!
a requirement.
Get it, girl!
I
I was so
totally
tempted to
feel
be like
that.
fucking WWHD. What would Hadrick do? All right, you cast haste on yourself. Your
else can I
this brief energy surrounds you. Your hair begins floating slightly. Your perception of everything around you slows down, and you're able to react faster than you could before. That's your action, but it's also a spell. So tick it off. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Haste action bap!
Can I haste action? All
You
right.
can.
Oh yeah, then
You
fuck
gain
it.
the
I'm
haste
gonna-
action to attack. Yeah, you can attack.
Yeah, I can't heal, so I mean, what else am I gonna do?
It's true. Get him.
Eat him?
You hit.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah!
Fuck him up!
Can I
Says
do
Rogan.
Yeah.
another snap? Can I snap on him?
The Stygian snap. Yeah, it's just whenever you hit a thing.
Snapped back.
Let me snap on these.
You do.
Damn!
You
Good damage.
strike him. He lets out an oof as you strike him. His body, like, he seems to freeze enough that his hair goes out, and the lava-like veins, briefly, they vanish. Go ahead and roll the Stygian snap against him.
I'm so
Fenris!
Okay.
Get him.
Let's do another.
Kick
another
his ass!
con save.
He succeeds.
That's fine.
Fuck.
Shit!
That's fine. That's fine.
As the wave of... I said he succeeds.
Oh!
That's...
have.
Some good damage.
As the wave of ice erupts from it, he puts his hand down. You see his hands seem to ignite. They get red hot, and he puts them in the way of it, deflects most of the wave of ice, but it still causes him damage.
I'll, in my haste, look to Tantia in the crowd and say, "Cool enough yet?"
Oh shit.
Just off screen, just fist side of head.
No, I would.
Keep your eye on your opponent.
I'm gonna look back after that just to say.
What are you talking
just
to?
to say.
Oh, Tantia, hello!
Aww.
Adorable.
I forgot you guys knew each other. Isn't this all exciting? I'm so glad to be here right now. This is so cool.
Is that you?
Yes,
All right.
I guess. Why couldn't you put a skeleton in the ring, Logan?
Haste is it's a risk you take, because now if you get knocked out of
Yep.
Yeah.
He
I
don't
got
need no
this.
stomach
got-
strike.
it, yep.
Yeah.
I go.
He's gonna go for his 2 attacks on you. He brings his quarterstaff in, begins swinging it around, making a big show of it, then all of a sudden brings the back end of it into you to try to hit you. And Shunk, that's a hit. That's definitely-
Okay.
Oof. He strikes you, you succeed, but you take 6 damage as he hits you. You bring your shield up and it bounces off it slightly, but it still strikes you in the side. He quickly brings the other side up, spinning it around to hit you again. Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
That's
that a crit?
that was so close. He Nat19. For a second I was like, he doesn't have anything resembling improved critical, does he? I don't believe he does. Oof. And he's gonna Oh! You succeed!
Oh!
He rolled real bad. You take a burst of fire erupts from it. You should have taken a thing processed differently. Take an additional 5, please.
Oh,
An
geez.
additional.
Oh, no, never mind, don't. I see why.
Okay.
It's because you have resistance to fire, and as an antique, his criticals benefit from fire damage, so you took less from his critical.
Hooray!
Oh.
You doing
Alright.
it?
As he strikes you,
doing it.
fire streams from him and strikes you. Heckin'. I'm gonna roll to see what he's gonna do, because he could either choose to try to avoid you for the rest of this, or he could... He's going to go back into being defensive on this, because you're doing a lot of damage.
Okay. You know, tit for tat. I get that.
He's also going to, as he does this, he is gonna...
You have
1,
magic
2,
stuff too, don't you?
3, 4, 5, 6. He vanishes. You lose sight of him for a second and you turn, and then you see that he is now on the far side, close to where he started before. One of his hands up towards you, the quarterstaff underneath his arm. And you do not get to reaction attack him, because...
That's fine. He's poofing.
feats.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Well, at least he's running from me now.
Get to him.
I can. You forget 30 feet of movement and then a misty step. I could.
Well, haste. You're hasted.
You're hasty.
Yeah, you have double movement.
Oh, true.
Get him.
Before I do that, however, I'm gonna do a cheeky little healing word. If I cast it at a higher level and use the glove,
You can only use
I...
the Arcanist gloves if you cast it at first level.
Aha, I did.
Otherwise, you
base
have... Yeah.
Okay, and how much do you heal? I mean, a second level heal would be.
It'd be a top up, I would say.
It's health. Health is health.
It might be what, because right now, I mean, shit. Yeah, I'll burn it and I'll heal myself.
Okay, use your
bonus
last one
action.
and then cast Healing Word on yourself at second level.
I feel so sick, but I'm so happy this is happening. This is the coolest thing ever. I don't care if
Hell
I'm getting this shit beaten out of me. This is my anime arc moment.
I
into
get
it.
that.
Get him.
Get him.
I'm gonna. Just let me.
I'm gonna get him.
Oh, go get him!
I'm gonna swing from the chandelier.
That's pretty good.
7 points. That's like that's an
I'm
average
back to
hit
half.
for him.
I'm back to half again.
Take a hit from him
It's
now.
not like your bonus action could have been used for anything else, so it's health you wouldn't have had otherwise.
Okay, Fenris go.
As you rush towards him, as you guys are just showing these feats of speed, you hear Lilywind on the side just being like,
Impressive! I didn't think we'd start off a fight with people we could barely keep up with.
I'm also gonna take
Get
one of
him.
this.
And do I have 2 attacks in haste?
So you have your normal attack, and now you have your haste attack.
Oh,
yes. So
that is. God, I see where you're a haste addict.
yeah, man.
I get
That's a
AC.
hit.
Get him!
You strike him. You hit him with it. As you hit him with it, he lurches back like. You see a bit of blood escape his mouth as you bring your weapon up for the second attack. His eyes widen, and he tries desperately to block it. I assume you're going to attack him again, at least.
Yeah!
The crowd cheers violently as it comes down.
Oh my god!
Doing so well. Oh my god.
To win! Thank you! Heckin' pale lady,
Roll.
my gay mom! I'd like to thank the Academy.
Roll, Hacken. You roll your damage. You hit.
The crowd goes wild!
You strike.
I'm gonna cry!
Holy crap. The biggest upset of the century!
He brings his quarterstaff up and strikes it, but the hammer's weight brings it down. It collides. He lets out a and a wave of ice erupts from there, knocking him back and off of the stage. He clambers to the ground, at which point the gates open and you see medics rushing out. There's a moment of silence from you as you realize that he is not getting back up off the ground. And then the crowd just starts cheering at their voices raising up to a deafening level.
I'll reach down and spare the dying. Woo! Yay, Fenris! I'm just gonna quickly
You knocked him off.
stabilize it. Oh, did I?
You knocked him
no.
off. He flew off the edge. Lilywind comes up behind you, grabs you by the arm and raises your arm into the air.
Our first winner, everyone! Fenris Selbaron!
I'll place
Fenris.
my hand.
Fenris.
I'll place my. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. The knees.
What would you like to do? Take it slow.
I'd place my hand on my heart, sweep my arm around to the audience, put my hand back on my heart, and gesture up to the sky as a motion to thank the gods for my win.
I'm gonna open up my notepad here because I need to start taking notes about a thing. Could you please roll me a charisma check?
Should I take it back? I take it back.
Do I have to?
Yeah. It's not even because you did that. It's just because.
Not bad for
Not
me.
bad. Yeah.
Above average. Thanks.
Hell yeah.
Some clerics rush out, they stabilize Fume. They initially try to pull him up and move him. Finding that they can't move him on their own, some guards come out and each get under an arm of Fume and lift him up and begin taking him out. Groggily, he comes to. You see his eyes open, the light returns to them, and as he's taken out through the northern gate, you see him just thumbs up you. And then meekly his hand just goes back down. He lets himself go limp and helps the
I'm sorry.
medics walk
I
him
went
out.
deaf for a moment. Who was that?
Fume.
Oh,
Fume wakes
give
up
him
briefly
2
as he's being
thumbs
moved out,
up.
gives you a thumbs up, and then complies with them trying to move him out.
I give him 2 thumbs
Nice.
up. He
The
is-
southern gate
Oh.
that you came from begins to open, and Lilywind, after congratulating you, moves her hand over towards it and moves back to the center of the stage.
Can I?
God damn.
Can I join my group?
Like, you want to go join Lexi, or where do you want to
Yeah.
Get your
You are
ass
now
back
free,
to me.
if you wish to, you are now free to go to the upper floors to watch from there if you want to.
No, I'm gonna stick with Lexi.
Alright.
Oh, she's like
Word.
jumping up and down with excitement and being so proud of you.
Were you watching?
Baby, she did that! Of course I was watching. Everybody was watching. You were amazing. I can't believe you won.
Me
I'm
neither.
so proud of you.
Oh,
Oh, you're amazing.
Oh, the gods were
Hugs.
with me today.
Dude, when you came over, she's like shaking you by the shoulders and then hugging you and then shaking you again. Like, fucking,
I'm gonna vomit blood if you keep doing that, Lexi.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'll stop. Are you okay? Are you
I don't
hurt?
think I should have had the French fries.
That may have been a mistake.
It's okay though.
Can
I'll-
you, like,
I'll
can you
be
heal up?
petting her
honey? Are you
head.
okay? Are you okay? Can you heal? You're
Yeah, I
you're a little
can if
messed
I
up.
want.
Okay, making sure.
What a guy!
He was really good too. I'm so impressed.
What a kickoff to the.
Right? Oh my
There's
god.
anywhere to sit, but still.
Let's
what?
just sit
Yeah.
cross-legged on the ground. We're sitting.
Yeah,
Alright.
we're sitting.
Things move along to the next match. Lilywin spends a couple of minutes, less than a minute, keeping people riled up as best she can. I've updated the board to show that you have, in fact, beaten Fume.
Yeah.
The next
That
one...
is a sentence I never thought I'd hear. Goddamn.
Honestly, same.
Hey, you're next.
What time is it? 2:15?
Bring it.
Excuse me for. Oh, I might have to go throw up. That was so much. That was the best thing ever, Logan. You are incredible. Thank you guys so much.
Again, you gave him... You heckin' were the kindest person to him. Heckin' the winner was... Oop, I have a betting thing going on the side.
Oh shit, yeah.
People
We're not allowed to
if
bet yet.
People
Yeah,
are
what the
getting
fuck?
loyalty points in the chat.
Hell yeah.
That should have worked, right, guys? That should have told you guys. 26% of people that bet thought that you were gonna lose, or thought you were gonna win. The rest did not.
That
Damn.
is fair.
Too low. How dare
No,
y'all?
chat, listen. I get it.
I
Thank
don't.
you guys
How dare
for voting
you.
at all. At least you're
Alright.
participating.
I'm offended on your behalf.
I don't know if we'll get through the entire first round today, but we definitely
Damn.
will next time. But I digress. On to the next match. Lilywind once again gets to the center and calls out to everyone, manager of our local Dragging Dagger branch, ex-adventurer, and illustrious former building guard, veteran of the Beaten Steel Guild, Journey Building Guard! As you say this, you guys...
I need Vogan to be fighting him.
As you guys say this, you see Journey stepping out from the from where you guys are coming in from. We near where Quintus is.
I cheer for Journey.
Yeah.
Woo, Johnny!
Go Journey! Woo!
He gets up. She gives a very brief thank you to him, shakes his hand, seems to privately, not letting her voice be carried by the spell effect. She seems to thank him, pats her hand on the back of his, he nods. You guys would have a vague understanding that since she's in charge of most competitive sports in the military around here, she's also in deep with the Dragging Dagger. So, this seems like a personal thing. After that, he takes his stance, and then she steps up again. The, western gate begins to open, and she's like, the headhunter who stalks the streets, turning heads and twisting necks, from Summergrass's scabbard, the tiefling sniper, Blister Voss Windrake! And you guys see, Blister steps out. She looks like she's feigning being stoic as she steps out. Her hips are buckling somewhat as she walks, and she's giving off this aura like she doesn't like the attention, but she does this brief little hair flip. And you guys can tell based on how you've interacted with her before, she's trying to play up the stoic angle that she feels she has going for.
I'll just say as she goes by, just good luck.
Oh.
I'll lean over to Lexi because I wasn't there when they talked to her last. Are we good with her?
I'm not sure. Maybe?
Quintus is just cheering as loud as Thor. It's like, I don't know.
I like.
Quinn,
I hear
Quinn's cheating.
Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn's
Go
cheating really loud.
Blister!
Go, Lester, yay!
As she steps out, Journey ever the quiet boy. This particular fight initially, neither of them have a lot of flair that they bring to it. You guys briefly hear Journey be like, I have no problem with your methods, but I can't say that I'm not looking forward to disciplining you for your attitude. To which she gives a smile and, instead of responding, cracks open her rifle and loads bullets into it, then closes it back up. This fight, there's nothing, this one's not going to have a perception check, because you guys basically know most of everything about Blister. During this battle, Blister does seem to experience some trouble as you guys are fighting, because Journey does not rely on any kind of magic. As soon as he starts fighting, it becomes clear that Journey is he's definitely a fist fighter. The most tricky thing that he has, apart from his arm warhammer, is at one point his other arm opens up, and he fires an arrow that explodes dramatically in what is similar to a fireball. But Blister manages, though she gets caught in it, she does manage to dodge away from it for the most part. She stays mobile during the fight. Journey has a brief moment where you can tell he's trying to be enticing as an opponent, where he starts pontificating to the crowd about having a solid idea of what the Dragging Dagger veterans are capable of, and starts calling out Blister's moves before she does them. But as he's talking, you see Blister snaps her fingers towards him, and he goes quiet, and you can see a silence aura has been cast around him. But he seems to just keep going, making vague gestures as he fires arrows. Then he finally rushes at her. Through a feat of luck, she manages to turn around the fight using Ensnare to stop him from moving, and then uses that to keep her distance and picks him off by shooting him. Eventually, by hiding behind different parts of the terrain, Blister comes out on top of that fight. It is a ferocious fight, but with neither of the combatants really doing much to play into the crowd, for the most part. And Blister comes out on top. Lilywin comes out, gives a congratulations to it, tries to elaborate on Blister's position as a sort of vigilante guardian in the city, to which Blister tries to play it off as if it's no big deal. Journey is woken up, stands, insists on shaking her hand, and he exits. The next one...
I try to pat him on the back as he goes by me.
The next one that goes on, Heckin, she sees them out, and then puts her hands together and rubs them, takes a breath.
The next one's kind of fun, and I'm not sure exactly what to expect, everyone. So, this artificer comes all the way from Highwave to compete along our brutish lineup. With a mind of steel and a body of copper, I present to you Flux!
Izzy, which gate you at?
I would say west.
All right. The west gate opens back up.
Happening.
And through it steps a Warforged. You can go ahead and give your initial description for yourself.
Okay, so he's like ridiculously tall. I think he's like 6'5", really kind of lanky, long-limbed, and I think different from what a lot of Warforged look like. He has really large, round eyes that take up the majority of his face, so he looks kind of almost bewildered just by default. And he's just like covered in different like pouches and tools. Like he's got an enormous wrench at his hip and what looks like a gun holster on the other. And yeah, just kind of looking around at the crowd, kind of curiously.
All right. She beckons you to come up onto the stage. As she does, she puts her hand out to you.
You've traveled an awful long way to come and fight in this tournament.
I have. I have to say, this is all quite interesting. This will be a first for me. I hope it will be quite instructional.
Let's see if you can fare better than the Warforged that just walked off the stage.
Oh, I don't know about that. Master Journey is quite powerful, but I will do my best.
She ushers you to take one of the seats. I'm gonna get our heckin' Fumey boy off of the map real quick. He's just hanging out.
What
being
do
like,
you mean? He just
I'm just here. I am choosing to watch. I will be over here.
I hope he's okay.
Which of the spaces would you like to occupy? There's no real major advantage to any of them, but which one would you like to occupy?
Let's just say bottom left.
bottom left. You walk over, take your seat. You already did all your prep and whatnot beforehand, right?
I think so. I was afraid of giving away my character by clicking on it, but I know what like spells and things and stuff.
Okay.
I don't know who he is, but I cheer for him when he goes in.
Fighting against an opponent made of steel, we have a very fitting combatant to go up against you. Well, you represent science, and Flux is the epitome of armor and metal. I introduce a bearfolk warrior with a lust for blood and battle. She's here in the city to take back honor and glory for her tribe. Everybody give it up for Durandal!
And you see, heckin',
Durandal.
Yeah. We
You
don't know
see-
this Flux boy. Fucking.
stepping out, you see one of these boys
Ah,
walking forward,
Yes.
I am in love with her.
fucking
Bye, Izzy's
letting
new character.
letting out a bestial, harsh roar as they walk forward from the gate that was opposite you.
Bear.
Right?
What?
Fuck.
I want to be a bear in D&D.
I have the beast tribe stuff if you ever want to be a bear.
New fake character idea. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe not in Fate.
I'm teasing.
They walk up to Lilywind, and as they do,
She's like, let us know a little bit about you. How about Durandal?
to which Durandal reels back and lets out a roar that resonates through the arena. Lilywind just claps her hands together.
Sounds like enough for me.
Sam.
Again, she walks over, takes her place on the other side, points over towards you. Puny trash can! Prepare to be taken out.
I very
Like
much hope that is not
garbage.
the case, but I will try my best.
She's taking the trash can out.
For those wondering about art for Flux, due to the nature of when we decided to change this in our schedule, we couldn't get it done immediately. It will be done in about 2 games. Apologies in the
It's still in
meantime.
flux.
It's still in Flux.
Ah,
Again, I'm just gonna go ahead and add Durandal to
2 gives
the...
now. His chest opens up and he holds up a picture of himself.
All right. So, time for you two to roll initiative. Also, prepare for a lot of me being like, what does that thing do? Because I am so unfamiliar with artificers, it's ridiculous. I've spent the least amount of time with them, so don't mind us as we go through this learning experience.
Let's all learn together. Here we go.
Artificers
Well,
are.
Arda suffice.
no!
First roll!
That's amazing.
Izzy,
Well,
do you wanna
welcome to
switch?
Nat19, Flux.
Yeah.
You've been christened.
Izzy, do you want to switch characters with the bear guy?
Yeah. You want to be the bear guy?
You know, I might not have a choice once this is over.
He's gonna fucking eat you, dude.
It's just like, oh, cool, I can't wait to get ripped apart, and then I'll play a bear. the
See?
secret here is Durandal's actually fucking his character.
new
This is all just a trick.
Yeah.
All right. Durandal is going to... You see them eyeing up the area? I'm going to have them make an intelligence check, because they're going first. Spoiler tag. They're going first.
Crazy.
Intelligence check? No, you wouldn't be smart enough to do that. They get down almost on all fours. One of their hands hits the ground. They pound the ground with their warhammer and start charging towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They rush towards you. And as they do, they wouldn't be able to throw that at you. They charge enough to get right up on you. They can't take any actions on the first turn, but they cover that ground immediately. Lilywind only barely announces the match, so Lilywind actually steps back as this bear rushes past her.
Oh.
As a gust of wind is let up from the movement of this thing. And your turn.
All right, let's see how this goes. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to pull something out of one of my pouches. I'll throw down a little piece of metal that deploys into a little kind of little tripod turret.
Nice. Which type of turret is this? We have to choose when you summon one, right?
Yeah, it is gonna be Force Ballista.
Gotcha.
Oh, you're that one.
Mhm.
I thought you were the other one. Hell yeah.
Do we have any kind of effect for noting that you've deployed one? / did I make like a little thing for these boys?
Let's see. There's effects for. Let's see. It's
Oh,
attack.
it looks like I did. I thought far enough ahead, it looks like. So 1 second while I throw this onto the combat tracker. This is just to represent it when needed, but bam.
You're playing Lydia, yay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Domo
my God,
arigato,
and
Here's the sheet for that if you want to be able to
roboto.
roll things off of it.
cool. And I am going to make it. I'm choosing for it to be tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to have it crawl up onto my shoulder and make an attack.
All right. It gets up on you. This tiny thing unfolds. A lot of... And then its little legs spider climb up the side of you and perch themselves on your shoulder. And you should be able to use that to make the attack, as far as I can tell. It's also on your sheet if you prefer to... Oh yeah, I would use the sheet one because I do not have the modifier for the weapon attack on the little one. So we'll just use that one to keep track of its hit points if needed.
Cool.
How many does it have? For you,
Should have 30 because it's 5 times my artificer level.
Gotcha. So I'll type in...
I'll be right back.
Yep, have fun. 30.
Go ahead. Go ahead and use your sheet to roll the attack on it.
Okay.
And
it errored out.
What?
It errored out on my screen. I didn't see it do anything.
Oh, really?
It didn't roll on your side.
Did you use it from the sheet, or did you use it from... It didn't roll.
All right, yeah, I clicked
Oh,
on
it errored out
the,
on mine, too. What the heck? Why does this happen to you?
I don't know. I'm cursed.
Is it gonna...
Stop being so cursed.
1 sec. No, other stuff works. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with... Izzy!
I'm not doing it on purpose.
Come on, Izzy.
water down Flux's attacks.
It was Raleigh's parting gift.
If you keep trying to do it, I assume it keeps giving you errors.
Yes. Shit. Should I just roll a +7?
Yeah, we'll figure this out another time.
God damn.
What did we do to fix this before? Was it just we had you log in and out?
I think that might have worked.
So 11 heckin' does not hit.
Shocking. Fuck. All right. I'm just gonna run.
Capacito.
Or shit, no. They'd just be able to get right up on me next turn. Frick.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Also opportunity attack.
Yeah. Yeah, he wouldn't really afford me much. Yeah, never mind. I will hunker down behind my shield.
Gotcha. Alright, it's gonna come in to try to attack you. When it does, it's gonna use a bonus action to fly into a frenzy.
Oh, God. Freaking.
Then that was your turn, yeah? So.
Yeah, that was my action and bonus action. I am done.
Just 1 sec.
Right.
It doesn't have a program for this, so I'm just... I propose... Do you want to log in and out between turns here? Are you gonna use a reaction, or... It uses the bonus action, then it's going to make 3 attacks on you.
Okay. Depends on if I get hit.
Alright, it swings its battle axe down on you. I'd say that hit 23 hits.
Yeah, that would hit me. Shield.
Okay, what's your AC?
It would be 26 with shield.
Oh, jeez. So yeah, that...
Fuck.
That
You have a
doesn't hit.
21 AC,
What?
you
Suck
fucking
a
psychopath!
dick!
You put your hand up,
At the
a
moment.
magic forms into this clockwork-esque shield that the weapon strikes and bounces off of. It sees this, bares its fangs, and tries to barrel down to bite you, digging its teeth into the shield. it doesn't make it through it. It has to nat 20 to hit you. And as it's doing this, as it tries to bite into it, it brings its warhammer down and tries to shatter the shield. And it doesn't. It just keeps slamming into it, bringing the warhammer down on it repeatedly, letting out these small little shock waves. And do you want to try to log out and log back in before we hit your turn, just to see if that fixes it? Maybe we'll fix it.
Yeah, let's try and see if that fixes the problem.
Just watching from the sides. Hey, that guy's taking my shtick of being hard to hit. I'm never letting him into our guild.
Oh,
Wow.
please no.
I think you're saying that to somebody.
While you're signing out and in, I'm gonna go refill my water quickly.
Just like,
Actually, you know what, everyone? Weird time to do it. Let's take a second break right here. Just while
Oh,
we scan.
Okay.
I didn't chat.
Also, I'm talking to the entirety of the party pit.
How y'all doing, chat?
Just
Like, hey Hank,
letting
how you
know,
doing? Just this guy's like,
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
had
be in this.
them cheering. We're bros.
I'm a level.
Everyone in the
level
party
one
pit is bros.
commoner.
I don't know what you guys.
100 gold for some reason.
Journey
I'm
was
thinking
here.
about this bear.
Oh, bear.
Bear.
Thought you were
It's a
getting drunk.
bear.
Oh, where's my big old
That's
beer?
mean. Look at my big old view.
Big old wheel.
Ooh woo. Look at my big old wheel.
Look at that big.
Look at that big.
Oh, I'm so sorry, chat, that I happened to manage to pull through. I'll try to be worse.
Fuck off.
I will try to be worse next time.
They're just mad. They all lost the bets.
What kind of armor do you have there?
Yeah, what
Flux?
the fuck,
Flux,
Izzy?
what's going on? How you doing?
He's a
I
warforged.
may. This will probably not be the case all the time. I may have maximized a bunch of stuff with my infusions.
Oh,
I see.
Okay, good.
Hey, you're not
Yeah,
allowed
you can make
well,
your
I'm
shield
sure
like
you
fucking
are.
crazy. You can make your
Yeah.
armor crazy. You can do a bunch of
Yeah.
stuff, Artificer.
How cool
I
is
got-
that? Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat.
Yeah,
I don't really have what type of armor am I actually wearing?
Okay, have you logged in and out?
Yeah.
You know, Flux could probably make us a milkshake maker.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
He's in.
Ooh.
Where is it?
Now you can join the guild.
Did we?
Now we can join.
I don't think, guys, Quinn thinks that milkshake's.
Why
made
does
for
it?
that.
Bad argument to match. String expected got nil. Ranged. Oh, I think I
He's
know
in.
why it's doing that.
Oh?
I think I have an idea of why it's doing that. I get it. What's the range on their attack?
Range on the attack?
Yeah, what's the range on an Eldritch Cannon's attack?
Oh, 120 feet.
I think what's going on is because I have an extension that detects ranges. I think it's trying to read the range, seeing that none was listed by the spell, and then being like, I don't know what to do.
Oh.
Fixed it!
Hooray!
Gosh darn extensions being weird.
It's a good extension. It's just, yeah, that's
Just
one
being
of the
weird.
Things, it's one of the things that you got to make sure to throw that in there, because that's the one that tells if it's like you're within the right range band. It looks like that's the only one that really has a relevant range, so that won't conflict. Good, done. And you have the spell entry for rolling the attacks if you need it.
Cool,
I'll
cool.
be right back.
All right. Yep. Guys, get drinks and stuff. Since we took a break, we might as well make use of it. Go ahead and do your
Yeah.
stuff.
I'm,
And we'll-
eating my
I
soup.
will run to the bathroom real quick.
Today's game, can you open betting while the break ends? Oh yeah, actually, now that the first round's happened, sorry, I got so caught up in being like, Flux is here. Bam, betting. Place your bets, everybody!
1,000 on the bear.
1,000 on the bear.
Fan is just like, Lexi, you don't have that much money.
Do you want to borrow
You're
some
like
of
2,000.
mine, I guess? Doesn't look like it's doing much today.
Battlings, they
6,000
don't
a
need to
bear.
know
What?
that.
You don't have that much money. You don't have that much money. Yeah, but I will whenever I win.
Once I
I don't.
Unhealthy
That
gambling.
that human-shaped toaster looks like he's. No, I'm kidding.
Always bet on PCs.
Nah, it looks useless.
I wouldn't be so certain that that's the way to go here.
Really?
No.
I mean, I will clarify that though there are probably those that may have thought the stew thing was a bit too much of a kindness. I like rewarding gameplay like that, and I rolled for it, and it was a 5% chance, and it got it.
Damn.
The gods were on my side.
Shit, dude.
Damn, man.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey.
That was so scary. I like the moment you were like, cleric of Tequin. I was like, there's another cleric of Tequin here. Oh no!
Actually, you know that.
I know.
Because Antris
Like-
is around.
Dummy, dummy, dummy.
Oh.
But heckin'. I love that this fight was from the starting point, barrels down. It's just this entire fight's gonna be bang, 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 bang. Fireball, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Oh god.
All right, let's jump back in. Like I said, today's game might run a little long because I'd like to get through all the first matches. I like everyone to get a chance to do their thing. So,
Heck yeah.
Jesus.
sorry, Stewie. We've been doing good lately, though. So,
Yeah.
not that sorry, Stewie.
I'm so
I'm
sorry.
gonna text sorry to my boyfriend.
Not sorry at all, Stewie.
Do it.
He's like, yo, when are you guys wrapping up?
Heckin'.
It's a good question, boyfriend.
So
Yeah, right.
Durandal just went. Durandal is in a frenzy. We're back to Flux. Now with gonna put
Get him,
Pushcon.
bear.
Flux now with cannon that fires.
Outstanding.
Get
What
the bear.
improvement.
I will
Alright.
note it is a ranged attack, so be aware that you are within 5 feet of your target.
Yes, I'm gonna need to get some DSDMs. Frick. I think I'm going to use my action to disengage. So let's. Boom.
Shaboop.
Shaboopy. Alright. And yeah, I'll use my bonus action to activate my turret and take another shot.
Go for it. Shoot the
shoot, hit him.
boy.
Shoot it.
Which one's the
Make
first
it
one? There
All
we
you
go.
want to do is shoot the boy.
Oh shoot! It still thinks I'm within range. Or is it? Or is that why I have
It's
disadvantage?
cause that thing is over there.
It's not coming
I
from
think.
that.
Oh.
Oh.
It's coming
Well,
from Flex. A spell slot summon, dis dropped second 14. Why would it do that with? Ranged attack below medium ranged. Eldritch Cannon. That shouldn't have.
Weird.
Below medium range. Oh no! I know why. It's cause I put. My bad. I put grant dis attack as opposed to grant advantage attack on it.
Aw.
You would have dropped the second 14. You dropped the second 14, so that is what you would have gotten. Roll me one more, not with advantage, and that'll be the advantage roll. Because the 13 is the first one you would have gotten.
Okay, so if I roll it straight, it won't have
hit-
anything attached to it.
Hit dis and roll it again. Heckin'. Oh, you still hit anyways on the other one.
Yeah.
So
You
on
advantage
go
on your
ahead.
roll?
Because
Yeah,
it's in a frenzy.
Durandal's raging effectively.
Ah.
Yep. So go ahead.
Oh.
You hit.
All right.
It's like, and you're
You
like,
fire, it takes 9 damage, you strike it, it skids back slightly. There's a moment where it doesn't realize you've gone. You leave the shield in place, duck to the side. It keeps hitting it, and when the magic finally fades away and it shatters through, it has a second of looking around, wondering where you are under the shield. It turns and it hears the sound of the cannon going and turns towards you. It fires out at it and hits it. Its head gets knocked to the side, then it twists back towards you and prepares to rush you again. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Force Ballista does push it back 5 feet.
Oh,
also.
dude.
Yeah.
Had to get that Eldritch Blast effect on this character too,
You
didn't you?
couldn't help yourself, could you?
I didn't decide what an artillerist could do. It's just what they do. It's just what he's got. And I'm Yes, that is me.
It rushes up to you again. So, the first thing it's going to do is he's going to try to push you to the ground. She's going to try to push you to the ground. So I need you to roll an acrobatics or athletics check.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
It rushes
okay.
forward. It's going to rush up towards you and is trading its battle axe attack for a nice.
Bow, 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 bow.
Bow, 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 bow. It brings its battle axe up and tries to blunt side you with it to knock you down, but you miss. You stay your ground. It's then going to go for its other 2 attacks on you.
Hiya!
I'll tell you if one hits.
Oh, jeez.
That one is blocked by your armor. Another one comes down, it hits you.
Damn it.
But as it bites into you, it just scrapes along your metal body. The next one hits, and that one also is blocked. You bring your shield up and stop that one from striking you by catching the warhammer.
Damn.
Look at you.
Lord.
Look at you, tanky boy.
No kidding. Oh my god.
And boop. Back to you.
Okay. So let's play with some stuff here. I am going to pull a little metal disc out of one of my pouches, flip a switch that makes it like a light turn on it, hurl it at it, and it just seems to like magnetize to its armor.
Okay.
And I'm casting heat metal.
Oh! Heat metal. I'm just going to quickly check. I'm going to do a real quick check to see what kind of armor we're wearing. The armor itself is, despite its picture, is technically hide armor. So
Oh
you
shit! I
wouldn't-
thought it was metal armor.
the picture
Crap.
doesn't insinuate that. The stats account for hide. So
Okay.
it
So
has
don't do that.
2 metal weapons.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then I will. What's its main weapon?
It has been striking you evenly with both, but when it struck you before, for what this is worth, it chose to give up its battle axe attack to try to knock you down.
Gotcha.
You haven't actually
Okay.
been hit by one yet, so you don't know which one hits harder.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, let's have that magnetized to the battle axe.
Alrighty. Could say that as it was striking you and trying to push you down, you slipped that out and stuck it on it. So go ahead and apply the heat metal concentration effect to yourself. And, and it takes roll the damage against it. It's going to take that immediately.
Take that!
It takes 5 fire damage as its battle axe begins to glow red hot. It looks at the axe, and as it glows, it just roars at it as if it's telling the axe itself to stop.
Oof. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Does it roll?
But does the axe
Constitution
listen to
on
it?
its? Let's see. Does it roll the Constitution to see if it drops it immediately, or?
Yes.
I believe so, yes. So go ahead, roll Constitution against it.
The only time you wouldn't roll con is if they can't drop it, like armor.
Alrighty. It is going to, as that happens, it's going to drop it. It flings it to the side.
All right. Excellent. It's down one weapon, and I will have my. I'll use my bonus action to have my little turret scurry down my back a little bit of ways from me and make an attack from I think it can walk up to 15 feet with my bonus action. Yeah.
I believe you.
So, like... Yeah, have him scurry like over there.
Alrighty.
And
make that attack. Go ahead.
make the attack from there.
I'm going to move you just a bit so it doesn't flag the disadvantage because it's coming from away from you. So go ahead.
Perfect. Bah!
That's a hit.
Oh, shit.
Roll damage.
Roll damage. Hiya!
Oof, it takes 9 more damage. Durandal doesn't look like Durandal's doing too good.
Oh, jeez.
This fight is intense!
I'm so sorry, Durandal.
Is that you?
It gets pushed 5 feet back from... Yeah, there we go. Boop! That is me.
It is going to move 5 feet towards you.
What? No way!
Rushes towards you. It's gonna go for
Impossible.
it. Goes for its bite attack on you, lunging into you to try to get you. And it succeeds.
I will shield.
You do, and apply that to yourself. Here's the thing about that.
It rolled real well.
It critical. You use the shield, but as you do, the hand you put up to do it, just before the shield goes up, it bites into that arm, tears into it. You take 17 damage. Your concentration on heat metal expires.
Oof.
And it.
Say that's fine. Heat metal isn't doing you any favors anymore.
Yeah, the only thing that preventing him was picking up the weapon was the only major thing. She's gonna bring the warhammer up and try to swing it into you. Oh my lord!
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh, she's making a
Who did you pick on today?
She's wielding, now that she has one weapon, she's wielding this two-handed as opposed to one-handed, so the damage will be a die type higher. You take 12 damage as it strikes you. As it takes it in the second hand, it brings it down and crushes your shield, shattering it like glass as it hits you.
Oh.
Ooh.
Damn.
How the tables have tabled.
Yeah. An excellent blow. Well done, Master Durandal.
It roars, putting its arms out to the side. You feel like you're almost pushed back by the force of the roar, but then you just back into place. And it's you.
All right. Let's. Okay.
Neck and neck. You both have about the same amount of damage, like, percent-wise.
Oof. Okay. I will.
I think you both have the exact same amount of hit points left. Not to give anything away, but that's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
Heck. All right, then. I think I will pull out a little sphere that kind of looks like it's covered in kind of speakers and lob it behind Durandal and shatter.
Get him. It succeeds, but it'll take half damage.
Half damage.
You lob it back there, it explodes. It takes 9 damage as this wave of thunderous energy erupts behind it. Its fur flutters towards you. Its eyes go wide for a second. It looks like it's winded by it.
Oof. All right. And let's bonus action. Eldritch Cannon.
Gonna move you away again. Go ahead.
Go. Make sure I'm targeting you. Did they like reckless attack last time?
It's a rage. It's a constant state for them.
Gotcha. Okay. Was that the thing that was giving me advantage before?
Yes, and you still have it.
Gotcha. Okay. Then. Bip.
That's a hit.
Woo! Take that!
You throw this thing behind it and it explodes, letting out thunderous force that knocks Durandal, like, gently pushes them off their feet towards you. And as they're gently soaring through the air towards you, the cannon behind you fires, hits it in the front, and blasts it back into where the thunder where the shatter was.
Bear, no!
Oh goodness, are you all right? I'll go over and see if they're okay.
You go over to the bear. The bear appears to be down. You wouldn't have non-lethaled that, so you hear the shuddering of metal and a bunch of clerics come out. You see one ahead of the others casts Spare the Dying from afar, and heals them. Well, stabilizes them. The bear appears to be unconscious otherwise.
Like even if they're unconscious, just kind of get up. That was an exceptional performance, Master Durandal. And I'll bow.
Shaking their unconscious hand.
A series of them grab again the large body. that has been left and starts dragging it as best they can away. And you just hear this deep... as it, like, its head shifts to the side. When they reach the stairs, they have some trouble not accidentally sliding Durandal down for how steep they are.
They, like, loaded on to, like, Tensor's floating disc.
Yeah.
When they do, the Tensor's floating disc buckles slightly and then starts moving. Back in. Lilywin comes over, grabs your hand, raises it up. The crowd begins to cheer.
Not bad. Looks like the visitor from afar gets to keep going.
Hooray! This has been quite a bit of fun.
Roll me a charisma check, please.
Oh no.
Nah. Oof.
That's 3 characters with negative charisma in our party.
Damn, no!
Oh my god.
He's a little weird, isn't he?
Kind of fun though. But he
Yeah.
does seem weird.
All right,
isn't
keeping
nowadays?
track. The
The bam.
cheers are not as intense as before, but there's some like, yeah, go Weird Tin Man.
Mostly coming from the right.
Yeah.
You are seen off the stage. Is there anything, anywhere you go, anywhere you return to, or anything special you do when you leave the arena?
Nothing in particular. Or I guess I'm kind of like scanning the crowd for some faces.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps
Like actually scanning, or are you just looking?
Yeah.
Checking
Like,
perimeter.
deploy like sentry drones. Search them out. No, I'm just looking around. Like I like look back at Fenris and like kind of look at some of the other kind of contestants.
He made eye contact with me. That's weird. It's definitely weird.
Stop looking at her, you.
Yeah.
He makes eye contact with the two of you. Pause for a second, and then just friendly wave.
Just puts hand up. Like, hey.
What was his name? What did she say? It was Flux, right?
No, Flux. I think that's right, yeah.
Flux.
Flex?
Hi, Flux.
Hello!
Hello, stranger.
Doesn't remember
I hope to
my
get
name.
to meet you.
Just points that
Why?
out. Doesn't remember.
There's a lot of people here. Why us?
It's a lot to get into, but perhaps we can talk later. It might be a long story if you're. You might be
out of the
I'm just imagining, because there's an enchantment to where, you know, if you want people to hear you, everyone's just hearing this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh goodness, I'm holding things up. I apologize, and I'll scurry off.
Turns into a car, drives away.
He was Bumblebee the whole time.
Hell yeah!
What a certainly fortuitous boy.
Fortuitous.
That's a word I
Oh,
say.
what?
No one tell her how to say it. I wanted to say fortuitous
No,
forever.
I chose to say it that way.
Sure you
as
did.
the same as I like making my own words. I stand by what I said. I do not abide to your simple English language. I spread.
There was a weird audio skip there that made it just sound like, and I bread.
That's what it sounded like, yeah.
Oh, I
Alrighty.
speak bread.
So, the next match continues onward. Lilywind, again, spends about a minute getting everyone hyped up for the next one, making sure everything gets cleared. She gets to the center of the ring, once again gets into her announcing position. The infamous hometown hero of the Electory District. She's got fists of steel and a heart of gold, and hopes to walk away with pockets lined with platinum. The half-orc bruiser herself, Gunwitch! You hear a particular guttural cheer. Like almost the entire bottom section begins cheering together as you see. I don't have art for them. But you see a half-orc woman that is very muscular and toned walking out. very much with an attitude as you would expect from someone from the WWE. She's got her arms up and is spinning around, inviting in cheers as she moves.
I
She
already
goes
know
up,
I'm in love with
stops
her.
every once in a while to flex, and then finally gets to her place in the ring. You notice
Wife.
it is mostly. You notice that
Wow,
it's
do you
mostly.
speak bread too?
You wanna go, bread? You wanna make an enemy here?
We already fight one. No. I was gonna say we.
Did you hear that backpedal?
That was amazing.
Fucking, I felt it.
You wanna go? Yeah, fucking no, I don't. I really.
I like watching Apocrypha with you. Leave me alone.
As she steps out,
Apocrypha.
she takes her place. Lilywin resumes. Local mage, known scholar, and stuffy homebody. He's emerged from his laboratory to earn funding for his continued research. The Conjurer, Lincoln Gainwain! And you see a pretty typical looking, wearing blue robes, in no rush to get out. It's
Get me!
coming out from the southern side, pushing, being like, excuse me, I need to, excuse me, I'm trying to, I'd like to, he like steps out between people, slowly walks in no rush at all, walks in and walks to the area. Nice of you to finally join us. We've heard you've done some research and have collaborated with the Academy. Does this mean you plan to be more of a public figure? He like leans down and just thinks for a second, then just amplifying his voice. No, I don't think so. And he walks over, using his staff to walk, to slowly guide him towards where he is, takes his place. He looks tired and like he doesn't want to be here. There's a moment of silence and no cheers, then just a particularly nerdy, yeah!
How dare you? I also cheered.
Finish him!
You also give a cheer.
Like you would also cheer.
I'm referring to most of the crowd, not to you guys. You do what
That's
you want.
fair. We're really sweet, yeah.
I'm cheering for literally everyone.
Yeah!
This fight goes very quickly. Lincoln starts out looking like he's going to use some intense conjuration magic. He begins summoning up lights. You can tell that he's a fairly powerful mage, his cloak billowing, but as he does, and as he's like, I will show you the mystic arts, and you looks up, Gunwitch is already inches from him, her fist barreling down on him. He is instantly pushed back, unable to make any proper attempts at fighting. Anytime he starts concentrating, she knocks him out of whatever he's doing. It becomes relatively clear who's going to win at one point in the fight when she lifts him up and hurls him 10 feet off of the central area in the arena. As she does, he's like, no, wait, and then just in distress flies to the side. She then jumps off after him and elbow drops him from 20 feet up.
She is from the WWE.
Oh my god.
Lincoln responds by trying to use spells like Hellish Rebuke to stop her, but nothing really slows her down until he starts making illusory copies of himself in the fight. And at one point, casts Immolation and actually deals quite a critical blow to her. She powers through it, however, takes a sort of thrill from the cheers in the audience, who seem to cheer louder for her as she faces adversity, and she powers through the intense flames of that spell, rushes towards him, and at one point, at the end of the fight, he tries to consume a potion of flying. He does so and tries to soar into the air, but as he rises up, she leaps up, grabs his heel, slams him again 20 feet down into the ground, dragging him off the arena again, and he stays down.
Now that was a fight, Lexi.
Lincoln is taken in a stretcher from the arena, groaning, his groans being amplified by the magic. He's just speaking like, I think the compounds are stable.
Oh, poor boy.
I would like everybody who wishes to, please roll me a perception check.
Yes, please.
Ooh, yes.
Okay, Fen.
You are looking to beat
you won
a 15.
your fight.
Yeah.
Bitch.
I'm just cheering.
Okay, Lexi, whisper it to me as well, if you want to.
Lexi, roll me 1d4.
Bola.
Oh, 4 facts. 4 facts.
Shit.
All right, so here's some information for you. Though I'll let you keep this to yourself in case it is relevant later on.
Damn.
And heckin', Mariam, please roll me 1d4 as well. I will not give you the same information Lexi got. All right.
Oh, tight. I like
So,
that.
badoop, badoop. Use that information as you will.
Heckin' toy.
So, they are taken from the arena. Gunwitch leaves as dramatically as she entered. Move you off to the side. In fact, let's just take you off the combat tracker. As this happens, just give me a 1 sec to put the right little heckin' X's on everybody so that we know who's gone and who's not gone. Goodbye, Lincoln, who stuffy made you.
You stuffy mage.
We loved you for as long as you fought.
I adore him.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing his best.
He's got a little Ian apprentice in the crowd.
I know.
As this-
I was thinking it too. The nerd boy.
So as she moves into the center to begin announcing for the next match, Lilywin seems to take a moment and looks up towards where High Lord Morian is. You see, and you guys catch this. Most people don't seem to be paying close enough attention, but you guys catch a kind of solemn nod towards Lilywind before she continues. She puts her fist in the air again. Okay, all right. Now this was gonna be a thunderous match. Here we find a renowned gladiator from the Colosseums of Sermonway. Several years retired, but now resurfaced. The Obsidian Dragonborn who reached the top. Former champion, Murkwire! As she says this...
What?
As she says this, Quintus, the gate where you are clambers open, and there's no sound at all. Nobody steps out, nobody moves, everyone seems to go quiet. There's a huge cheer for a moment as people recognize the name. You then hear the shifting of metal, and people behind you starting to part and move to the side. You hear metal being dragged along stone, letting out this absurd screeching sound as it does, and the clanking of armor as a figure that was sitting at the back stands. And you see slowly walking forward, putting most of their weight on one side of their body.
A loading image. Oh, there he is.
This individual moves
Oh, you
forward
still-
very slowly.
Still a little frozen up, bud?
No.
Sorry,
All of
okay,
you,
I'm done.
note this figure that has the same general proportions, but seems to be wearing much different armor than you would have recognized before. You recognize what appears to be Murkwire. This figure moves with a great deal of effort. You can hear their breathing, even from far away. You hear their labored breathing through their mask echoing. As they move forward, but as they get out and everyone stares at them after a moment of silence, they bring their sword up, slam it into the ground, and their right arm slowly pumps into the air, covered in bandages that you can see have been bled through. I am here to dominate. Sermonway sends its regards. Summergrass, will you have me? As he yells this, a slow cheer begins to rise, and he starts moving towards the center of the arena. Lilywind regards this figure for a moment, not seeming to pay, not giving them the same sort of pleasantries that she's been with most of them. Just shakes his hand, speaks to him briefly. He nods. You note that the helmet that he's wearing now, as you can see from the image, doesn't appear to have any eye holes. His face is not exposed. He takes his place in the arena. And you guys can tell that he is, if it is in fact the same person, he is still very hurt from his encounter with you. And rightfully so. He shouldn't be alive. She gathers herself, and she stands. His opponent, a visiting warrior of great skill, also a high-standing half-orc combatant in the same arena in Sermonway. Murkwire's former career rival, Stag the Thunder Jogvan! You see another half-orc wearing heckin' mostly leather armor. They look like their clothing is in tatters, but they seem to be doing that intentionally. They rush out with a tower shield affixed to one arm and a battle axe affixed to the other. They just rush out being like, yes! Pumping their fists in the air. Feels good to be here! Summer grass! Prepare to be entertained!
Holy shit.
They rush forward. They rush forward, and without giving Lilywind any time to do any further introductions, get to the center of the arena. Can't say I expected to find you here, Murkwire. I thought you turned tail and ran. Scared of losing your place at the top, you found a, looks around, smaller arena to dominate, did you? Murkwire remains still. You're as loud as ever. Thunder. I guess noise is all you're capable of. Couldn't hear you! Not breathing well? They take their places. Stag seems to try to draw Murkwire into more of a frenzy before the fight, trying to provoke him, but Murkwire doesn't even seem to hear most of what he says. As soon as they start fighting, you hear this sharp breath in from Murkwire, and it seems like he starts powering through the pain. He looks like he's hurt when he's moving, but quickly adapts to it. This fight, as you watch it, is the closest thing you could call professional combat that you've ever seen. These two, clearly former gladiators, as you know that both of them are, their fighting seems like almost a dance as they attack. They seem to know how to play up the crowd effortlessly. At moments, there even seems to be times when one will allow the other to recover so they can continue to fight for the benefit of the people watching. During the fight, Stag flies into a rage and manages to push Murkwire back. You notice he doesn't seem as strong as he was when he fought you. But Murkwire turns the tables on him, pushing him back with this new large blade that he has, sends him flying after this off of the central stage with an upward strike that rips part of the ground up with it. And Stag hits the ground off of the stage after a solid 5-6 minutes of combat. He hits the ground, recovers his half-orc endurance, bringing him back, and Murkwire leaps off and strikes him into the ground to put him back out. When he eventually recovers, Murkwire seems to walk over to him, puts his hand out towards his fallen opponent, and helps him back up. There's a feeling of camaraderie between these two that you guys can tell. As he does, Murkwire puts his hand up towards the sky again. Summergrass, did you find that entertaining? That was your undying spirit, wasn't it? Of this glorious city! The crowd starts to cheer, and Murkwire starts to see himself out. They're much louder for these two than they were in any previous fight.
I am glaring at him as he's returning.
Yeah.
As he walks back towards the area where he came from, he briefly stops at the entrance, noticing you, Quintus. He walks over towards you and stops just beside you and brings his voice down to a hush. You'll find out what happened in time, but I have a message I wanted to pass on. If you make anything about us public, I will ensure that a certain merchant lord that you know has their connections to the family exposed. Furthermore, pass this on to him. Edrigan is not to vote in the upcoming election. If he does, I will see him destroyed. and he continues walking past you. My people.
I just stare after him and watch where he goes.
Heckin', I'm going to put the little tokens on these boys to show who lost and who did not lose, and then after I do that, I need you guys, roll me your perception checks. Again, especially once he gets close to you, you can tell moving is hurting him.
Oof.
Nat 20. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh, goodness. I might give you 2.
Oh, Lexi. No.
I was apparently too angry to get anything from glaring at him.
The people furthest away from like the entrance
Yeah.
notice the most.
The DC that we're looking to beat here is 17. So we got Vogan and Flux, and that's it. Vogan, you got a nat 20. I'll give you 2. Roll a D4 twice.
Okay.
A 2 and a 3. So those are yours. Flux, roll me a D4.
Don't want it.
Nice.
So you have the least context for this, but here's some information about what he's not doing anymore. You would the latter part is relevant to you.
Interesting.
All right. Heckin', gonna take that down now. You can go ahead and get right out of here. Get out of here, I said. We don't want you anymore. Go away, story entry.
Oh, jeez.
After that match, Heckin', there is a brief intermission where you see up top one of the merchant lords, the man that you called a pirate earlier. He seems to regard somebody beside him and sends them over the way of the High Lord. You can't tell what this exchange is, but they're sitting opposite each other on the balconies above. You note that he sends a message over to High Lord Morian that when Morian is told about it, seems to glare daggers across the way towards him. He puts a finger up as if to say 1 minute. And well, you guys would figure it out as Vincent. He nods and clasps his hands behind his back, looks down at the arena with a condescending glare. The next fight, Heckin'. Lilywin takes the center of the stage. Again, begins to call out, "A staggering sight to behold! A beauty who's mastered the arcane arts! The lone daughter of a noble family from Heaven's Jaw! The gifted sorceress, Scarlet Hendrix!"
What?
Oh shit! Oh. You know, I have a. Of course.
I'm sorry, what was that?
There are these crackles of electricity as you see one of the gates open. Lexi, on the other side from you, on the northern side. Miriam, you, as they walk by you, you become immediately aware of what's coming up here. As a woman walks out in front of you guys, a large fur wrapped around her shoulders, under her arms. She walks up to the center. She seems to spin and dance as she does so. You guys see
Hello.
figure you recognize.
There she is.
Yeah. Of course, she's got little pink hair.
You bitch!
She spins and turns. She seems to notice you, Lexi, over in the crowd. She turns and like puts her hand out towards you, seemingly as a vague general gesture, but you can tell it's towards you, and gives you a very cocky smile.
Very nice to be here. I'm happy to take part.
She skips over and sits in her place on the side as you recognize Scandal, but disguised. Heckin'. And Lilywind snaps her fingers. Stalwart and solemn, a bearer of divine power. Recently, he's been taking care of the city's feeble and sick. From the Itonian capital's Temple of Turquin, the cleric,
Antreus Algatine! And the cleric that you recognize, that had helped with the Circle of Truth or Zone of Truth casting and has been around the city, steps out. He is trying to be performative, but you can tell that he is awkward about it. He like puts his weapon up towards the air as he does. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna show you all what I can do." Right.
Do it for Quinn! I'm like losing my shit.
Yes.
As they move forward, Scandal, hereby referred to as Scarlet, they put their finger up to their lips and act like they're swooning slightly as the sight of this cleric comes up. As soon as their battle begins, it's somewhat hard to watch for those of you that know Antreus.
No.
And it's, as a performance, not particularly engaging. Antreus repeatedly tries to use divine magic as soon as they start fighting, and you see Scandal, again, hereby referred to as Scarlet, nonchalantly keeps snapping their fingers and counterspelling everything that they try to do. She doesn't seem interested in engaging as they fight.
Unfair.
She's so mean.
He tries to cast Spiritual Weapon. She snaps her fingers. The blade that he summons inflates like a balloon and pops. He tries to cast Spirit Guardians, but the spirits that appear become loudly clucking chickens and swirl around him briefly before swarming out in different directions. They remain in the fight through the entire fight, just pecking at the ground around them. She stands for most of this time with one hand out, the other in her pocket, waiting for him to attack her, and eventually he charges, not relying on magic. As soon as he does, her disguise, her personality as Scarlet seems to change. She doesn't seem quite as cocky and quite as aloof as Scandal normally does. She becomes sharper. She moves more like a trained fighter. She uses magic that doesn't so much hurt him as causes him to be physically manipulated and move around and embarrass himself. And she takes on the role of a diva. When she's hit, she seems to act like it's a huge deal. It takes on a bit of a prissy persona, being very like,
You will have to pay for that, won't you? It's not nice to hit a lady, you know.
and the crowd seems to eventually play into it, realizing it's a game to her. Eventually, she seems to get bored, uses magic to paralyze him entirely, and then, with an assault of lightning that leads a cloud of dust and debris in its wake, she takes him down relatively quickly. For you especially, Bread, Fenris, it's difficult to watch a fellow cleric be thoroughly humiliated.
God.
This is real mean.
After she wins, you see her eyes shift over to the two of you, a very sly, cunning look on her face, and she winks at you, Fenris, very lightly.
Oh, I'm like pointing my two fingers at my eyes and back at her.
She kisses her hands and moves them out to the crowd, who bursts out into cheering. I would like everybody to roll me perception checks.
Here I go.
All right.
Showing it.
You're looking to beat a 17. Lexi, fitting.
Yay!
A one does it, right?
Which is like, I understand. Nice.
I'll get that.
And going down the list, Lexi, roll me 1d6.
What?
Vulcan doesn't like her. He's not looking too hard.
Okay.
So, Lexi, here you go. Boop. I would like Flux, roll me 1d6. If you get a 3, roll again. So this is something you can actually tell pretty readily. Heckin, there you go. Boop. And then, Miriam, please roll me 1d6. Roll it again. Nice. You kind of already know this as a player, but... Yep. This is something that's come up when we've talked about the game before. So, as of that match happening, I'm almost sad about the fact that some stuff's about to happen.
Oh boy.
No, I really need to pee.
I think I know.
God damn it.
Do you want to?
We've had
gonna
2
go.
breaks!
No, I need
we've
to pee all the time.
You won't be involved in what's about to happen if you want
Okay,
to.
cool. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back.
Well.
We'll wait for her to come back specifically. I feel like she's gonna want to be here for.
Oh yeah.
I think
It's gonna
I know
be
what's
juice.
coming from. I think I know what's coming from what you've told me.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. I haven't told anyone anything. I've never
Wait,
told
wait,
anyone
wait,
anything they're not supposed to know in game. That's foolish. You're foolish. What are you talking
That's
about?
foolish. What do you think you're
That's
doing?
Foolish.
Spreading lies.
Man, you had us going for 2.5 seconds. You said Scarlet Hendrix, and I said, what? And then he was like, oh, but of course. Oh, scandal. You got that bored.
As if she
Hey,
was
man.
already signed up.
Yeah, man, she was definitely already entering.
Iconic.
Oh, this is gonna be really unfair if she goes up against any casters.
Oh my god, you're right.
Hey, chat. Wanna kiss?
Yes.
At least you didn't bring a broom.
As far as we know.
As far as we know. She
Yeah,
hasn't
that's
used
her-
it yet.
that's
It doesn't
her
look
witch-
like she has a
That's
broom.
her witch persona. She's Scarlet.
I
Right now.
see. I see.
I
see.
love
Scarlet's a
I
bodacious
have
lightning
to
babe,
say-
not a bodacious witch babe.
I have to
true.
say, I do be loving this pink hair, cause it's like,
I'll be-
oh, it's like if Ryder and heckin' Scandal had a fusion.
She's always had pink hair.
It's true.
Pinker hair. Allow me to emphasize.
It's the same color. It hasn't changed.
Still lighting.
Yeah,
Yes,
maybe
maybe.
it's the lighting
So,
setting.
the next match. Gary, you're back.
I'm a bit I'm sorry. I'm drinking a lot.
A little less cotton candy, a little more bubblegum.
Yeah.
Gonna be a lot of art that I'm gonna have to give out today.
I'm excited.
Art.
The next match,
Fart, 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 fart.
she seems to get herself psyched up. Lilywin seems to know what's coming, takes a breath in, and then puts her hands out. I'd say that this is a treat. Joining us all the way from the land away, a knight from House Valorbilt, nephew of the head seat of the Lion's Council, the Red Lion Knight, and from the Dragging Dagger's highest standard, Quintus Valorbilt!
Yeah!
He's like still looking down from what he just heard, but then he hears eyes like, oh, whoa, huh.
Turn to Flux. Turn to Flux like, that's my friend.
He starts walking out, and at first he's not doing anything, but then he starts waving. Like, ah!
You are brought out. I'd like to know which of the locations would you like to take in the arena?
Boop.
Nice.
All right, Lilywin brings you to the front. She shakes your hand. She actually like pats you on the arm. It's nice to see you could make it. Have you been enjoying things so far?
To an extent, yes. It's been very entertaining.
Mixed. She just says under her breath.
Mixed.
Well, maybe this'll cheer you up.
She pats the back of your hand, then backs up from you. From his opponent's own court, a musically inclined devil who plays House Valorbilt's sweetest of tunes. Also from the highest standard, Miriam Lucius!
Oh, dear goodness.
He like just looks over toward where Kitty is.
Yes!
Invisibility.
No!
Now kiss.
Would you? Which we would have to put you over here.
I will apparate out of my invisibility, just Terminator pose as I rise above.
Kitty. He just starts laughing. I keep letting go of the button.
You're doing great, Blue.
Can't wait to sit back and do nothing now. You're both.
Oh boy.
My understanding, these are guildmates, everybody. Having to face one another here, I think, would be quite the treat, unless one of you would like to give up right away.
I'm not sure to be cheerful.
I mean, you heard the lady, Quinn. You could just give up right now.
I think they'll be fine.
I believe that there will be a dishonor for either of us to House Vanderbilt to leave.
Fenris
That
just
being
holds
said,
her
if
heart.
you want, I can keep it away from the others.
I could think about it. Why don't you ask me after the fight?
Gladly. If you're still conscious.
I'd like both of you to roll initiative.
This is upsettingly hot.
Turning my fucking fan on, god damn.
More upset, but in a 2-stack initiative, this means nothing.
True. He's
All
gotta
right.
get to you first.
You're up first, Quintus.
I can't make it to him.
It's true.
You keep some shit at me, boy. You got no choice.
Here I go!
Throw a javelin at him.
Not with your.
Dude, get him.
You can't make it to him with your standard, certainly.
Throw javelin at him.
I rush forward, and then I pull out the orb,
Oh,
and I cast Scorching Ray.
damn.
Get him. Get him.
What are you doing, Aaron?
Counterspell.
Ah, dang it!
Yeah.
Kitty, it's not working. I don't understand.
Take off the uses and take off counterspell.
Probably watered down my
You
orb
rush
before he
towards
left.
him.
Son of a
Aha!
You take out the orb and like hold it towards him. It flickers briefly, and then like a dying light bulb just flickers out.
Kitty, I don't that doesn't usually happen.
Just
Swear that never
Fenris,
happens.
You tried jiggling it?
Fenris will hold her heart and say to
Give me a
Lexi,
second. Try again.
"Oh
Okay,
no,
okay.
Raleigh watered down the orb too."
Its
you
appendage
such a
has
dick.
nothing. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Mario!
Alright, see, this is how you do it. Heat metal.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
You more than anyone know how long that's gonna take to take off.
Yeah.
Oh.
And damage.
You take 8 damage.
And
As
you
your
can't
metal-
drop
your-
it, so I won't roll it on you.
Your armor begins to get white hot, and yeah, does he have disadvantage on attacks?
Disadvantage on attacks and checks, so long as I have concentration.
Is that you?
Yep.
You're up, Quintus.
This sucks.
Oh.
Go
No,
get me.
this is one of the ones I knew would be really bad.
Yeah, this is not a favorable matchup.
Do I go all out?
Oh, fuck. Oh, whoa, 1 second.
What other fights you got going on today?
Hold on. I started the betting. Go ahead.
Oh.
If I was gonna do it, I should have did it last turn, but who cares? Let's do it now. He looks over to Kitty, seeing his own metal heating up. He just seems to smile, looks over toward the crowd. He promised he would make a good showing with this armor. I will bonus action drink a potion.
I'm fucked.
You doing the potion of speed?
I drink my potion of speed.
Oh my god.
Can't counterspell that.
It's true. All right, apply the effect to yourself and go ahead. Did you
I
forget
can't
push
seem
it?
to target myself.
You know how to
Yeah,
target
it just has a self effect. You just have to click it.
Oh, cool.
It doesn't say self on it.
It's on you now.
Yeah, it does. It says self on it.
The effect's on you.
Yeah, I clicked it and it went on you.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine then.
Right.
All right. Now you have your action and haste action left.
Damn.
Ooh.
Right there.
Oh. I can.
If I grapple him, does he take the heat metal? I'm kidding.
Quintus go.
I would like to go for some attacks.
All right. This
As
is
you,
interesting because you have disadvantage, but also extra attacks.
Yeah.
As you swing your sword for the first attack, I just look past you and I'm like, Corvus. He's cutting words.
Yo! Mariam isn't here to play around. I am having hot flashes at a young age. My God.
I can go for
I'm not
it.
showing whenever I'm locked onto anybody on the combat tracker.
Did you accidentally hit the little crosshair icon in the modifier thing?
Oh,
Oh
none
my
of you-
God, that's not the Quintus.
None
Oh
of
my
you
God.
Are, none of you are the right.
Tokens.
Oh,
There you
we're
go.
not the right token. Okay.
Ah.
There you go.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's because I took you guys. I put you on the map for knowing which gate you were at. Then I took you off the combat tracker, so those tokens became inert.
Makes sense.
Oh, you dropped a 20!
Fuck.
Man,
didn't
I have,
work.
I
mean,
I have enough time right now. I'm eating pizza. That's how much I don't have to be involved in this. The whole-
You son of a bitch.
Effect is on him, but it didn't make him roll the d8, so I'll just roll it.
That's because it looks like after the things, it's semicolons, not colons.
Oh, weird. I didn't write that one.
Well,
-8.
all right. So
Minus
you,
8.
you got a
Guessing a 13 doesn't hit.
It does not.
Ridiculous.
Barely.
Oh, does it?
But no, it barely
yeah.
misses.
Barely misses. Yeah.
Second attack.
Oh.
Another 20. God damn.
Get out of here, you monster.
Does that hit?
There was the second 20 at least.
Hiya!
You strike. You come in for the first one. He says, "Corvus." You turn. You know it's a trick, but your mind still has to comprehend that it's a trick for a moment. You lose
Yeah.
balance. Between that and the heat and metal, you miss the first attack. You go in for the second one. You go to strike him, but as you do, your body, your skin makes contact with the heated metal inside your armor, and it makes you flinch. He ducks away from it, but you do your damage. You got one more attack.
Oof.
And that one just... Mariam skips backwards, avoiding the attack entirely. And then you action surge. Because why wouldn't you?
Here we go.
That's a
Damn it.
miss.
Oh.
Damn
That's
it.
a miss.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
fine. It's literally as much as I could have done here.
Yeah.
Damn, Quintus, you scary. Attack. Yeah, haste attack. Alright. We've survived the first flurry.
That's good.
I'm proud of
The
you.
most
You're doing
dangerous flurry.
it. Oh.
I'm going to step there. And I'm going to press my hand into the searing metal on his chest. I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Oh, nice. All right, go ahead. But hold on, is it? It's not a dex save, is it?
It is a Constitution save.
Gotcha. So Shield Master does not factor into it. Go ahead.
Yep.
Pew! He succeeded. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Take half of this.
You take 6. You take 3 damage as he thunder waves you. A wave of force erupts. Are you gonna also redo heat metal on him?
I believe. Do I have to do it? If it's bonus action, then yes, absolutely.
Yes, it's a bonus action.
Yeah, of course I am. Burn, Quintus, burn!
No!
You monster.
Cooking buck!
You take 4 more damage.
Ooh.
Oof.
Oof. You're up, Quintus.
Might get down to the wire.
I turn toward him. And let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Oh my God, you keep dropping 20s.
So many 20s.
I will note that 2 of the 3 of them have been the second die, so he wouldn't have.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. But still, arr.
It hurts, man.
It's painful.
You take 9 damage, Mariam, immediately pushing you farther into damage than he is.
I'm gonna try to knock him over.
All right. With your bonus action, go ahead.
Yep.
Mariam, acrobatics or athletics?
Damn it.
I mean, he could still fail.
Oh!
Oh,
I mean-
But as the aggressor, you set the DC. He meets
Yeah.
it, so he's good.
Ah. Last attack.
Oh.
oh, it's so
You,
intense.
oh yeah, you haste. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, heat metal is pulling its weight right now.
it sure
I
is.
literally have no. I told people during a stream this is the exact thing that would happen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Heat metal is a good fuck you to
Heat metal plus
heavy armor
Warcaster,
fighters.
so he can't just punch the shit out of me and make me drop it.
Yeah.
immediately.
All right, you're up, Mariam.
It's like Miriam was specifically built to take down Quintus.
That's weird.
He was actually built to take down Murkwire.
You take
Oh.
10 damage from the heat metal.
Ow.
Oh.
This
Underweight
sucks.
again.
There is a sizzling coming from under your armor, and as people from the crowd look at you, there are heat lines distorting the light around you.
The
I'm
blur
putting, an
from the
inspiration,
haze
I'm putting
and
an inspiration in the Thunderwave.
All right.
You guys can do it. I believe in both of you.
You can both win.
I marked advantage.
Alrighty. Oh, you failed!
Damn it!
Deal you damage, and you're gonna fly back. How far does it knock you?
Yeah, I am.
10 feet.
Alright, so you're gonna go down to the bottom. Well, no, you're gonna... I'll tell you what. 5 damage, it's not as much as it could have been. Quintus, roll me an roll me just a dexterity check to see if you can catch yourself on the first platform, or if you're gonna fall all the way to the bottom.
All right, let me roll dexterity, which is my -1 with disadvantage. Let's go.
Oh no.
I didn't have disadvantage. How come I didn't have disadvantage? Hold on.
Says
You have advantage.
Hold
as
on.
well.
Let's take the lowest.
You have advantage.
You have advantage.
Oh, I
from
have
haste.
advantage on hay.
Hold
From
on.
haste, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so you had advantage and disadvantage, so that 1 is what you got.
Made it the straight roll.
Yeah.
So you're gonna fall both, so you're gonna take 2d6 falling damage.
Quintus.
It's only 3. You only took 3.
Does he negate it because of his heavy armor master?
Oh.
That is
Bonk.
that is damage from weapons. The ground
Okay.
and falling are not
It's
weapons.
just wanted to make sure.
Fun fact, that's the same reason why nothing can be immune to fucking falling damage, because almost all resistances
Aw.
say against weapons.
Hits the statue and rolls off the top of it. Amir will turn away from Quinn and walk to the center and just gesture with his arms out wide, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Quintus. What a fight, man.
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
mean.
This is very mean.
So mean. Oh.
Yeah.
Remember, you're hasted. You've got double speed.
How much is the stairs? The stairs, are they difficult?
They, I'd say for the sake of what we're doing, they would count as 10 feet.
Okay, so
They're just very steep.
10, 15, 20. That's 30.
Remember?
Should probably put me in a proper space as well. I just realized I'm like half in.
you can and
Get
that's
further
all
back.
60.
That's all. You hit him. You walk back towards the crowd, Miriam. As you put your arms out and turn, Quintus is there, looming over you.
I don't want to make it easy for you, Kitty. Even
Don't,
though it
by
is.
all means.
Quintus go brrr.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh.
go with.
When your shoes untied.
Cutting words.
Here's the thing. I wasn't planning on attacking right then.
Oh, all right. Oh, wait
Can I
until you
use?
attack.
Can I use
That'll
a?
fit.
Can I use a? Can I use a hasted action to activate a magical item?
One second while I check. I'm not actually heckin' sure if that's one of the things it says you can do.
I think it says in the text, like...
What you can do?
never
You
mind, just
can
look it
use
up.
an object.
Yeah.
Use an object is in
Yeah,
there.
there you go.
Yes, you can.
I would like to cast Burning Hands.
All right. Are you counterspelling that, Miriam?
Nope, he will remain with his arms stretched out wide.
Go for it. He failed.
Yeah!
Nice.
I know he takes less damage from this, but
Just up front, I know what this is.
Yeah, that's he's like, yeah, this will
Still
make
takes
sense.
7. 7's still good. That was a good roll.
Sounds good.
I was
Yeah.
hoping
Yeah.
to maybe have that be the one that knocks out the concentration, but it was.
Oh.
Oh.
Did it
Yeah.
even roll your concentration? It doesn't say.
It
It doesn't say
concentrating
he's
anymore.
concentrating.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not marked on him or me. Yeah. Weird. I'll roll it.
Yeah, roll it. So roll with advantage a con save. The DC for that would be 10. It's off!
Oh.
Damn.
Bring it up, and you unleash a wave of fire that, though Merriam isn't hurt as much as he could be by it, he does feel his grip on the spell weakens, and you are no longer affected by that. Ooh,
GG,
what a
Merriam.
turn.
Second wind.
What's happening?
Oh.
You then flex dramatically, and the steam seems to get pushed. That's a good second. Well, that's an okay second one.
Okay, second wind.
It's okay.
Not too bad.
That's right.
Let's go for some attack. Oh, you can do that.
First one I'll do.
Cutting words.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Still hits.
-2. Still hits.
Mm.
Ooh, you take 6 damage. One more attack.
I can't knock you over because I used my second wind, so.
Yep.
Ugh,
Ooh,
that
that'll
hits.
do it.
Roll damage.
Oh.
Marion,
Oh my
Oh my
god.
as the fire subsides, Quintus rushes through it, strikes you, you get knocked back. He rushes forward, bashes you with the back of the standard. You stagger back slightly. The table's very turned. Is that you?
That's me.
Then what does Miriam do?
From his slightly staggered position, Miriam strums down on the cittern, and directly underneath his feet, an explosion of fog fills the area.
Oh!
Oof.
Fog cloud.
This is so like neck and neck.
Uh-huh.
This is
What's the
pretty
area it
close.
covers?
Fog cloud is. We switch out. It is a 20-foot radius sphere.
So a little bit more.
A
Alright.
wee bit more.
There you go. Bam.
Who's talking
And everything
that?
within it is heavily obscured, correct?
Yep. You cannot see each other. I will
Oh,
move out of
come
his
on.
range.
And no opportunity attack because he can't see you.
Yep.
Just tough. Now we can't see the action.
You do
What's
hear
happening?
something of a boo from the crowd as they can no longer see what's going on. Although,
Guys, I don't know if you know, but we can't see what's going on.
Oh.
I'd say that
I
about
love you,
counteracts your
Lexi.
wonderful show earlier. So you're moving? Where are you moving to?
I'm gonna move to. Right there.
All right. As far as you know, Quintus, he is still in that cloud.
Yeah, I have no idea where he's at. Don't you
Yeah.
worry.
Oh my god,
Roll
I
a-
see
I
him.
will say,
I
I will
see him.
say, roll a perception check to see if you hear him move. You won't be able to attack him, but just to see if you know that he has changed location.
No.
No, that's
Let's say no.
We'll
He's light
see.
on his feet.
Oh, that crowd.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is
I was
that
gonna
you,
roll
Mary?
to make
Yeah.
determine which way I was gonna go anyway.
Yep. Sit there and I'll extend my hands out and get ready to cast a spell. And otherwise, that's my turn.
Do you, Quintus?
All right, so I have a lot of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I don't know where he's at. He just casted a cloud. I'm gonna roll a d8 to see which direction I run.
Gotcha.
I love
Miriam's
Quintus
direction
so
is
much.
is
So
northeast,
much.
so that is an 8.
Outstanding.
Not an 8.
2, 3, 4.
But not far from an 8.
I go that way.
You are out of the cloud. You emerge. The audience sees this cloud erupt. From one side of it, Miriam just like backs out of it, puts his hand up and casts magic, and then they just see from the bottom on the other side, Quintus emerges, spear forward, ready to find him. Neither of them seem aware of the other's location.
Deco?
Deco? Are you pushing? Are you pushing to talk?
Are you doing?
No, I'm not.
Oh, Deco.
I hate everything.
You're the light of everyone's life, you know that?
It's true.
No.
Stop
I
laughing,
would
you
say.
twerp! You're gonna
say.
get crit on! It's not even your fucking round yet! Stop doing it!
I rush out. I rush out and I see the crowd. I look back toward the fog and I don't see Miriam because he's still on the other side of it. So for this turn, like I said, I'm going to use call to action toward the crowd.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to start playing up the crowd with call to action.
Miriam, you hear him call out, and the crowd seems to really get into it whenever he does. Doesn't give away his location, though.
It doesn't?
Well, I mean, because you're still basically in the same direction.
Oh, okay, I thought he would be able to hear me like crazy.
Look,
Okay,
we can hear you, but it's not like the sound of being in a fog cloud is different than the sound of not being in a fog cloud.
That is very true.
Yeah.
As I do that, I'm just like calling out to the crowds, being like, "Hey, no long facing!"
Push the button. There you go.
And I start walking down the thing.
No long face. Just his mouth moving and no one
saying
hearing it.
things. I'm not saying them anymore. I walk down the thing after saying neat things. Bye. I just have like my arms spread out and I'm like looking to the crowd.
Are you not entertained?
Basically,
Right,
yeah.
You're up, Miriam.
Are you not?
I'll walk to the edge.
I hate you, Spencer. You're mean.
You
I
don't
knew this.
say.
Guys.
I will turn around and the fog cloud will dissipate as it slowly rises up into the air and becomes a storm cloud.
turned off
that
push
casts
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I turned off push to talk.
Nice.
Yeah!
Cool.
Victory.
So you are. It's a 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Cool.
But where am I, kitty?
So that's your range.
Damn!
Man, that's just the arena. Like.
Oh,
But
I
where
am-
am I, kitty?
I am disgusted.
Jesus.
All right, Quintus, you have to take him down. You have to.
He's a monster.
The first round of it, just a streak of lightning will just hit direct center stage. And that'll be that.
Quintus, you are definitely aware of what he's doing.
Oh yes, yes I am.
Quinn, you're doing so well.
I immediately turn, and I'm gonna use my my haste action to dash.
Alrighty.
Bye,
So you have
Quinn.
120 feet of movement
Go,
right
Quintus!
now. Yeah, you go up there, you see him, you rocket towards him. I imagine as you do, Miriam will start trying to direct the magic to strike you with lightning as you rush at him like a missile. You dodge lightning strikes as you get towards him.
I will go for some attacks.
That's a hit. This might be it. Oh, wait, hold on. I was gonna say, can you cutting words it?
I
Can you cut
absolutely can.
Would you
Get that health back.
Totally.
Get that health back, dude.
I was reading another thing.
unconscious? Yeah, you would have had 7 health.
Oh,
So,
it's still up.
3, that would only reduce it to 18.
Yeah, still hits.
Still hits.
Oh, fuck. Got him.
You rush forward, lightning strikes hit around you as you do. The crowd cheers. You bob and weave among the lightning strikes, and eventually get to Merriam and strike him. As you strike Merriam, he's pushed back and almost falls back off the stage.
I grab him.
Yeah, you do.
Oh.
I grab him before he hits the ground.
Good.
Hey, good boy.
The storm clouds begin to part and rays of sunshine beam down on the two of you.
I would not have been able to live through that call lightning. I would not have been able to live through that at all.
God damn.
I mean, is it a deck save?
My -1 dex.
Well, you've got, like, evasion if it targets
Even
something
with
you, right?
advantage. -1 dex.
Advantage.
Oh, it's advantage?
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Face gave evasion as well.
And it's not targeted specifically at him, so he couldn't use Shield Master to boost it. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
I catch Kitty, and then like I will lower Kitty to the ground for a minute, and before turning to the crowd, I will like make sure he's okay because I would have non-lethaled. 100%. I will lay him down, and then I'll turn to the crowd, and I'll start just cheering at it like ah.
Like
Hey!
Yeah, Quintus!
Wait, Quintus, but also Miriam! Woo!
I then pick up Kitty again, and I start walking him to the healers.
Healers come out. They rush towards you. They grab him, make sure that he's stabilized, and they take him away.
Aaron, why'd you have to make me use my potion?
I would make you do nothing.
Hey, thanks for making him use his potion.
Oh, Miriam.
What a good
I
match.
did what I set out to do. I put on a fucking show.
Yeah.
You did.
Oh,
Hell yeah,
And
you
now
did.
both of you can get off the combat tracker. Boop boop.
I'll be right back. When you
Love
say.
of my
Yep.
life.
Right? I feel you.
Oh goodness.
Oh my god. God damn, you guys are so good.
I'll wait till he returns for us to continue.
Hey, good call.
You enjoying the tournament so far, nerds?
Yes.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
Should I roll
fought a bear.
charisma and fail?
That bitch fought a bear!
Oh yes, roll a charisma check, please, and roll it with advantage because you did some preaching to the crowd.
Yeah.
Also, Logan, you said you were eating pizza and it made me want
14.
pizza, so
Yeah.
fully-
14. Nice. Good to know.
Dude, I fully expect to be like, I'm never gonna get called, and my pizza's gonna get here, and it's gonna be like, okay, Lexi, do it. And I'm gonna be like,
Oh.
I also I would like to carry Kitty out toward the north area, and whenever he's conscious, I'm 100% just gonna take him upstairs with me because my God, we need to talk to fucking Edrigan.
Yep.
Oh.
You can't take me upstairs.
Oof.
All right.
You can't take him all the way to the top one. He can go to the second floor, but not all the way to the balconies.
Cool, because I'll probably be calling
I'll
them to
also
go away from the
note-
crowd anyway.
I'll also note if you go to the top area, you can definitely have Edrigan called over. But you
Yeah.
see those guards there that are up
Oh,
there?
100%.
You cannot go past them.
100%.
Okay.
And instead, he's not even going to be asking for Edrigan, to be fair. He is asking for the secretary.
Real
But
quick.
yes.
Oof.
That was a really good fight.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was the one I was the most afraid of.
Yeah, Heckin', good job. See, I told
knew,
you so.
like, anytime people were talking about stuff,
Okay.
it's like, anytime Aaron was brought up, they're like, oh, you can take Kitty. I'm like, no. No, I can't.
You
And I
did a
was sitting
good
there like,
job.
man, I need fucking, fuck it, use the potion.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
my only chance.
Oh,
I getcha.
Good time.
Damn, we're both
Oh.
down an item.
Oh,
All right.
goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious.
Great
Note
balls
as far
of
as
fire.
seating goes, you guys
No,
will
he's
have
not
noticed.
my great balls of fire.
Gunwitch, Blister, and Scarlet all seem to have moved up to the upper area. You see them watching from the balconies that are up above.
Nice.
As we move forward.
My goddamn last name.
Sorry.
Yeah, what in heaven's name is that all about?
Indeed.
Kitty,
This
are we
is
still
an-
best friends?
Amicable result for what I was thinking.
Kitty, are we still best friends? Are you mad at me?
You have to ask him when he wakes up.
Yeah.
The healers would have got him up by
I
now.
could heal him.
Heal
Give
yourself,
that-
goddamn.
You're,
No.
Once you're
At
out,
least
they
I'm
would
up.
heal you. They'd give you at least 1 hit point. You'd be fine.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys head back out and as you head up, do you want to go deal with that immediately? There wouldn't be a lot of time between the matches. There's like, the matches take a maximum of collectively
I would-
5 minutes each.
Deal with what?
Yeah, I would get
That'd be a
get
good thing.
to like the second floor with Kitty if he wants to follow me. If not, then he can stay where he is. And I would wait to see what the next match was called before, so I could still watch if it's somebody we know.
Alrighty. The next match then. As you guys head into it, Lilywind takes to the center of the stage.
A wandering enigmatic warrior carrying a spear in each hand, an elven combatant who claims to have abandoned his people and set his sights on the strongest among us. The drifting storm of blades, Keen von Haku!
As she says this, very slowly and solemnly, with no particular rush, the elven samurai that you had encountered before steps out. Vogan, they are coming from the same area that you were in. There's a light jingle of charms as they move by you. You hear the faint movement of charms, as if wind chimes were passing by you. As they move towards the center, they...
Watching him.
As he moves up, he steps up slowly to the center of the arena, takes a look around.
Large turnout. I hope you're all ready to be entertained.
And he steps over towards where he is supposed to wait, and he sits and crosses his legs, spear resting on his shoulder, waiting. As he does this, she continues,
A warden cognoscenti from the academy, a rare treat to see see one of them taking part. This trollkin is a slayer of undead, devoted follower of Emir, and retriever of ancient magics. His strength should make us all as green as he is. Effluesatantia!
to which he rushes out, arms in the air. Yeah!
Hell yeah, boy!
Gets to the center of the arena, spins around, bouncing in place, arms out. Yeah!
Oh my god.
The crowd gets in right into his energy as he pumps his fists, excited seemingly to just be here. He turns, flips his warhammer down, smacks it on the ground a couple of times to let out a reverberation, then picks it back up. He turns around, moves over towards Keen before he takes his own place, and you don't hear what they're saying, but he seems to excitedly try to talk to him. You don't hear Keen's reply, but he seems to nod. Says something to him, but you see Effluus's face he seems to be taken aback slightly, as if something said to him was a little unsettling, a little standoffish, a very, all right then. Like, well, good luck to you. Well, come on, let's have a good time. He like pumps his arms again and moves back to where he has to stand to fight. He's gonna heck in, just for the sake of it. Just because.
I believe I may be falling for you.
Just because. Here's the boy again.
Hell
Yeah.
good boy.
Cool boy.
Such a cool boy.
As he steps over and takes his place, Keen stands, spins the shorter spear in his hand, and points it forward. As soon as they start fighting, in the early fight, Keen seems to mostly be on the defensive, He doesn't seem terribly interested in rushing forward to meet his opponent and waits for him to come to him. Effluus is very aggressive. You've seen him fight. He's a very straightforward sort of paladin. It doesn't take long before Keen seems to get a feel for what Effluus is doing, and he shifts his tactics. Uses some technique that you guys recognize. There's this, like, brief flash of spiritual energy around him that you almost can't recognize, but you can see this, like, faint afterimage trailing after him that seems to grant him protection from being hit directly by Keen. Not total protection, but softens the blows to a degree. He turns things back once he's in this state and overwhelms Effluus briefly, but Effluus then uses magic again to try to pin Keen down and changes things up. But unfortunately, as Vogan, partway through the fight, you start to recognize that one side is very much fighting intelligently and the other's just swinging wildly. Keen turns it back on him and starts using very surgical, intelligent attacks. Very similarly to when he was attacked the other day, he seems to zero in on his opponent's weakness as the fight goes on, and outright cripples Effluus and renders him effectively unable to keep fighting.
No.
The main tactic that you notice that he starts using is seemingly immune to opportunity attacks for the most part. Keen's strategy starts to become hitting him, moving far out of range, then rushing back into hitting him so that Effluus can never properly react. The final move in the fight, Keen rushes forward, hurls his spear up above Effluus. Effluus pays mind to it as Keen rushes towards him, grabs him with his hand by the head, and slams his head down into the ground. He stays there for a second after a resounding crack that you can't tell if it was the ground or if it was bone.
Oh.
And after he's declared the winner, with Effluus remaining still on the ground, Keen gathers his spear and walks off rather promptly. The crowd cheers because the fight is a dazzling display of combat ability in terms of Keen being a very elegant fighter, but he doesn't seem to feed back into the crowd liking that. Due to this, the cheering subsides rather quickly when they realize he doesn't want to play into it. Vogan, it's not a huge surprise to you, but you can definitely recognize during this fight that he is using Way of Blue Metal techniques. He carries a katana and wakizashi that he doesn't seem interested in using. He uses a spear and short spear. The main difference, though, is though he supposedly was trained by Elmira, there's a aggressive, dark edge to the way he fights that you never got from Elmira at any point.
Does it seem like different enough to call it a different, like, teaching, or...?
It seems Way of Blue Metal adjacent, but he seems more deliberately destructive than you guys.
Okay.
That said, that match is called. Effluus is healed and moved out. I would like everybody to roll perception checks.
Poor Effluus.
Poor
He did his
boy.
best.
Yeah.
It's all any of us can do.
All right, all right.
Oh my god!
Damn!
I can tell.
Makes sense.
Vogan's like, I've seen his way of fighting before. I think I can see through him. The other's like, I can also see through it. I can also see through it. Flux behind. I can also tell what he's doing.
What are you getting?
Yeah, well, shut up!
Vogan, you got a nat 20, which is fitting. I'm going to let you roll twice. Roll 1d6 twice.
Hell yeah. 2 and a 3.
Aaron
2 and
didn't
3.
roll before he left. Aaron didn't roll before he left.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't.
Real quick, Vogan, this and this. We'll have Aaron roll in a sec then. Fenris, roll me 1d6.
Wow, I got one. Yay.
Oh, he's a higher level than me. Heck.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Lexi, roll me
Oh,
1d6, Lexi.
Boy.
Roll
Yeah.
again.
Wow.
Ooh. That is
Oh.
juice.
You're right.
Get that
And
juice.
Flux, roll me 1d6. Actually, Flux. 2 What do we got? You got 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I can roll it again. We got to roll it till you get something they didn't get. Roll it again.
It's a 4 or a 5.
Roll it again.
How
Dude.
many wasted
God
sixes?
damn.
There you go.
Here you go, Flux. Boop.
Yeah.
That's
And then-
problematic.
And then we'll need Aaron to roll when he comes back. There's one left, so if he gets it, he'll get that one. All right. As you are contemplating this, I'm going to put the little markers where they need to be. That is the first half of the tournament, of this day anyways.
Jesus.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
This tournament's easy. Wow.
I know, right? It's really easy.
You
I wonder
guys
how
have
many
been
more
watching.
birds
I will go all the way over there and fight you now. I don't need to wait for a match, Bogan.
Come at me.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Well, I doubt that this is in canon, unless it is. I don't care either way. Okay.
It depends on. He would have said that in canon if you said that.
If you were there, which you're not.
I mean, yeah, but like we're so far away. Are we shouting this at each other?
So-
I think not.
They see themselves out.
But also, come get this. I swear.
Whenever
Beat
Aaron's
you up.
back, someone remind me to get him to do that roll. Aaron, roll a perception check. There's only one thing left to know about Keen, and you might get it. You will?
He's gonna get it.
There you go. That's all 6 things.
Nice. Collectively, we know everything.
All right. Heckin', next fight, Lilywin takes to the center of the stage.
falling for you.
Calls out a fighter of few words, here to take names. Armed with only a name and a blade, not to mention several javelins, he's a member of the highest standard that seems to be trying to take this tournament by sheer numbers. The Shrouded Swordsman, Vogan!
Okay, Diana's got to wait. Ah!
Come on, Vogan.
Come up. I slowly draw the sword, pointed upwards and towards the crowd, spinning around, slowly spinning, like, yeah!
They let out a cheer, your energy infecting them. Heckin', so choose a place. Let's put you on the combat tracker, 1 sec.
That'd be cool.
Boop. Combat tracker.
Probably want to
Vogan.
replace my token. And also get rid of Quintus and Miriam.
Nah,
Ridiculous.
they're gonna stay,
Or move
they're gonna
them.
stay there forever.
Ridiculous.
We have to
That
be
makes
there for
sense.
you so we can give you emotional support.
Yeah.
Also,
stuff-
while you're changing tokens, my red bubble thing came in for the highest standard print.
Oh, yeah.
How is it?
It looks really nice. People should buy it.
Well done.
All
Or
right.
I'll shoot them.
Or shoot them. All right, Vogan,
I'm gonna
you
put-
are. There you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead and throw
that
yourself
one.
there. As you come up, she fist bumps your arm as you walk by, and then pounds her fist into her hand, excited clearly to see you fighting. Then gets back to it. Local legend, depending on your definition. A man who calls himself the Sword Whisperer. I bet I'm not the only one surprised he even got in here. You hear a resounding laugh from a particular period of the area. Clearly, they know who he's referring to. Man of many words to match his opponent of few. The cast iron puppeteer, Rickard Colbert. Vogan, you see the man that you saw juggling swords earlier stepping out.
Wow.
As he does, he tosses a short sword into the air and catches it repeatedly. He has a large cape surrounding him that he seems to be intentionally swooshing constantly as he walks forward. Pretty handsome, clearly a performative fellow, human. As he walks out, I'm gonna heckin' throw him on there. Ba-ba-bam.
Oh, boy.
As he walks forward, he would, before you manage to get to your corner, this man does not have art, just FYI. As he manages to get to your, before you manage to duck over to your corner, Vogan, he catches you. He just briefly gets you, like moves his hand towards you to ask you to come towards him.
I'll do so.
So they say you're a man of great sword skill. Is that true?
I've been told as such.
Would you be interested in taking on a waiver, my shrouded friend?
What do you mean?
The wager is this. If you manage to defeat me, I will pay you 500 gold pieces. And if I manage to defeat you, I ask only in return a measly 200 gold pieces.
Do I have that?
It's a good question.
To make
Can I
things a
insight
bit
him?
more interesting and lucrative for both of us. Go ahead, insight him.
Did you
Alright.
get the money when we were at the dinner?
Now we can say you guys collected
yeah.
money from.
Cool,
from
cool,
that.
cool.
He seems to be earnest. He has like a shrewd element to him that it seems like there's more to this. But he seems honest enough about the bet he's trying to make.
Okay.
There's no guarantee that either of us are going to make it past the second, third at best round. And if we don't really make any money off of this, do we? So, I propose this as a means to make things more interesting for the both of us.
He'll stick his arm out for like a handshake. I look forward to taking your money.
Now, let's be more performative than that. And he steps back from you. Fine, you talk a good game, certainly. But can you put your money where your mouth is? Shrouded swordsman, I challenge you to a wager. If you manage to defeat me, I shall pay you 500 gold coins. But should I manage to defeat you, I ask in return only 200. So certain am I that you will not be able to keep up with my swordsmanship. What do you say?
Kick his ass, Fogan! Fuck him up, Fogan!
We need the money!
I say you got a deal there, friend.
Excellent. And I can put you there, put you boys down there. You notice when he comes out, he has a whole, it almost seems like a large quiver that is filled almost entirely with swords on his back.
Watch, this guy's gonna be the fucking bronze dragon. It's like, oh, I'm fucked from the start.
Tell me, Vogan, do you think you can even reach where I am?
Maybe.
Let
We'll
us see.
huh?
Lilywind counts it down, backs up. The last few fights having begun so suddenly, she moves back before being like, and go! Roll me initiative.
You got it.
I already have
Hi-ya!
yours.
19?
Yes.
He got 20.
Oh, dang.
No.
All right. Come at me. Unless you're gonna fly.
Unless you're gonna go straight up. Can't reach me up there.
Just like, oh, I can't reach you. I see.
I
Oh, that's
assume,
me.
my opponent, you do not know my reputation. Or at least that's the impression I get. He reaches back, he takes a handful of, he takes several handles from the swords on his back. And I need to roll. Oh, that's good. He grabs them, grabs a seemingly random amount of them, and then he hurls them out above the both of you. Behold, my soaring blades! And boop, boop, boop. Sorry that I got this number, my dude. He throws them out, they scatter around, and as they're about to collide with the ground, they stop and start floating in place.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm fighting more than one thing.
You can still kick his
Amazing!
ass. You've got this. If anyone can take him, you can.
I'm sure if you were
Okay.
to reach me, I wouldn't stand a chance. My swordsmanship is quite lacking, you see, but who knows how to wield a blade better than a blade? And, luckily for you, they all rolled lower than you, so
That's
go ahead.
good. I might
Now I'm
get
back.
up.
What the fuck's happening?
All right, drink your haste potion.
He chucked a bunch of stuff. He chucked a bunch of swords.
Oh shit!
And now I have to fight a bunch of swords.
Well,
back
my
in-
Fogan.
We're back in Strahd's castle.
Wee. Wee.
I'm gonna
You got
move up
this.
there.
You've totally got this.
Yeah, man.
How far away are you? Let's see. I'm gonna get. I'm actually. Can I move in a way that I avoid this thing, but get on the other side of here, of this one here?
Avoid, like, so if you were back here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Then-
5.
Oh, I got him.
Yeah, I could have gotten. Yeah. So
Sure.
5. Yeah. Get. Yeah. Wait.
Yep, you dodge and
There we
weave around, avoiding one of the swords by ducking into the other side. As you go by it, it spins rather dramatically and points towards you.
Dealing with all your swords would be problematic. I may as well take out the swords. I'm going to.
I'm afraid you'll have to reach me first, and the
The
skill of one
sword.
swordsman cannot make up for the abilities of many blades in the air at once. You see him, like, rubbing his fingers together very, you'll never reach me, you fool.
Wow.
What did you
And
say?
then I'll. Doing some attacks on him.
Fenris will cover her mouth. He's gonna kill him.
Uh-huh. You're gonna eat that guy.
Oh,
Guy.
guy.
That hits.
yeah, he's
I
gonna
assume.
kill him.
This poor
Yeah, he's
guy.
about to eat that guy. Uh-huh.
Scorpion Mark.
Jesus Christ, you're gonna murder him.
What's about to happen
I
here?
mean,
Hold on. I forgot to start the
Okay.
betting for your fight. 1 second.
oh, I see.
I wonder who they're gonna bet on. Jesus.
You gotta get
Oh.
through this round so I can
You-
fight you.
Use it. Your wind chain now has an electric
Uh-oh.
element where it's like a blade of electricity just carves through the air near him. He's like, oh, goodness. Okay. He's going to use a reaction that he specifically has, which
Okay.
is going to allow him to move.
To move. Fair enough.
He has 2 skills. He has swords and run.
I see.
Fair. Okay.
I love him.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. You see, I wasn't counting on that. You see, I wasn't exactly.
I'm sorry, what did you just do? I could swear you didn't reach me, yet it seemed like the air itself. That's underhanded. You should be upfront about the techniques you bring to the table, sir.
Oh my god.
Come to me and you'll see how upfront I can get.
No!
Give it back.
Hot.
All right.
I don't want to.
I'll turn my attention to the swords here.
All right.
Ah, miss. I assume.
Let me minimize this. That is a miss.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair.
Okay. Well, action search. Oh,
That's
see.
a miss. Oh no.
All right, I'm gonna switch my attention to that one over there.
This one's clearly.
There
wrong.
we
See, there you
go.
You hit that one.
Damn.
Okay. Hi. Wait, hold on. Scorpion. I should not have that on for that one, so I hit skip, and hiya.
You
Good.
swing towards that one. The wind chain causes it to break. It seems more brittle than a regular sword.
Mm-hmm. That's my.
Fucking one down.
Attack
Get him,
thing.
boy.
All right. And that will be my turn.
All right, the swords now get to go.
Come at me,
This
swords.
This one's gonna attack you. It soars towards you and bounces off your armor, not striking you as hard as you had expected it would. A next one comes towards you as well, striking you and also just clanging off of you. As they come towards you, you find it's not terribly difficult for you to stave these things off as they are. That one hits.
Okay.
That one comes towards you and strikes you, dealing 8 damage.
Boo, swords!
Aha! See? A little bit more of
See?
that and you'll be taken down in no time. Now behold, If you thought that was the end, I have yet more! And he throws another set of them towards you.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Come on.
Wow. You'll be fine! I know you can do this. You're a heckin' tanker. You're a chonky boy when it comes to your head. You're insane.
Hurls the...
Went to fight.
Where are you? This one. Throws it towards you. And... As he throws these ones, they all go together and they begin coalescing together. It appears I've hit the right number of blades to use my next technique. And they are going to all disappear. One sec while I do some really quick math.
Oh.
F's.
Quick maths.
32.
Myths.
Good.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I would really like if if those swords just stayed gone.
Mm-hmm.
See, oh my god! A sword
It's
swarm!
They begin moving together and become a swarm of blades.
Big.
You are now considered to be in a cloud of daggers.
I see.
Shit.
Cool. So when I start my turn, I'm gonna take some damage, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is, as you see this happen, you see the blades swarming around you, you see him backing up and slowly climbing down to the next level, like, oh, and just gonna, don't look away from your opponent now! Come on, just and there we go. And he climbs down to the next level, and he is out of sight.
I see.
Your turn. You are going to start your turn there, so you're going to take some damage. You're going to take 4d4 slashing.
Ow.
You take 12. You maintain concentration. You still know where he is. I'll leave him there because you know where he is because of your scorpion mark, but bam. You are currently in the space of the sword swarm.
I'm going to get over... I'm going to run out there. First I'm gonna second wind.
Mm-hmm.
Nice!
Nice. Oh my god.
Nicely done.
All right, I'm gonna move over there. I'll take the opportunity attack.
You don't take one.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
I meant to put myself in a proper space.
Yeah, it doesn't have any actual attacks.
I see.
It only
it's just
cloud
placed.
daggers you.
Okay, can I see him from there?
From there, he would be 10 feet down, so you would not have line of sight from where you are.
I see.
If we target him, we can also tell that he's within range, but he is out of sight.
Okay. I need to check a thing? Yeah. Okay. I need to... there we go. Can I get him in this 15-foot cube?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can.
Cool. I raise my sword up. It sparkles with electric energy. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
Go away.
Oh.
No. Make him do save.
He nat 20.
Still takes half. Damn. Good job. All right, you take this.
As lightning comes down on him,
Fuck!
he hurls his sword up, one of the swords into the air to try to catch it. The lightning bolt hits it, breaks through it, continues down to him. You hear.
You might be lucky he made that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you know. If he didn't, you would have killed him.
Oh,
and you
no.
would be probably going to jail.
Oh!
There is a loud gasp from the audience as you strike him with this thing. The swords behind you freeze in place and then clatter to the ground.
Nice.
A large cheer.
I raise my arms up.
God damn it. I want to fight him so bad.
Kind of same.
That man owes me a lot
Roll
of
me a
gold.
charisma check.
I'm gonna put my point of inspiration into this.
You got this! Get him, Stance!
Hiya! It's 13. It's not the worst.
I forgot you're a -2, man.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Okay.
Vogan.
And the Glass Crown medics come out to retrieve his charred body and make sure that he's not dead. There are small
I'm just
Tweety
shaking
birds
my head.
swimming around his head.
He's brutal.
He's
All
really
right.
scary.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
very bold.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You did it. You got him.
I sure did. Now I get 500 more gold.
You do. You just have to
Assuming
find-
he lives up to his deal.
You just take it from him like fucking thanks, bitch.
Just check his
Steal
pockets.
his wallet.
Yeah.
Worse yet, he's passed out. All of a sudden, you just see Flint run away with his wallet.
Run away with his gold. Give him back.
Add that to the list of people who owe me money. First to you, then the gods.
Speaking of money, how much
Hey!
did we get from, speaking of money, how much did we get from the king?
500 each.
Was it? Yeah, 500.
Oh, shit.
Ooh,
Okay.
I forgot. Gotta add that.
I
please
can't
do.
remember if I added that or not.
A good way to look at it is, do
You
you
have
more than
over
500
500.
gold?
I do not.
you
So
do
I
not
didn't
get
add it. You're right.
So, the match continues, the fight continues, or concludes, and the tournament moves forward. You are ushered out. Do you return back to whence you came, I assume? Do you head back up to one of the
Yeah.
upper levels?
I'll actually go to one of the upper levels. I'll get up with Scandal or Scarlet.
Gotcha. We'll
Quotation
handle
marks.
conversation and whatnot afterwards.
Right.
Yeah, because I gotta get that Diane.
The main thing I'm focused on right now is getting through the first matches, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
we're gonna
yeah,
go from
yeah.
there because we're already quite over time.
Don't worry, Lexi. We'll go up there after you win.
I don't think did I register? I don't think I'm gonna end up fighting.
You definitely registered. They're saving the best for last.
So you guys are interrupted by a call coming out from a Lilywind. Heckin' babada.
Good men, women, and everything in between. It is a rare honor that I present you with the captain of our Platinum Watch, Captain Valder Orman.
You guys see this relatively impressive looking knight steps out wearing the insignia of the Platinum Watch. As he does so, you see this man's carrying a longsword spear, pretty standard equipment, but he has a powerful sort of stride when he walks out. People start cheering as if this were a celebrity. Also, Vogan won that, so click that button.
Oh.
He walks up, regards everybody in the arena. He takes a bow, briefly comments about how he's very happy to be here and serving this city is something he will never grow old of. After he does so and takes his place, she calls out,
Isn't it nice to have a touch of mystery every now and then? Combatants keeping secrets is nothing new to the Glass Crown, and we welcome this tradition. We know what she can do, but you, well, you'll just have to keep your eye on this master of psychic blades, Una!
You see a relatively small figure walking out from the gates, making her way towards the center. She has her hood up. She gives you very Voganish vibes in terms of how she's keeping herself hidden. When you briefly catch a glimpse of her face underneath, you see black hair pouring out and down her shoulders, and there's what looks to be a silver or iron mask covering her entire face. You can't tell from where you are if it's a helmet or a full proper mask. She has 3 blades, 1 on her hips and 2 on her back. Heckin' Boof.
She's got a.
Oh.
Oh, she's. Oh no.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Neat.
Logan, I
My
haven't done it in a while. Can I do it?
What?
I haven't done it in a while. Can I do it?
Go ahead.
Wife!
There we go. Feel good?
No.
Assassin,
but
more like.
No.
As she steps out, she moves up. She looks relatively enthusiastic to be there, but doesn't seem particularly excitable. Her movements are all very concise. She doesn't, like many of the other fighters, she does play into the crowd somewhat, in that after she gets to the bottom, she, like, puts her fist up against her forehead, as if she's, like, thinking, then moves her hand out to the crowd. You guys don't really recognize this gesture, but it seems to have some meaning to her. As Valder, he introduces himself to her, wishes her a good match. She doesn't speak immediately, and then as soon as Valder's about to move away, she's a small figure compared to him. She speaks up, and you guys hear amplified across the magic of the area.
Valder Ormen is no enemy of ours. You will be granted a fast defeat. This I promise you.
She then seems to stop, noticing her voice is being amplified as if she didn't intend it,
But before that, I must ask.
and moves towards him. She avoids speaking through the effects of the amplification effect on the stage, and there's a moment of nothing, and then you just hear Valder be like, I don't know anyone by that name. You see her nod. She then moves back towards her side. Valder moves towards his. They step. She puts her arm across her stomach and bows deeply, to which he does the same. And she raises her blade up towards him, pointed straight through the air at him. As soon as they begin, he looks like he's about to charge forward, and then stops, and you hear a metal clang coming from where he is. She doesn't appear to have moved, except you notice she turns her blade on its side, and you notice a large scrape along the front of his armor. He seems surprised by this for a moment, looks up at her. She then raises the blade, swings it down, still some 60 plus feet away from him. And as she does, and she begins making subtle movements, you hear the sound of blades scraping across armor, and Valder seems to begin moving back, as if he's being struck by multiple at once. He raises his head up, charges forward towards her, aware, as it were, that he's being attacked from a place where he can't attack back. But before he manages to get to her, ending the match relatively quickly, various large cuts appear in open spaces on his armor at the joints, and he seems to fall, enough damage being done to his limbs that he can't continue forward. All the while, she's just staying in place, moving her blade, not even very dramatically through the air, as these psychic blades, as far as you can tell, are cutting into him. Eventually, he gets up, charges towards her, rushes, brings up his weapon to attack her, finally reaching where she is. She takes her blade and puts it back into the sheath that's on her hip, and as she does, he stops. His body lurches forward as if he was struck from behind, and he falls to the side of her. The crowd doesn't seem to understand what happened for a moment, but then some cheers erupt into more as the strange display of psychic skill with a blade is cheered on by them. She kneels down, puts her hand on him, mutters something that even with the amplification effect on, no one can really pin down exactly what it is. It's just some small prayer, and then she stands and walks back to whence she came.
Neat.
Indeed.
I like her.
Roll me perception checks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're looking to beat an 18.
Damn, Mary.
Wow.
Oh, you wanted to know.
Lexi, roll me 1d4.
But
Alright, hack in. Oof. And now, Miriam, 1d4. Actually, Miriam, 2d4, because you rolled d20.
You rolled a d20.
Roll until you get two things that aren't twos. Yeah! Nice.
Woo!
And boop boop. This is referring to the number 4 is referring to the brief moment at the end when he did reach her. And then who was the last person? The last person was Fenris. So you
I'll
just get the last one.
Yeah.
There you go.
And you saying that wasn't a DC 15 check?
I'm saying it was the DC 18. That was the hardest because
You
there's not a lot that she did to draw information from.
Damn. Yeah.
Damn.
Man, I got
I'm
the
never
one that
getting
I liked.
information.
Gee.
I'm distracted.
Oh.
Now, one sec while I lay down that heckin' tasty disqualified heckin' thing on our good captain over here.
No, dang.
Keeping this
Oh my
thing up.
god. She's scary.
Nah, she's not scary. What are you talking about? She's
perfect.
perfectly.
1, 2,
perfectly
3, not
normal.
it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, nose goes.
So,
What?
things continue onward. We're gonna get through these today, I've decided. There's a part of me that's like, should we stop at half? Then I was like, you know what? We're overdue for a long game. We're finishing
Yeah.
this.
Oh,
We're doing day 1. Because it's definitely gonna be
Sorry,
the longest day
Stewie.
of any of them. Sorry, Stewie.
Yeah.
Joey, we love you so much.
You're a good boy.
You're good as
Apologize
boy.
for art.
Sorry.
I
calls
didn't
out,
apologize. I told him
"Quirky."
how much I love him.
Quirky and nimble, this young woman has proven a valuable asset to our city. There are whispers that she and her allies in the highest standard perform secret mission for the merchant lords to keep our city safe, but I wouldn't know. Let's give it up for Lexi Hendricks!
I lose my mind.
Oh, I did do it. I'm fighting. I'm fighting.
Go,
You got
Lexi!
this.
Over.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah. We can talk to
That's
that.
my best friend. You know that is my best. That's my best friend.
Oh my god.
Like to everyone around them.
As you jump into the middle, she actually stops, and Lilywin doesn't speak to the effect like,
Was that your sister earlier, or was that just a coincidence?
No, that was that. No. That was a coincidence. We're not going to talk about that.
All right. We clearly have some stuff going
Loud
on
as
about that.
fuck.
Definitely not my sister.
Mm-mm. I didn't know her.
Well, in that
You
case,
just hear about there. Love you, sis.
Suck a dick!
you hear Scandal up on the balcony up above calling out, cheering for you, even as the others subside with like a great familiarity.
Oh, I am challenging that. I will keep cheering for as long as Scandal is cheering.
I don't know her. I don't know what she's doing.
As you
Try
say
to
this, she
outlands.
deliberately calls out your name, and in her cheers does refer to you as sis.
I'm gonna win this. just so I
Technically,
can
we
fight
get into
her.
the same church, so she is my sister in the heavenly action. Scandal. Scarlet.
Thanks, man.
I've got you.
Lilywin looks at this and then just snaps her fingers and is like,
a captain of the Iron Watch and survivor of a recent hostile assault on Fort Deepwell. He's served our country as a bold soldier over the decade and competed in the Glass Crown each and every time it's happened during it. The Red Ravager, Captain Brooke Wiriel!
Kill her!
Fuck her up!
yo, get her though!
The entire guild turns the fuck on me.
Jesus.
Ooh,
You just
Good
keep on saying,
luck.
you just need to- with my modifications, he can't lose.
oh.
right.
It turns out it's just a mecha of Brooke and Kyverians controlling it.
Oh my god.
You do hear, again, you guys are always a bit ahead of me on this. You do hear Kyverium. You like see him specifically cheering out from one of the upper areas. Once Brooke's out, you hear him enthusiastic. You can't tell exactly what he's saying, but you do catch him like pulling himself up on the mesh, cheering you on.
Aww.
Where would you like to be? Which of the corners would you like, Carrie?
Possibly this one.
All right. He walks in, he nods to you and walks over, takes his place, turns, reaches up. You hear the clang of metal as he puts his hand on his great sword and draws it off of his back.
Dude, she would have just been like kind of waving at people like, hi, hi, and then like sees him, so, concentrating.
Getting to fight one of you in the first round. That's fortunate for me. I was worried I wouldn't get to fight any of you.
I mean, we are pretty fun to fight, so that makes sense. I'm excited to be fighting you too.
He gives you a dragon smile. Roll initiative.
Best kinds of smiles I've heard.
It looks like a placid
Not very
dragon
good.
face, but the sides curl up slightly.
Yeah.
Damn!
And your first fight.
Get him!
Run away.
You're right.
Like, get him! I turn him to stone and run away.
Got him. I'm gonna go at him like an idiot.
No, you're perfect. You're doing everything
Okay.
just fine.
Can I get 30 feet? I'd have to heck and dash if I wanted to get all the way to him. So
Oh.
I'm gonna do
Hold on.
that. What up?
Okay, you're a rouge.
Show him how a rouge can do.
Do it. Do that rouge.
Showed him how to
Yeah,
rouge
beat
his
him up like the
goose.
Bat and Sonic Rogue.
Run at him.
Full circle. man.
Doing it.
Froggy.
I'm gonna run at him. Trying to think of cool shit to do.
Gate
but whatever,
him!
it's what happens.
Gate him!
I'ma heckin' get my neat ass sword and I'ma just heckin' smile and swing at him, man. Also booming blade. Oh,
All right.
fuck.
Go ahead and put -2 on the attack when you do.
Ah, fuck. Alright, shit.
He is going to parry you.
Oh,
Makes sense.
okay.
Good old, I forgot what the arc battle master. That's it. Unless this is just an NPC thing. I could be wrong.
Maybe. You could be wrong.
But you could. You're right.
Rush up to hit him. You swing at him. You still hit him despite the -2. He brings his blade down as you rush towards him, slams it into the ground to like put it between you and him, but you duck around it and strike him.
Yeah!
Nice.
That's my best friend!
Yeah. Aw.
I hope I'm not giving you disadvantage.
It's fucking distracting the shit out of me. Oh no.
And real quick,
How
before-
big is this boy?
He's medium. He's like person size.
Okay. Okay. What? Nah, I need to run. Never mind.
And knock him over and ride him like a horsey.
How did you know that was my plan?
Wow.
I already used my bonus action to dash, so I can't disengage the boy. Crap! Okay. I think that's all I can do. I technically have... Is that how dash works? Do I technically have 20 feet of movement left? Because I went to
Yeah.
40 instead of 60? Okay, cool. So I could back away from him, but he would get to hit me.
If you want him to
Yes.
take the booming blade, you probably should move.
I know. I'm gonna risk taking it. I'm gonna hack him back up.
All right. As you, the thing is, he's already used his reaction to try to parry you, so you can back up with that
Yeah! I'm
Big
gonna
brain
back
carry!
up. Okay.
Big brain carry!
I mean, not really, because I didn't think of it, but I appreciate. Like, fucking.
So smart!
I'm gonna go over
Cute.
here. I'm going over here. And then that's my
No.
turn.
Did you do the damage to him?
Did I do the damage? No, I
You
didn't.
did not
What a
roll your
fucking
actual
idiot.
damage against him. No. Make sure to apply booming blade and then hit him.
Cool. More than another way to put him. Hate not getting heckin' snack. Anyway, die. That's
You
okay.
deal 13 damage to him. He takes it. As you get by him, you strike him, coat him in that energy, and then you dart away from him as he takes his blade out of the ground.
Once she darts away from him, she's gonna do like a little kind of twirl and smile, like.
All right, come on then! And he moves forward. Go ahead and apply the damage to him.
Haha.
From the audience's perspective, that
I wanna,
was
like, put my
he lunged at
hands
you with such
up.
great strength that there was an eruption of sound.
Yeah.
As he gets hurt, you see him go, and then charges forward, and he is going to make 2 attacks on you with his greatsword. Yeah. Goes for the. Oh man, Nat19.
Logan, you didn't have him. You didn't have him use his potion.
Yeah, man. He goes for it. You're gonna resist that, and then he's going to swing at you. You take 5 damage after it's reduced from 11 as he strikes you. As you dodge to the side, he brings the blade up and he goes to strike you with it again. That one misses. You duck out of the way.
Oh.
And
Nice.
your turn, Lexi.
Run away! I need to run away! But he's not big enough that I'd be able to, like, slide between his legs and get behind him, right?
You're pretty tiny.
Could I do that? I want to try to do that.
Moving through his space? I'd
Yeah.
say you'd... I mean, we could say that you can, because, I mean, effectively, just moving like that lets you do normal movement, so...
I know, but I want to do a cool thing.
Then
It's
you can do
cooler
that.
to go
Roll me an
between
acrobatics
legs.
check, then.
Okay.
If you want to do a cool thing.
Okay.
You think you can just come in here and do a cool thing?
Yes,
cool thing.
I'm
girl.
trying.
Thinking of the whole plan.
Use 10
You've
feet of
got
your move,
it
you slide under his
wraps.
legs and get on the other side of him.
I want to try to heckin' jump on his back. And I want to heckin'... Oh, damn it! Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't fucking venom it. Fuck. I'm still going to try to stab him with my dagger. I didn't
All
venom
right.
it, but it's still a dagger.
Are you trying to grapple him or just jump on him and stab him?
Grapple him. Grapple
That'll
him from
be
the back
an
and stab
attack
him in the neck.
if you choose to do
Oh.
that.
Did he
Oh,
move
okay.
when? Okay, you.
Yeah, I already
did that
booming
stuff.
blade him. Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
I already booming blade him.
Yeah.
If you want to grapple him,
yeah.
that'll take your attack. If you want to heckin' attack him, then that's your attack. You won't be able to do both.
Fair. I won't be able to do both. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna grapple him.
All right, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
You got this.
Go, Lexi.
Oh, I might not
She's the
have
best.
this. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Oral.
You
You jump on his back. You are now grappling him. So, due to the unique way you're doing it, I'd say that he can't move without you moving you with him. That is your turn. Is
Okay.
that fine?
That's fair.
Okay. He's going to use one of his actions to try to break the grapple, so roll me acrobatics or athletics.
You
I would like it to be acrobatics. It's way better.
That's great.
He succeeds. You jump on his back and prepare to stab him. As you do, he reaches up, grabs you, and hurls you down on the ground.
Ow.
He then raises the great sword, goes for an attack on you, and you dodge to the side, rolling out of the way of the great sword as it cuts into the
Yes,
ground.
you do, girl. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Your turn.
Yes, girl. Invest women, support women. As
Shit.
it should be.
Okay. I'm trying to think of anything I can do. Okay. This is gonna. Fuck. Logan. So I've never used the revolver or the walloping bullets before.
Noting that the walloping bullets are magic items.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Damn it! Okay.
Heck.
Fuck!
Dealing damage is always good.
It's true. Okay, I'm just gonna sword the boy.
Do it.
Actually, I'm gonna
sword the
get
boy.
up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up. Then I'm
you're-
gonna sword the boy.
You're not prone. You're fine.
Oh, I'm not prone? Okay, cool. Just I
No.
thought it was.
No,
'cause
he
it
just
fucking
knocked you
threw
off
me.
him.
Okay.
Sword him good.
Get
Sword the boy.
sorted, boy. Also booming blade. Get sorted.
You hit him.
Nice.
Get sorted.
Aha.
Have you heard of my friend Sword?
One of my best pals
Roll
gave me the
damage.
sword, so yeah. Shit.
Oh,
You
looks
didn't
like
have the
it's-
booming blade damage.
It's okay. It's okay.
You didn't,
He's more
yeah, you didn't
blooded
add your
though.
booming
Oh, I
blade.
didn't. Oh shit, I'm sorry.
So what is it, 1d8? Or don't worry about doing it now. Just roll 1d8.
Okay.
At least you're not having a stroke, like I did.
I
You're
partially
doing
am.
great.
I'm just being way more subtle about it.
You're gonna do great.
You're doing great,
You're
sweetie.
doing great there, hun.
You're doing great, Toots.
All right. Is that heckin'?
I haven't bonus action, so I'm gonna bonus action and get away from him.
In what way?
Can I backflip? Can I do that?
You can
Is it a
choose to make it
skill
look
I
like whatever you want, but like my question is, what action are you taking?
I'm just
The backflip action, aren't you listening?
guessing-
fucking
she
cunning
means just-
action. I'm bonus actioning to dash away.
You're dashing?
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna attack you.
Fucking fair.
He takes a strike at you. He brings his sword down as you go away. He gets another Nat19. Brr, 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 brr.
Can uncanny dodge.
Yeah, you can.
That's a reaction, right? Cool.
Yeah,
You
go ahead,
said
Nicole.
I'm doing it.
Strikes you. You take 5 damage after
You
it's
are
reduced.
such a tank.
Bullshit, but thanks though.
Don't you have more HP than me? Shut
Now,
up.
where are you moving to?
Yeah.
Where are you moving to?
Okay. I can get 30.
You can get 60 feet away.
It's true because you
You're dashing.
dashed.
Okay, so I can't do it this turn, but if I were to go to like the steps, would I be able to try to hide? Or is it just like I'm the only person he's fighting is gonna know where the fuck I am?
No, you can try to hide down there as long as he
Okay.
doesn't have line of sight to you.
Okay. Fucking. Shit. That's I need to go around, right? Because the middle part's like 10 feet above, so I need to go around the main area, right? The like cube in the middle.
What?
The part in the middle, like what I be
No,
able
so
to
where you're
That's just a
standing,
grate.
Yeah.
the highest. Yeah, the grade is the same height as you.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then I want I wanna go here. Whoop.
His range line changing with that was funny. All right. All
Half
right.
space.
He's waving while running.
As you move over there, he attacks you. So he can't catch up with you. And last time you hit him and he moved, it didn't go well for him.
What? That's crazy. He should move.
I'm gonna have him roll a d100 to see if he heckin' is smart enough to recognize that. Yeah, he is. Yep, that's good. He is going to stay where he is, and he's going to ready an action. And boof, that is him.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hide. Can I do that? Does he know where I am right now? Or...
Roll me a stealth roll.
Okay.
Just hide behind the steps.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh,
Oh.
jeez.
Yep, you hit from him.
Ah, cool. Then I'm just gonna try to fucking get a good shot at him. Boy.
You do notice before you
Like,
hide, he slams his greatsword
Yeah.
into the ground and brings out a heavy crossbow, which he is aiming and seems to have prepared aiming forward.
Oh, we're thinking the same thing. I see. Aiden's crossbow.
Just like your head just pops over the steps, crossbow comes up slowly. Mm.
Mm.
Are you going to attack him from hiding then?
Uh-huh.
All right, roll your attack with advantage.
Yeah. Shit.
That hits.
Thank God. Oh my God.
Roll your attack with sneak attack. This
I
might
keep
be it.
forgetting you got +9 to hit.
Here's over here panicking while she's not even bloodied and she's just booming blade the
Yeah.
shit out of
Right? She's beefy and she resists
Shut
all
up,
when she has
what?
a chance.
Yeah.
You raise, you dive down behind it. He aims his heavy crossbow over there. Like, come on out, Lexi. It was supposed to be, and you just a crossbow bolt lets loose from beyond his sight and strikes him. He skids back and falls backwards. As he does, he fires the crossbow towards you. It goes far too high, bounces off the barrier on the side of the arena,
Oh. Oh.
and he's down. Whistling and cheers from Scandal are the first thing you hear, quickly followed by everybody else.
Shante!
it! Jesus! I did that one! Like spin in the middle. I did it! Yay!
You're so cute. Gosh darn.
Shut the fuck up, Akila.
Jesus is a Casadrian word for shut up.
It's true. It's true.
And then I'm gonna run to Fenris. Wee.
I gave you a thumbs up from the balcony up there.
Do you want to go upstairs and meet the others?
After she's done twirling, she's gonna like see Vogue and then be like, "Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be all tough and stuff." Like, grrr, roar!
Oh,
That's my girl.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want to go
It's like as soon as you
upstairs,
hit
or do
him,
you
like
wanna
that's
watch?
it. That's the game.
I know, right? Oh.
That's the match.
And one Momo while I put a thing on him.
Just say whoops.
Yeah. Was
Whoops!
also
I accidentally
entertaining.
sneak attacked you.
Yeah. Oh, supposed
Oh,
to be more
no.
entertaining and not super quick. I killed him. Like, oh.
I killed him.
You did a backflip.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you did a
That's
backflip,
what I did do, man.
You were
Pretty
doing some
showmanshipy.
acrobatic stuff.
Did you
Tried.
roll that charisma check?
Do it.
Didn't.
Fuck. Here we go.
Use an inspiration.
I do have one of those.
Dude.
Oh, you didn't even use it, you bitch.
I got it during this. Like, fucking-
I'm so jealous. Damn.
yeah, yeah, I'm gonna use it now, cause fuck. Thank God I did!
Nice.
Woo!
Nice. All right. All right,
Goddamn.
party mine.
Once again, that is my best friend.
She comes out, Lilywin congratulates you on what's happening. Even long after the cheering subsides, still you hear Scandal heckin' whistling through her fingers, calling down to you, making it very clear that she thinks she's related to you. Very clear.
Logan's just like, she's your sister!
Nah, man. I don't know. Fucking, that's not what it is at all.
The one Kitsadri in the whole game that Hecka and Lexi would rather not be related to.
No, that's not happening. Disowned.
All right. And with that, we're in the home stretch with that because that is
Hell
all of
yeah!
the players.
I will say Quintus will no longer be watching.
I'm so
Alrighty.
sorry, Mariam.
Quintus will no longer be watching since everybody's
no,
already
it's
gone.
fine.
He will be trying to get Diane.
That's fair.
Gotcha.
Hecka, I'm
I
still
will say,
watching, for
remember what
sure.
you're going to say because we've been going a while, and once we wrap up what happened to these matches, that's probably it. That's our day.
I will definitely remember. Don't worry.
Cool.
I just wanted
Final
to
matches.
I'm not going to roll any more perceptions.
For the benefit of those who would like to gain information regarding what upcoming opponents they're going to have, the final matches that are ahead of you are as follows. After you go out, Lilywin introduces, "Do you feel the ground shake beneath your feet? That's the rumble of a warrior carrying the weight of her entire pack in her hands. A literal Goliath come to bring honor to her relatives, the great Thungra Moon Splitter Egekalhada!" With this, you guys see a
spell that
Goliath step out.
Oh. Like, go
a-
maybe spell that?
No, I'm not. A woman. There you go.
Appreciate. Oh, you wrote all these out. Oh, you're so cute.
Yes, I did.
Oh my god.
I didn't just remember. I've been changing some things about them as we go, but I didn't just remember 32 introductions.
I would have been so impressed though. Like, damn.
As she steps out, you see this large Goliath woman wearing a series of what looks to be direwolf furs and leather armor, carrying a very large great axe, steps out into the arena. Very imposing, a lot like with the barbarians that have fought. She calls out to the crowd, gets them riled up for the fight. And after that, "Trouble's getting stirred up in here, don't you think? You've all heard of the suicidal Iocane Guild and their death-defying undead hunts. Now get ready to be awed by one of their founders, the punch-happy Tantiavario!" To which Tantia runs out, practically leaps up the stairs, skids to a stop in the middle, puts her hands up, stays like posed on the ground, one fist in the air, as if she just like slid to a stop if she was skating.
Oh.
There
Get on your leg.
There's a mixture of cheering, and you hear some people sound like somewhat worried that she's even like located within the area that they're in.
That's fair. That is a fair opinion.
As she does, she looks around. Finally, whenever Tantia manages to see where Lexi and Fenris are. By the way, did you guys stay where you were after your matches? Did you head upstairs to bump into the others?
You asked, and I think I agreed. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If you guys head up, then she would look around. I'm curious. Did you go to the balcony that Scandal's on, or the other one?
I'm avoiding the shit out of her.
Yeah.
As you, as she.
But that's where the one I'm on.
She
Very
looks
torn.
up towards you, Fenris. She sees you. She closes one of her eyes and sticks her tongue out whenever she sees you.
I'll blow her a kiss. Why not?
The fight itself, the Goliath is immediately super into the fight, like ridiculously. The moment she says go, she is off. Tantia quickly notes that her opponent's muscular compliments her frequently throughout the entirety of the fight. The opponent gets fired up and flies into a rage, and Tantia spends most of the fight dodging and weaving around her, mocking her to a degree, taunting when she can attack. She's large enough that at one point Tantia dodges an axe attack and steps on the back of the axe before jumping off of it. Tantia does get beat up considerably during the fight, but she pushes her opponent to the point of using a potion of growth, so the Goliath becomes yet more Goliath.
Oh my god.
The crowd loves this. When it happens, it becomes a battle between not just two combatants, but a fist fighter and what seems to be an actual giant. As they keep fighting, the arena is getting torn up by the attacks from Thungra. As she's fighting, you notice she starts calling on what look like the spirits of other Goliaths to aid her in the battle. As she does, she calls out to what she claims to be her ancestors to aid her in the fight. Tantia seems to knock her out a couple of times. There are a couple of occasions where she lands blows that should have knocked Thungra out, but the axe that Thungra's carrying emits some kind of magic that keeps getting her back up. But finally, as the match progresses, Tantia manages to climb the Goliath's massive body, leap up to around where her head is, and strikes her with a blow to the forehead that takes her down and keeps her down. After which, there is a brief intermission in the tournament because despite being unconscious, the potion does not subside immediately. And it takes a minute for them to move her body out of the arena.
Good job, Tantia!
Wait, go Tantia!
I would actually like you guys to roll perception checks for Tantia.
Yeah.
After she wins, by the way, the
we
first thing
look-
she does is she meets Fenris's eyes again. She blows a kiss back to you.
I'll catch it and put it on my cheek.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Can Fenris get advantage because she was staring
God,
the entire time?
yeah, sure.
Yes!
You're welcome. Bow, 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 bow.
So Miriam.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Should have had advantage, Fenris.
She rolled twice.
I rolled it twice.
Oh, I see.
The first time I got a 2, that was the
Miriam,
catching
roll
the
me
kiss.
1d4.
3. She wants to kiss Fenris.
Oh my god, that's crazy. What?
Lexi,
She
roll me
really
1d4.
wants to kiss Fenris.
Reroll on 3s. Gary,
Oh shit, sorry. I was
roll
up
1d4,
for what?
reroll on 3s.
Boogie. Shit.
Well,
Shit.
keep rolling.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
And heckin' Fenris, roll me 1d4.
Yeah. Hey!
Nice.
Okay. Boop. There's not a lot to take from her, but you can tell collectively as a party, you can tell a few things about her fighting style and what magic items she seems to have on her person. The next fight, moving things along. Apologies that this next bit is going to be descriptions, but it'll be relevant moving forward in the tournament, so please
I love the juice of it.
allow me to be indulgent. The next match, fittingly,
You've seen one Iocane psychopath fighting, now time to watch another. The founder of Iocane and first-time fighter in the Glass Crown, this cleric is known to be into some dark stuff. But the city knows he's slain more than a few necromancers within its walls. Give it up for the Aasimar, Argo!
Yeah, Argo! Ow!
Yay, Argo!
He comes out. As he comes out, he's got his hands in his pockets. His neck is craned back. He looks bored, but with a big smile on his face. But the main thing that he has going on for him that gets the crowd to cheer is his scythe is playfully whipping around him and spinning through the air as he walks forward. Until eventually he gets up to where he's going to stand. He puts his hand up, and it just effortlessly comes to his hand, and he grabs it, spins it to his back, and then leaves it floating there behind him. Then, from Grey Rock, a dwarven combatant smith looking to earn some favor and open up a business here in the city. The robust and determined Habrea Gatebaskin! You see, a dwarf with way more energy than stature comes out, both hands on an axe as he rushes out, almost bouncing from side to side as he runs forward, just being like, yeah, pumping his axe up and down. Gets up to in the arena, keeps bouncing back and forth from foot to foot. He appears to be a fighter. He appears to be wearing he appears to be wearing half-plate mail, has a shield tied to his back. He starts throwing shade at Argo, who just sort of sits there and lets it bounce off of him. At one point, Argo just does a very dramatic... Yeah. Oh, sorry. I almost didn't see you there. As they start fighting, this fight is another one of the more straightforward ones. Argo opens the fight by insisting to shake his opponent's hand. The usual line that he doesn't think he has a chance because he's only good at wasting time by talking comes up. Habrea says he can't wait to fight him. Once they start, Argo, the first thing he does is just call out, I can't help but notice you're not carrying any javelins, arrows, bolts.
Wow.
He's got an axe. To which his opponent's like, all I need to be is an axe! As he rushes forward, Argo's wings come out, and he just hops 30 feet into the air. And he just stays hands in his pockets for basically the majority of the fight, as the dwarf looks up at him, axe in hand, occasionally throwing the axe into the air, only for it to come back down after reaching halfway, as Argo's scythe flies down and does battle with him, with Argo just floating in the air. Eventually it strikes him and KOs the dwarf. The battle ends with Argo floating down as the dwarf is wobbly, and he gets down just close enough that he puts the tip of his boot against his forehead and pushes him onto his back. The crowd is the least excited for this conclusion of any fight so far.
I'll cheer louder to like.
Yay, Argo!
Argo,
That's what I'm talking about!
Argo smiles, clearly content with himself, and just looks at the back of his hand as if checking his nails, and then just. He looks. He seems perfectly happy with what just happened.
He's so cool.
You right.
God bless.
Again, and then I'm gonna get rid of these boys. Boop. Visible. 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 Visible.
Visible, visible.
Visible. Visible. Visible. Visible. Visible. Heal, heal, heal. Thunder. Alright, heckin'.
Thunder.
Keeping up with this, sorry.
Thunder.
I went out of my way to make this cool graphic. I'm not wasting it.
Damn right.
Hell yeah.
The next match comes
Looks
up.
neat.
Cats have 9 lives, you know. Or so they say. But once you get knocked out of the ring, it doesn't matter how many lives you've got. Let's hope this tabaxi trickster knows that lesson well. Give it up for Slip Dangle! You guys see, coming out almost on like all fours, a humanoid cat prances into the center. They are jittery. They look like they don't like having this many eyes on them at once. They keep looking around. They don't look upset.
Turkey.
They don't
Jerky.
they don't look upset. They just look like they're not used to being watched, and
I would
look like
die
they're
for
almost
them.
suspicious of the crowd, like they're waiting for the crowd to do something to them.
Such a cute.
Following that,
I'd give this lady an introduction, but I think most of us have heard her perform and seen her dance more than once in recent history. The bard who's captured the heart of Summergrass and a member of the highest standard, Lyra Costilla Chandonnay!
to which Lyra walks out. The crowd erupts. This is the greatest immediate reaction to a person you've heard since the tournament begins.
Yes.
As she walks out, playing her violin as she does. She plays it up until she gets to the center of the stage, dancing slightly with it, with her chin resting on it, then stops, aims the bow up towards the sky, and another wave of cheers erupts from it. Whenever these two get to actually fighting, heckin', you guys notice a specific group of people in the crowd, all wearing coordinated outfits that seem to be in Lyra's colors, all seem to begin cheering some pre-prepared cheer, and it becomes evident there is a fan club for Lyra within the city at this point.
Hell yeah.
As they do, when they begin fighting, Lyra comments on enjoying that her opponent is a cat, says that she rather likes cats. Once they fight, Slip is quirky and unpredictable. He moves around sporadically, and Lyra actually has a pretty hard time. You notice during the fight she's not using a lot of her more, let's call them illegal skills. Slip produces a dagger that seems to be able to weave spider webs with every time it strikes, and that causes Lyra some trouble, but she gets used to it and gains the upper hand eventually. So you do notice Slip keeps trying to use potions, and Lyra is managing to prevent them from being used, using suppressive gunfire. The fight ends whenever she uses magic to dazzle and confuse Slip for a brief moment, then uses Shatter to blow them off the stage entirely. Roll me DC 15, guys. Heckin' perception check.
Oh, good. I was like, what now?
Hearing Lyra, I would have looked at this one.
You guys, my brain's heckin'.
That's totally fair, dude. It's long stream. Goddamn.
Damn it! Damn it!
You did. So, the only one that got it, Lexi. Roll 1d4.
I'm proud of those immature hoes. That's a victory for me.
So, Lexi, the main thing you should worry about if you're moving forward is you hadn't had a chance to see this used before, but...
Did Brad roll?
Brad, you there?
Uh-oh.
Red?
Well, heck.
She's muted.
Well,
Remind me to
okay.
remind her. We got 2 left.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. Heckin'. This next one, Lyra sees herself out. Lyra takes it upon herself to heal her opponent and make sure that they're stable before she leaves. She steps aside. The next match, a monk who travels here to take part in whatever the occasion allows. A part of basically every tournament and competition we set up in the city, a halfling after my own heart. Give it up for Ozman! As she yells this, a halfling happily dances out into the ring, playing a flute, not a bard, but playing a flute nonetheless. Gets into the middle of the ring, starts doing all sorts of acrobatic little flips and moves as if they're doing a martial arts demonstration.
Everybody puts kung
Red.
fu fighting.
Hell yeah.
Brad.
Yes.
Roll a perception check for Lyra's fight.
Ah! Right. I gotcha. Sorry.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
18. Roll 1d4. Reroll on 3s. Okay, and there you go.
Barkle.
Well, no, duh. Man,
I mean, it's obvious, but it's worth noting that that's now totally confirmed.
Lyra's refusing to use her sorceress abilities. Really? No, I'm kidding. I'm just giving you a hard time.
I can't count on you guys noticing even obvious
Any
things,
information
so-
is good information.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm just ragging on you.
Alrighty.
How dare
I'm
you
just gonna
rag?
Make sure I...
Ew.
How
Oh.
dare you towel?
I'm about to cause quite an
I see.
upset. So as
Whoa.
Osmond steps forward, they stop.
Punch her
Lily
shins.
What? Punch the shins.
Lilywyn's disposition seems to change somewhat. And she quickly gets into like, actually, for this next one, maybe it would be better to show a bit more respect than normal. But that's not exactly my style, so they're gonna have the same kind of greeting everyone else gets. This is very special, everybody. They haven't given us their name properly, but our next fighter insists that they're a royal knight from a noble family in Heaven's Jaw. That would mean they hold a similar position as our High Lord himself. She motions up to Lord Morian, who's like, crosses his arms and jokingly shakes his head to the side like, mm-mm.
Oh, shit.
So, we can't confirm it, but from what they say, I'd like everybody to please give a warm welcome to the Royal Knight, who only goes as the Lady!
Oh my god!
You see a woman with red hair that fades into black, walking out into the center of the arena from around where Quintus was, spinning a rather interesting looking...
in the party pit.
Spinning their weapon around, putting their hand up. They're not stoic, but they have a more reserved appearance to them as they move forward.
I was gonna say, look at her fucking Sephiroth on his hair. You're like, shit.
They walk out to the center, they bow, they take their weapons, strike the blade into the ground, and then turn. They don't say much. They thank the crowd for allowing them to be there, and turn over to their opponent. Please, don't let my position be any imposition. Treat me like any other fighter, won't you, Osman? To which he takes what I could only describe as a kung fu pose to show that he is more than ready to fight. She takes her weapon up. I've seen a lot of good fighters here today, and honestly, it's more than I thought that I'd have to deal with, but I'm excited to continue in this. She looks up towards High Lord Morian briefly, and there's a strange exchange of looks between the two of them. The fight itself, she's very polite and eager during the fight. The Osman is the first to rush towards her. And their fight is, despite her supposed pedigree and status as a knight from Heaven's Jaw, which I can, if anyone wants to know why I'm making a big deal out of that, I could elaborate later. Despite her pedigree and training and where she comes from, the fight is fairly straightforward. It almost comes across between the two of them as if it was practiced, in that both of them are so technical and specific about how they fight and the combat techniques they use, that it seems almost like it was rehearsed, with every action prompting a seemingly deliberate and obvious reaction, with nothing seeming to catch either of them off guard. The lady turns the table, by at one point beginning to use magic, though she seems to be able to cast a limited number of evocation spells specifically. The battle at that point starts to become more fierce, with both of them becoming more extreme. They become quieter, whereas in the first half of the fight, both of them were slightly more taunty. They seem to become more and more focused as the fight goes on, and you can detect this elated energy where they're letting their weapons and the combat do all the speaking for the two of them. Their fight goes on for about 2 full minutes, and only ends when Osman seems to slip up, becoming seemingly frightened at a strange moment, losing his footing, and as a result, she exploits it, and with that one opening, seems to take down her opponent. He's left bleeding on the ground. Most of the audience can't even tell exactly what happens. You guys could tell as fighters that once she saw an opening and took it, Lady did not allow it to close again. He seems critical until Lady herself moves towards him, and even as medics are coming to try to heal him, she stabilizes him to make sure that he's okay. She then formally apologizes to him, to which he weakly seems to say that it's fine. He puts his hand on his chest where the last strike is and seems to grip that part of it as if it was very sore even after being healed. And then he becomes dazed and falls as if into a fugue state, and the medics help him out. After this,
Oh.
she turns back to the crowd, sweeps one of her hands up. My stay here has already been pleasant, and I hope the rest of it will be as well. Thank you, Summergrass, for having me. I came a long way to be here, and the festivities have not disappointed me. She gives a genuinely sweet smile and then sees herself out. I would like you guys to roll me perception checks.
Wait,
Yes, sir.
evocation? When she left, she took Glenn's soul!
Oh, damn!
Lexi's fucking on this. Oh my god, so is Flux.
Oh, shit.
You guys are just gonna get all of them. Let's go down the order. Lexi, roll 1d4 twice.
Nice.
3 and 4. So, here you go, Lexi. Here's some
Quintus is
information.
just happy there's another night. What a good time.
I will note that when you see them fighting, even through the mesh, Quintus, you would be very happy and impressed by this. She does seem to carry herself
Definitely.
like someone of the pedigree she's implying.
It's also, whenever the pedigree was mentioned, he felt he had to watch.
Fenris, roll me 1d4. Skip 3s and
Yeah.
4s. Was that a 1?
Didn't have to.
All right.
Shit.
And heckin', Flux, roll it twice. I'll give you the one that roll it once. I'll give you the one that remains, and I'll give you another one of the other ones.
Okay.
Since they've,
Yeah.
Okay, so roll it again. That was the one I just gave you. There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Alright.
Alright.
Bam. There you go.
Thank you.
Updating the heckin'. Updating the graphic. By the way, I think I've told Sammy this already. I have left pinned in my chat with Sid my full predictions on what I think will happen over the course of this entire tournament.
I'm
and
so excited.
I'll be happy to share it once the tournament's done, so you guys know how if this
Wow,
went the
what a
way
good
I expected
idea.
it to.
That's so cool that you
have you
did
done
that.
so far?
So far,
I was gonna be told
apart
to
from
do
one
it.
variable that I
aware.
chose not to try
Yes.
to guess, I've been dead on. But I mean, it's the first match,
makes
so
sense.
I mean.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The only thing I didn't count on Miriam or Quintus. I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen there.
Mm-hmm.
The final match comes. Heckin'. Boop 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 ba-doo. Making these visible. I'll put the X's on them down there after. The final match comes, as it does. A rough and tumble barbarian from the Cat Moss out to earn some cash and drum up some renown. Give it up for Florence Attinger! A woman that is clearly a barbarian, but is otherwise not very spectacular looking, steps out. She comes out and basically declares, I plan to win! And that is her idea of being performative. The crowd has a brief, yeah! And then there's not much else beyond that. Especially after the fight they just saw, it is generally underwhelming. Then
And
finally,
the Vandalin champion of Vandalin!
a traveler who wanders about stirring up trouble wherever he goes. We were warned about him by more than a few tournament organizers across the country, but we figured we'd give him a chance. A druid from the tundras, Flint Wick!
Well,
To which the boy that you recognize steps out. He steps out backwards, hand in his pockets, basically doing a dance, moving backwards across the arena floor till he gets up on top of it, then spins, points his fingers out to the crowd as if expecting massive cheers, and an ambulance goes by. Cool. As he does. After he does, there's a moment where nobody seems to give in. He puts his hands back up and points them again as if he's like, try again? Try again. And after a minute, you start to hear some cheering, and as soon as there's any small amount, he's like, thank you very much.
I'll cheer for him.
yay.
Heck,
Miles.
If he ever looks my direction, I want to give him a look.
I'd like each of you to roll me 1d100.
Got it.
Oh. All right.
25.
7-3.
30. Wow.
Quintus, Fenris, Flux, Vogan. Did Miriam roll? Miriam, I need a 1d100.
Easy peasy.
Do it.
Okay, so yeah, Quintus, Fenris, Flux, and Vogan, I'd like you all to roll me a perception check.
Ooh.
Perception, there you are.
Oh,
Y'all suck.
you're right.
I haven't
Now-
got a single
and
perception
now-
check over
Okay.
15.
And now I would
Hold
like
on.
you... Yeah?
Hold on. Before you say anything, Lexi and Fenris, where did you go? Which?
They're on the opposite side of you.
Yeah, the opposite side of you.
Damn it! All right.
Why saving face? Well,
Yeah.
You know we ain't anywhere near you because you
I like
ain't a
you
goddamn
guys.
scandal.
I'd like those of you, did we get one from... Yeah, we did. I'd like all of you,
Yeah.
all 4 of you,
Oh.
roll me 1d100 again.
Okay. 81.
yeah.
Cool. This is maybe one you didn't want to get high on.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
There you go, Flux.
Now we have to be friends with him.
No.
Beep
Give
boop
me-
man. Tell us your secrets.
Flux, are you within 30 feet of me?
You ain't friends with him yet.
They could be.
I'll-
You don't know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They said
knows,
like 2
man?
words. That's a
Yeah.
beginning of a friendship.
It's
Alright.
already better start than Raleigh and Vogan.
How fucking sad is that?
I'm missing one of the things I need. You. Is it you? No, it's not you. Who am I missing?
Could
Bap, bap.
possibly.
Ah, I see. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, beer. A boop-a-doo. Give me just a second, because I have to compare that to a thing. Boop-a-doo, boo. A boop-a-doo, boo. A boop-a-doo, boo, boop-a-doo, boo. A boop-a-doo, boo, boo, boop-a-doo, boo. A boop-a-doo, bop, bop, doobity boo. A bop, a diddly bang. A boop bop, don't worry about it, bang. A doop dop, deep dop, diddly doop. A doop dop, doop dop.
Doop a doop.
Biddly bang.
I'll make it a bang.
And done. Cool. Heckin', as they step out, the fight's straightforward on the side of Florence. Whenever they fight, she's vicious. She fights like you would expect a barbarian to. Flint proves himself, despite his very aloof nature, to be very acrobatic and very playful. He's very taunting, but he keeps himself within the range of her attacks at all times, as if he enjoys being in danger, until at one point he starts using spells that call up walls of elemental energy, the various wall spells, and he keeps himself constantly separated from her, almost as if it's a game. When finally she closes in on him, he shape changes. He uses his wild shape to turn into a direwolf, a snowy direwolf, and continues fighting. At this point, he's very savage. He very
Resist
much
to
take-
Bork.
but occasionally, even as a wolf, he'll break out of that persona and he'll do wolf bows to the crowd as if he's expecting some kind of. And eventually, this does actually win over. This does win over the crowd after so long. The novelty of it starts to sink in. It gets to the point where he could finish off Florence, but avoids taking finishing blows when available, and then goes back to pacing around her. And he does this initially to cheers, as if it were entertaining, but he fails to finish her off so many times that the crowd starts to become bored with it, and he doesn't seem to catch on to that. So their cheers get less and less and less. And then finally, though, he does come out of his wild shape and ends the entire fight with a thunderclap, blasting her back and making the most noise humanly possible, feigning a snap when he does so, and firing it by finger gunning in her direction. After she falls and loses, he puts his arms out again. He has a very rock star kind of energy to him whenever he's doing poses, as if he's an 80s metal guitar player that is finishing a set. And he eventually sees himself out. once the fight is ended, I would like everybody to roll another final perception check. The DC's 15, just so you know.
You don't say.
Oh, they're not all 15.
Damn it!
Hey,
What a way!
There's some 18s in there.
Ha!
And Fenris?
Me and you.
There we go. Heckin. In that case, that's Heckin, Lexi, and Fenris. Lexi, roll
Yeah!
Boy.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Hell yeah.
Boop.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
And boop.
I didn't get a single bit of information the entire time.
Oh.
It's okay. We'll all come together and talk about it, I'm sure.
Yeah, you guys can share whatever information you want, but I wanted to give you the option to withhold things if you so chose to. Because you may have to fight each other later in the tournament. May.
So excited.
Only may.
Oh.
Maybe.
I want to fight Vulcan.
I want to fight
Really? We'd have to
Logan.
fight each other.
We all want to fight Vulcan.
Really,
Everyone
Logan?
wants to fight.
As it comes to a close, the entirety of the tournament, of this round of the tournament, takes about an hour and 20 minutes between all the matches, between the setups, the introductions, and medical treatment, and so on. Quintus, you finally managed to break away, and you start heading up towards Diane as Lily Gwyn gives the final regards for the tournament, saying that she's very happy with the turnout, that they saw some things she didn't really expect. And from this, she has a feeling that this particular year's Glass Crown is looking to be one of the flashier ones that they can expect. She does make a brief remark that it's funny to her that currently, of the remaining 16 combatants, a third of them are one guild.
Yeah. You have to think those like other 100 people are like, why are so many fucking highest standard people getting in?
This is rigged.
Except that one guy. Like, shit.
Yo, I heard that the highest standard also met with the High Lord the day before.
It's really bad.
Coincidence? I think not.
The tournament concludes, but as it does, the High Lord stops the proceedings from coming to a close at the end, and he raises a hand. There was a request by Lord Vincent Bellaquist, if you would all indulge him. He would like to speak very briefly about something that he feels this is a proper stage for. Also, could you open the gates? And you guys hear the clamoring as the gates to the pits open up. Bellaquist steps forward regarding everyone, puts his hand up and just coughs briefly, and it's just Thank you very much, my High Lord Morian. As many of you know, we're going to be hosting a new High Lord soon. It's a big change, a very big change for our city. And I wish to throw my 2 cents in before things got too far. Summergrass has, thanks to our previous High Lord, reached a zenith, a peak of prosperity regarding commerce, and as long as the merchant lords are around, that will continue. So, I believe it is time that we consider a High Lord that cannot stand for our wallets, but one who will prove to be valuable in the upcoming military conflicts that we have a feeling we'll be getting into with Cahulus. As a result, and I'm sure he will prove his worth in the future, I would like to publicly say my nomination for High Lord. I, Vincent Bellaquist, nominate the Gladiator Murkwire! As you guys see this, you see stepping out of the rings, Murkwire stepping out, standing in the middle of the arena. Lilywyn seems slightly taken aback by this.
Over my dead body!
Oh, shit.
Do you say that?
100% I'd
Oh,
say that.
shit.
Could we quiet down? Would that be fine? I apologize. Quintus Vanderbilt, was it? It is my understanding that your country does not have a High Lord. Is that correct?
We do not.
I see. It is also my understanding, Quintus Vanderbilt, that your country is currently engaged in a civil war that it has been unable to quell.
You are well informed?
Well, then you of all people should understand the need for a leader. One that can command a military well and look out for their country in days that may be turbulent. Days where there may be invasions from beyond our soil. After all, your country does seem to be in a perpetual state of conflict. If I may ask, exactly what is your objection to my nomination, Knight Quintus?
All of Quintus's plans are going down the drain, but he just looks forward.
I'm
He
sure
looks down
that
at Murkwire.
I'm sure you must have just had a fit of passion.
How can we be sure this gladiator can run this place when he's only won one fight?
Because you hear Murkwire's voice being amplified up from the center of the arena. Many people here are aware of the activities of the Bandit Lord of Mott. Information about it has been suppressed, but he raises up his arm. These wounds, I gained them serving the country in secret. Trying to stop the actions of the Bandit Lord, and in doing so, I have prevented them from reaching the city. That's why. I can confirm this. In fact, just several days ago, Murkwire, under my employ, destroyed a tunnel that was being built. One that would have allowed the Bandit Lord of Mott to come straight into the sewers of our city. If that's not a proper endorsement, I don't know what is! He puts his hand out. You do see the crowd takes well to that. Of course, if you have any other allegations you'd like to level, or any other complaints, I'm sure the people of Mott would be happy to hear them, Quintus.
With the new information, what a fantastic job he has done. I would like to roll intimidation.
Oh.
Do it.
Ooh,
I stare directly at him.
At Vincent or at Murkwire?
At Vincent.
There is an exchange of energies. He's speaking from a place where he knows you can't speak out against what he's saying, so he keeps a facade, but you do see a slight eye twitch. I'm glad we could reach an understanding. Knights of your temperance are... they are such a pleasure to talk politics to. In fact, Quintus, we should, after the tournament, meet and speak of the politics of your country. Perhaps we could lend a helping hand once a better head is in charge here. You see High Lord Moraine put his hand up. To delineate things further, he addresses it, says that further discussions on the topic should be done behind closed doors, that Murkwire's worth as a fighter will be tested further in the ring as the tournament progresses. And High Lord Morian, though you can all tell, he's been warned of Murkwire by you guys. You can tell that he's cautious about this. He happily welcomes the nomination and bids the festivities continue. And beyond that, hold on to whatever you're thinking about, because we're going to come back to it next week.
Oh, Quintus. Oh, just...
Welcome to... I'm so happy I don't have to kiss his ass. That was what Quintus was planning to do, was kiss his ass super hard.
The guy...
I'm so glad
that was the pirate-looking guy, right? Who was saying all that?
Yes, that's the pirate-looking guy.
I will share the image of who that was. One sec.
Okay.
Scary.
The other, the pudgy guy is the guy who's in charge of all the food people.
I
And
love
that
him
boy-
until he
that
gives me
boy's the
reason
one
to
I also love that boy. It's upsetting.
What, Aaron?
for the drunken merchant lord, I was like, I love him until given reason to otherwise.
Yeah. Same.
That's fair.
Welcome to the parts of Vestige I've wanted to get to since we started.
Aww. Wee.
This is my favorite merchant lord. He looks like he belongs in the Witcher games.
Oh my
I love
god.
him.
All right, there, love. I fucking.
Oh, no, hey, how you doing?
Oh.
Give me a
Goodness.
boy a whiskey there.
I'm glad I got to use my intimidation proficiency well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
One day you'll get that religion one.
Almost
I believe
6
in you.
hours? Goodness great.
Damn.
I'm not sorry, Stewie.
Sorry, Stewie. I am sorry,
I'm not-
Stewie.
You deserve this, Stewie.
Round 1 of the tournament. And that'll definitely be the longest round, considering there's 32 characters to go
Yeah.
over. Oh,
Absolutely.
I'm still reeling from. Oh gosh.
From match
Okay,
one.
So,
Yeah.
look,
From 6 hours
Yes.
ago.
Yes.
so are the brackets for like the next round gonna be sort of laid out like this, like the winners of this, like say Fenris and like
Please
I
no.
can't remember. Star Wars
as in
girl.
the ones in
Uh,
spaces next to them.
Please no.
Yeah.
Yes.
You'll have to find out.
Please no.
Okay, cool.
Yes. Wait, I need to figure this out. Wait.
This is your guy. You fight him.
I would like to.
I need it. I need it. I need it.
Although he is higher level than me, and I don't want to do that.
Wait.
Of, I'm going
If
to
that
throw
happens, I
experience
get
at
to like
everybody.
talk to you.
I think you guys should kiss.
Let me go after Argo. I want to go after Argo.
I'm going to throw enough experience to give everyone 1,000 experience.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Go.
How many do I need?
Are we still friends, Kitty?
Damn it! Oh, it's still
You still
2,000 away. Or
More
I'd be 1,500 away.
Bam. There you go. Yeah, a couple of you are within 2,000. But yeah, the other matches will go
Damn.
more smoothly. There will be some twists and turns along the way. It's not all going to be heckin' just one-on-one straight-up matches. There's some things that are going to happen. And, yeah, heckin' all hail the nominee. I'm sure he'll be he'll be fine.
All hail
Glorious Lord
Merkwire.
Merkwire.
Oh my god.
All
Wait,
hail
when-
mein Führer Merkwire.
Oh.
Wait, goddamn.
Took
What we're
everything
doing-
Quinn had to not. It's like, oh, your country's in some sort of a civil war. And it's like, my country doesn't have a bunch of fucking vampires below the city either. But who cares?
Shit.
No, it's fine, you know.
We know.
Whatever's down there.
You don't know what's below your
You don't know
towns.
fucking.
You say that even though you were told, like, by the way, there's a big old ancient vault with something important in it under your house.
Well, yeah, but that's my house, not like the main thing.
It's actually your grandpa, who's now a vampire.
Oh hell yeah,
Oh, heck.
Bleh.
dude! Take over the family. Fucking immortal grandpa.
Oh, goodness.
Dude, immortal grandpa
Oh.
should take over the family, man.
My throat.
Hell yeah.
That's
Before-
fair.
before
Yeah.
I learned,
Yeah.
Killed
No
it
kidding.
today.
before I learned about Raleigh, I probably wouldn't have said that. But now that I know about Raleigh, I mean, hey, vampires are fine.
Aw, look at that growth.
Let's
Yeah.
let's get some credits going here.
The Crystal Queen's
Do
fine.
I'm so tired.
Crystal Queen's fine.
Today was so
Dude, that's my
scary.
mom.
Dude, damn.
You took something directly from the highest standard. Now you must die.
Now you must die.
Oh,
Heads up!
I'm excited. I'm excited for the
same.
tournament.
My name is
I'm excited to get
Valorant.
500
You
more
insulted
gold.
my family. Now prepare to die.
Oh yes, that's
I
the
can't-
one last thing I'd like to cover.
Oh yeah.
Some of you may notice you are walking out with slightly less than you walked in with.
What?
Hey, I have a bag of holding. Just so you know.
Oof.
Oh no!
How dare you?
Yeah, Flux, all of your money is gone.
Hey, I just want to tell you, I had a bag of holding.
I know.
Aw, he didn't take that much from me. What a sweetie.
Did he take any from me? I can't.
Didn't take anything from me that I can
Now,
tell.
when would who's he? Flint? When would Flint have stolen from you?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'd like to assume. Although I don't know where in my clothing I have pockets.
By the way,
Just give your money in your
I'm
boobs.
very upset that he took my number away from the best number.
No.
What was it?
I had 169.
Oh,
And now I'm down to 86. That son of a bitch.
damn.
Wow, he
Asshole.
took a lot.
That made
So, guys.
That dude made a lot.
Fucking, since it's already a long game, whatever. Fucking, we got a little bit of time. Who are you looking most forward to fighting now that you guys know who's moving on?
Like NPCs or just in general? Because obviously we all want to fight each other.
Let's say
I feel like
NPCs.
everyone wants to fight Vogan.
Want to
I
fight
would
both
rather
Fine,
not
I'm
fight
getting.
Vogan. I want you guys to defeat Vogan.
I've wanted to fight Vogan since day one. Everyone get in line!
Vogan will kill me. I don't want to fight
same.
Vogan.
I want to fight Lady, cause I know, cause you know, she's supposed to be in a different place.
It's fair. Dude, I want to fight Flint for, reasons.
Oh, right.
Uh-huh.
For those that
fun.
may be
He is
wondering, 'cause
fun.
homebrew setting. It's been talked about before, but Heaven's Jaw is the country in the center of the continent where it's basically just one massive city where the royal family that rules the entire continent is. The High Lords are all basically the council that runs the continent for the royal family. Those that are referred to as royal knights are those that directly serve the High King or High Queen.
Neat.
Yep. And they are considered to have authority on par with the High Lords.
Okay.
So they can walk into a country and be like, I'm in charge of your country now if they want to.
Damn.
Yep.
I want to fight Murkwire.
Oh, really?
It's one person I really don't want to fucking fight.
What'd he
Fuck
ever do
that
to you?
shit.
I wonder.
Hey, man, you've done lots to him. What's he ever done to you?
Nothing.
kinda
He's just you
want
funny. He's
him.
like, I'm just saying I didn't leave.
Didn't he
you
throw me in a
there
fucking hole with a bunch of knolls?
And then you buried him.
all of us.
No.
What the
I have
hell?
my potion back. Playing.
Or like, well,
Just because we're even doesn't mean I don't want to kick his ass.
That's fair.
The tunnel collapsed and you lost your thing that you wanted to keep.
would've been so
Also,
funny if he had
also he lost my sword.
Yeah, there you go.
Son of a bitch! I'll get him back. I'm gonna take his sword, kill him with it.
Nice. Get him.
He's got a new sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
He wouldn't have brought the Messite sword here anyways.
Yeah, it's not
Broken
dumb.
anyway.
This man should be our king. This man with the memory-stealing sword.
Yeah. That makes
If
sense.
you remember a time that he's done bad things to us, I know I can't. Guys, he does the stab good, and frankly, I like him.
Yeah?
I don't see
No,
what's
frankly,
your
I'm a
problem.
It's the kind of guy I feel like I can have a beer with.
You know?
He seems to have a habit of having hot chicks hang out with him, so that's just a plus.
We've killed
I already-
him once. I'll kill him
scam?
again.
Man,
Yeah,
I already killed him once.
the one.
Oh my goodness.
Can't wait to beat him up again eventually. One
You
day.
did.
Oh, I did not expect that win from Fenris. Oh my god.
Thanks.
Dude, that was
No,
so
yeah, I
good.
get it. Like,
Oh.
Dude, you was the one I was gonna put most of my money on.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I was.
Yeah, who had that on their
so
fucking calendar
ready.
for the year? Fume, first one eliminated.
Yeah.
Right?
God
Like,
damn.
It was insane.
I did that
He was my favorite
With
to
this-
win.
heckin'
Ooh.
skin of my teeth. That was scary.
Oh,
It
that
was not a
dude.
good time. Heckin'.
Oh.
He chose.
He
a
wasn't
terrible
going for
opponent
those
for
stunning
his
strikes like as much as I thought he would. So
Yeah.
Well, he
I
used a lot of his key points on other things.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
on like
My
fucking
favorite thing-
explosion stuff.
Like spirit bombs.
Like spirit bombs.
Yeah.
It's true.
Like, heckin' halfway through that fight, I remembered everything I wrote down in my notebook, which I don't have with me.
Oh no.
I literally
left
was like,
all
when
my
I fight
notes.
him, I lose.
Yeah, I
He's
remember
got
that
decent
conversation.
saves for everything. I can't use heat metal on him. I could
Yeah.
fly away, and then he'll just sun punch me in the face.
Yeah.
Aaron,
Oh.
I had to go fucking full Nova to kill you.
Oh.
I had to use my ace in the hole, Aaron.
Yep.
Why?
You had to use your haste potion. Amazing.
Like, what a good fight, though. That
Without
was
that,
so
I would've
epic.
been- Without that, I would have been completely destroyed. Like there
I've
would have been
learned.
nothing I could do.
Yeah. Oof.
I'm so glad I made it through, though. I was like, oh no. Well,
Same.
Real. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this in official. I'll throw it in the Vestige of Ophiuchus chat, actually.
you did such a good job,
Okay.
Carrie.
Shut up.
I'm
There
so
it
proud.
is.
Heck yeah. What a good time.
There's the bracket.
Look at that bracket.
Oh man.
There's only
I
one
wanna
character I
fight
didn't get custom art
Tanya.
for left, and it was purely a matter of not having time. Heckin' Gunwitch.
Oh, she's supposed to have
Heckin'
she's supposed to have custom art?
Yeah.
Ah,
Other stuff came up.
darn. That's fair.
I can't believe you put
That's why I was
me
like,
up
first
against
round, whenever I show you
Fume.
guys art, I'm
So
like, there's no
good.
illusions in my mind that the moment I show you guys character art, you're like, so they're winning.
Yeah.
It's like, that wasn't really the point of it. The point of
And-
showing the first matches was to give you guys information.
Did you
And
see
I
I
the
was
was
latest
waiting
fan art?
for you to throw us off, just like, and then they lose. Like, wait, what?
So this is why we couldn't bet on the first round.
I mean, logistically, if you don't know who's fighting, you can't bet on them.
Yeah. Heckin'.
I like how in the din art, like I'm hitting Miriam with the blunt end of the spear.
Of the standard, yeah.
It's so good.
Amazing.
So ridiculously talented.
Amazing.
Then. Goddamn.
Oh my god!
So good.
I just saw the fucking art of Fenris. With the
Dude, the art today was ridiculous.
The art's amazing.
On
Very
Oh.
good.
Damn, Fenris looks good in that image. Oh my god.
Fucking, I didn't see the stars do it. That character with the sign art's real
running
good.
Fenris.
Yeah.
Fenris goes. Brrr.
Miriam
Yee.
Quintus. Oh my god, these are so good. Sorry, Stewie.
Amazing.
You're amazing, Adam.
As if this isn't more incentive. Hey, everyone who hasn't, you should totally join our Discord server.
Uh-huh.
Hey, fucking goddamn Spencer.
Yeah, man.
You finally know what lady was made for.
Yeah.
now. Except actual lady who couldn't be farther removed from lady in your game.
Yeah. I assumed.
See him at Lucky Punch Girl.
Yeah.
Royal
Just
Knight.
like, oh, I know who the villain is, guys.
I had a raid target and they just got hit for 250. So now
Oh,
I'm like,
fuck.
do we just
Alright.
dogpile and
Yeah.
bury
we'll,
them?
we'll say goodbye to the YouTube folks here in a sec, and then we'll figure out who to raid.
You're being very generous.
Oh,
when you
hey,
have this.
Dueler! Surprise, Dueler! Now I need to watch the VOD. Welcome to this VOD, Dueler. Have fun with.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Have fun with
It's gonna be
this.
it's gonna be a lot.
Hell yeah.
It's a good one, Dylan.
I know I say stuff to this effect a lot, but the last sentiment I'd like to leave us with is whenever Vestige was, I'm not going to say reverse engineered from here because it wasn't, but this is very much the stuff that I was like, the Bandit King stuff is setting up. The political nonsense that's going to happen now, and I could not be happier about how it's
like-
going down.
It's like the Baldur's Gate section of the Descent into Avernus campaign,
Yeah.
you know? Just like,
Totally.
this is a nice little segue. But here's the juicy bit.
Welcome to you can't attack the big bad and also can't tell anyone he's the big bad or else.
I think you'll find I can
I
attack
think
him.
you'll find I don't care about Edrigan.
I think you'll
Thanks.
find that there's other people who can take Edrigan's place.
Yeah.
You guys do you. Fucking that's on you. I can't tell you.
Besides, I don't know that he threatened Edrigan.
That's true.
That's why I'm
Alright.
going straight to Diane.
All right, guys. Well, YouTube, we will see you guys next week when we, I imagine, do the rest of the day and then maybe get to the next day of the tournament. Depends on how fast we move, but there's some role play to be
There's
had,
some
I
things.
think.
Yeah.
There's also drow we have to deal with.
Like fuck, right?
Oh, I wouldn't worry
Let's
about
not worry about
finding them.
those.
I wouldn't worry about finding
They'll
them.
find us. Don't worry.
All right. Later, everyone.
They're just on the way back.
Bye, everybody.